All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! King me like it's checkers, yes sir, guessing I am fresher than the pageant dresser, sexer in my lacking stretcher, strapped up like a western movie, dressed in Gucci. Check the tag and say that you can't see me like the bad guy on Inspector Gadget, classic bastard hazard lights. I move them to the side, move it over if you try. Super soaker, coolie high, cold cheese with me, Velveeta, hell weeder, chance but we don't sell sneakers. We'll beat them and just violate them, just cause I am great, annihilate them like annihilator. Sour day but likes annihilate the sister, wish that I can date her. Piston shooter, I'm a prince, I'm the ruler, I exist. I am cooler than a picnic, optimistic with these flows, that's why I'm gifted. Biscuit biscuits, I got no check the statistics. I'm a pro, it's futuristic, do the business. I'm the show you superstitious, stupid bitches looking sickening, gotta go. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! Hard body like I'm Mike. Drop a these my little tights. Boy, could drop the whole tab, bitch, the price is right. Rolling with the mafia, Coast to Nostra, need a high dosage. I'm the bomb, like a flower lotus, hotter than global warming. Gas, I got marijuana smoking, cause it's very potent. Got your bitch, she super soaking, wetter than the ocean, hotter than the bitch. Mortal Kombat flow, Luke Kane, he ain't got these kicks, he ain't hot as this. Put him in the pot, bet he won't smell like this. He ain't dope like this, he got straight, but he can't flow like this. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia.
Guys, what are you talking about, bro?
I do what I want to do.
David Benavidez, his younger brother, fucking fought at 147 with the distance. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? You couldn't knock him out, motherfucker. So why the fuck you think you're gonna knock me out? You fought a guy who came from 147.
Who the fuck have you knocked out? Who the fuck have you knocked out?
And you come up to 168. I fought David Benavidez. You was my undercard, motherfucker. And I said you sit next to me and I was showing you love, you little girl. Okay? And then you went 7 pounds heavier to fight this dude and you went the distance, bro. And you're telling me, you're trying to say, I fight a guy who I knocked out, who I knocked out.
Brother knocked you out.
Excuse me?
He stopped you. David Benavidez's brother knocked you out, and I beat him.
He knocked you out too. He knocked you out too.
Now you mad at me.
You out too.
You a sucker. You a bitch. You a hoe. I'ma fuck you over, nigga.
I'm a bitch. I'm a hoe.
Nigga,
I'm a bitch, I'm a hoe. You niggas are scared to fight David.
You a bitch, you a hoe.
Scared to fight David.
You come to Houston, nigga, your ass.
You guys are scared to fight David. Yo, if I come to Houston, I'm gonna be your neighbor.
All right, bet.
I'll be your neighbor. I'll be your neighbor. You run, I run. I'm sending bricks than you.
You
run,
I run. About me. Ask my neighbors about me.
You train, I train.
My neighbor's
I'm
rich.
on your ass.
You will never, you nigga, you I'll smoke you. I will smoke you.
I got some good weed for later to calm your nerves.
I don't smoke weed.
You don't smoke weed?
I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do nothing.
When did this start? The talks with Zuffa. When did they first reach out to you about potentially joining the team?
I mean, it's been that way. It's been this way for a minute. I've been new for a minute, and it truly, I want to say, honestly, started probably like after my last fight. But it's a long timeline. But like I said, I'm glad that these guys believe in me, and they invested their money in the right person.
Okay. And did you talk to other people? Because it seemed like for a moment, you know, post Top Rank, you were kind of enjoying doing your own thing. To now sign with them, did you talk to other promoters about exclusive deals, or was it only just them?
Really, I didn't talk to too many promoters, but I talked to DAZN, and DAZN kind of offered me a big ass deal too, to be honest with you. But they kind of came too late, and I think when they came too late, it kind of messed it up. But it could have been either or, but they definitely offered a big ass deal too.
And that deal would have been just you and DAZN, no promoter attached.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that? Do they have deals with other fighters like that? I'd not heard of that.
Not that I know of. I haven't seen that before, but probably in the future they're probably looking for somebody else. And I appreciate DAZN. I don't got nothing against them. I love fighting on DAZN, and it's no bad blood from me at all.
Was the deal that they were offering you more than what Zuffa was offering?
It actually was like similar. It was very similar.
Okay.
What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us,
Yo,
man.
man, I smell something, man. You smell something?
I definitely smell something in my hair.
I smell
pussy.
Yo, he's a
pussy, man.
Stick his ass.
Cole, you owe him a fight. As a boxing pundit, I gotta say that because you told him if you fight Savage, you get the fight. You owe him a fight.
I would love to fight him. I just want my credit for when I beat him. That's all I ask. Like, I would love to fight the guy. I just want my credit. You give me my credit, and I'm cool with it.
But so to you, that's gonna happen though. That's gonna happen.
Once again, if I get my credit, if I fight him right now and he comes up to 135, after y'all see me in the ring with him and y'all said I'm a lot bigger than him, right?
Yeah.
If I fight him right now, are y'all going to say he's a 30-pounder?
Yeah, niggas. You can't avoid that. They're gonna say that. They're gonna say that.
I can avoid it. If he went up to 135 and proved himself, he's no longer a 30-pounder. He will be a 35-pounder. That will make a lot of sense.
But what's prove itself? Like get the belt, or
all
what
he had to do
mean?
was get in that position that Lamont Roach is in tomorrow. Lamont Roach is in the position to be able to fight me next with no problem.
Okay.
You need him to fight Devin Haney, because when you're paying someone that much money, who are you going to put him in with? And the narrative that they bleed into fighters is so bizarre. Like, you got Shakur up there going, the great thing about this deal is it's the best v the best, and I can fight whoever I want. There you go. What are you talking about?
Hey, dude, hey, I gotta clip that. That man, Eddie just pulled card. He said, Shakur talking about, he said, Radio Shakur, he said, yeah, you know, it's the best fight of the best over there in Zuffa. He said, what? No, it's not. And he playing these niggas like suckers out here.
I want to fight him, bro, because he been tricking the boxing game for too long. He been tricking the boxing game for too long. He makes shit look good. He makes the shit look better than what it is.
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DM before you picked your mate.
2026, we're doing it.
You promise? Remember,
you promised. You're the promoter.
Well, I got your, listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it. All right, just stand on it. So look, handle that business, okay?
I'm gonna whoop your ass, so-called Debo. You know what happened to Debo at the end of the movie? Huh? He got hit with a brick. Huh? Debo might get hit with a brick. Talk some Latins and Spanish people. No, don't pick on them. Pick on me. Keep picking on Craig, and you're gonna figure out what's gonna happen. You're gonna get hit with a brick. And I ain't playing. You know I ain't playing. Hit with a brick. hit. Belt, nigga. So organic, so genuine. Pick on me. I want you to pick on me. Tell Debo come this way. What you talking about? You know what Craig did to him. Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo? You ain't see him? He hiding from me. Hot man. Debo! Hey, Debo! The hell you at, man? What you doing? Who is Debo? We looking for you. We on the block. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how. Yeah. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick.
Who wants to smoke with you and who's ducking? Richardson Hitchens.
Ducking.
Frank Martin.
I think he'll fight me.
Pitbull Cruz.
He'll fight me.
Lamont Roach.
He'll fight me.
Connor Ben.
He wouldn't fight me.
Teofimo Lopez.
He definitely wouldn't fight me.
Ryan Garcia.
He wouldn't fight me.
Devin Haney.
He better fight me.
Andy Cruz.
He'll fight me.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these, talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
When you already take 30% out of my check, you know, I ain't got no G-string and I ain't out there making no tips.
What was this stripping game, partner? All you do is spin record. That's all you do. Who you think he is? DJ Quick? Huh?
No, I ain't saying
Kid Capri? Oh, you must be Jimmy Walker. You don't deserve nothing, you don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut the fuck, don't say nothing, don't speak to me, don't look at me. You better go on back out there and get out of my face before you get swole.
So, hey, look, Dal, I ain't
Hey for
trying to,
horses,
you know,
hey for horses. If I raise up, gonna be trouble.
Say, man, they came.
Ooh. What? They leave somebody out there?
Man, I told them you went to the airport and they left.
Good, good. Good. You was quick. You was good on your feet that time, man. Well, listen, go back out there and leave that side door open. Make sure, in case I gotta do something real quick. Now, go on. You did good. Go on.
Hey, you gonna ever pay him?
What did I tell you to wait on? I'm gonna pay.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here. Let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming to me. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. Wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with me back. Go ahead and think you're fucking better. You think I'm coming with better? Go ahead and fucking better. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we'll get it done.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him drown.
I saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes, because I should have knocked him out in that 11th, man. I was playing around too much. Yeah. And I was like, ha ha. Like, bro. But next time, oh, that next time, buddy, you won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I bow to that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Saturday, we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing.
Thank you, bro.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
All that plan.
Go to research. It's right here.
They don't, and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat. Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told
Bitch
you.
ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga,
it's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the video went though?
Where the video,
nowhere.
nigga?
You sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent?
Yeah,
it
you
to,
did,
though?
nigga.
You recorded?
What's popping with the family? What's popping? What's popping with the family, man? We are back, man. Tuesday afternoon cook up, man. What's good with everyone, man? Hope everyone is doing well this afternoon. Your boy had a little wild morning this morning, but we good. We good, though. You know what I mean? Everything is good. But we here, and we here to pop this shit and talk this boxing on this Tuesday, man. Most definitely, man, for sure, man. And definitely salute to everyone, like I said, man. And make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. We got 55 people in here. Should be no reason why we don't have 55 likes. We got 39 likes. Nasty work. Even the hate watching people, smash the like button. If you have not smashed the like button yet, smash that like button. It's free to do so. Y'all know the vibes. Let's get over 100 likes. We ain't got to sit here and even be bullshitting around and talk about that. We know the vibes. We know the goals. We know what we do here. You know what I mean? And I want to definitely appreciate everyone yesterday. We got up to like 160, about 165 likes yesterday on the show yesterday. You know what I mean? So salute to everyone yesterday that hit the like button and supported the show yesterday. Big show yesterday, did great numbers yesterday, man, for sure, man. So salute to everyone with all of the support from the first show of the week, man, for sure. And we here for the second one today, man. So you already know the vibes. We got to make another movie, y'all. And most definitely, show love in the Cash App, man. Most definitely, man, show love in the Cash App for this Tuesday afternoon movie that we putting on today, man. Absolutely, man, for sure. And definitely subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel, man. If you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel, man. We active over here. A lot of content over here, man, for sure, man. So salute, man. Salute. And we here with it. It's Tuesday. We got a lot of shit to talk about today. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of shit to talk about today. Definitely, man. You know, as you see, you know what I'm saying? You know what I like to call the guys the Diva fighters, man. So we talking about some of the Diva fighters today, you know what I'm saying, in particular. And Boots, Preston, Josh Kelly, and Fundora, man. We definitely gonna talk about that absolutely today for sure. And we're going to get into the WBO and the WBA rankings today, man. They just got released a few days ago, so we definitely going to go over these rankings for us, the WBA and the WBO today, man. Salute. And I want to start off and say salute to my brother, SBG Mello, and my brother, D1, starting off sponsoring Tuesday afternoon cook up, man. Salute to my brothers, man. SBG Mello and my brother D1, man. Love y'all brothers, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know the vibes. Hey, make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother D1, William Old School, Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. Live every Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. So make sure y'all definitely tap in with my brothers, man. And we'll be, definitely fight party Saturday, watching fights throughout the day. You know what I'm saying? Pretty sure over there, man, for sure. On Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man, for sure, man. So definitely, man, we got a lit show today, man. We got a lot to talk about today. But first, before we get started, I gotta salute everyone in the building, man. Y'all know I gotta start off and salute all the family in the building, man, so we can get started with this content, man. Salute to my brother, All Things, man, in the motherfucking building. Salute to my brother, All Things, man. Y'all heard my brother, smash that like button. D Free in the building, man. Salute to my brother D Free. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother D Free if y'all not subscribed. Uncle Kaz in the building. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to Uncle Kaz, the box historian, man. For sure. Salute to my uncle, man, for sure. SBG Mello, as I mentioned before already. Salute to my brother, man. Appreciate you, bro. Starting off the show, sponsoring the show. My brother SBG Mello and my brother D1. And salute to my brother D Lynch, B Moore's finest in the building. Salute to my brother B Moore's finest in the building. Still Matic in the building. Salute, brother. Salute. Miss Joette, good afternoon to my beautiful sister. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Salute to my brother Crush the Legend, man. Fire show this morning, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. Salute to my brother Crush the Legend. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother. And y'all got to tap in with us, man. You know what I'm saying? We got the boxing serial edition going on right now, man. And we going to drop one today, too, man. We dropped one last night, which we going to talk about that one today, man, for sure. So salute to my brother Crush the Legend, man, for sure. Salute to my brother T Hill, the commissioner in the building. Salute to my brother T Hill, the commissioner. Savage Bo 305 finest in the building. Salute to my Brody, man. Savage Bo, man. Salute, bro. Lee Jackson, my brother, man. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Radio Boxing Show in the building. Salute to my brother Radio Boxing Show in the building. On the money line in the building. Salute. Ramon in the building. Salute. Let me see who else. Swoosh Life, my brother Swoosh Life in the building. Salute, man. Salute. My sister, 2 Cents Boxing. Hey, it's 2 Cents After Dark tonight, man. Tuesday night. Tap in with my sister tonight. Let us know what time 2 Cents After Dark is tonight, sis. I think I seen you said 9 p.m. tonight. So I'll say 10 p.m. Eastern time. But I know we an hour away, hour out. So 10 p.m. Eastern time, man. Definitely tap in with my sis, 2 Cents Boxing tonight, 2 Cents After Dark, man. Absolutely. Trey Skills in the building. Salute to my brother Trey Skills in the building. Radio Hacker in the building. I see you. I see you. Let me see who else. My brother Shock Jock in the building. Salute, brother Shock Jock. Salute, salute. Kevin House in the building. My Brody, man. Salute to my Brody, Kevin House. Bentley VB in the building. Salute to my brother Bentley VB in the building. Marquis in the building. My brother, man. Marquis in the building, man, for sure. Ryan 88. Salute. Jamora Skywalker. Salute, salute. Let me see who else. Band Up, my brother, West Coast finest in the building. Band Up, man. Salute. Bruce Gas in the building. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to the YouTube lesson. Bruce Gas in the building for sure. Sexy Kendra, good afternoon to my sister. Sexy Kendra, you know the vibe, sis. Who else? Thrill Hill. Salute to my brother Thrill Hill in the building. Thrill Hill, my dog. Creole in the building. I see you, my brother. Creole in the building. Seattle Rick in the building. Salute. Tunnel Vision in the building. Salute. Radio Flyer. Make sure y'all subscribe to Radio Flyer. Salute, salute, salute. Who was Ty in the building? Salute. One Starness in the building, man. Salute, 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 man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. So that's all the family so far, man. So anybody else coming to the building, you already know we're going to show love to them most definitely, man, for sure. And where we at on the likes, man? We got 59 people in here, 48 likes. If you have not smashed the like button yet, smash the like button, please, and thank you. Smash the like button. Definitely support the grind, man. $ CamJNetwork on Cash App, man, for sure. And we got to do a little commercial break, man, before we get into this content, man. You know we got to do a commercial break, man. Run the clip.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers.
Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends.
Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. Today run you in Saturday. French fry. Oh, I got the French fry. The bad peas. We got backup peas. We got backup peas. We got some brownie. With the hot rolls. And pear hams. And what is it? Pear hams. I'm out of pear.
We're kind of, I don't want to say officially working on his behalf because we're not, but we're instructed to have certain conversations around fights for him, of which is an honour. One of those is not Gervonta Davis, and I think that's a smart move. I think.
Made to push me. Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
No, he did not, girl. Is you crazy?
I told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with me back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think I'm coming with better? Take your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we'll get it done.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
As my brother, Devin is all of us. Hey, Fire, Devin is all of us. Salute to my sister, son. Sean Quee in the building. Salute to my sister. Good afternoon, sis. Hope you feeling good this good afternoon for sure. My brother J-Man in the building, Cincinnati in the building, man. 513 shit, man. Crazy shit out here today. And salute to my brother Tim Carey in the building, man. And Darius Warren in the building. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother Darius Warren and my sister Sunshine Quee as well, man. So let's get into this boxing talk. We ain't gonna hold it up no longer, man. All right, let's get into it because we got a few quick hitters today, man. So let's start off with the first one. Hot off the presses, early in the morning. Woke up to this one right here. So you got your man's Moses Atama, Philip Hrgovic, fighting for the vacant IBF world title right there. Good shit right here, man. And one word that we did hear about this fight for us, this in particular, the man, what's his daggone name? Frank Sanchez. There you go. I went blank for a second. Frank Sanchez, he took step aside money for these guys to fight for the vacant, from what I heard. So you got Frank Sanchez. Obviously, he was the mandatory after beating the man Richard Torres in a recent fight, probably about a couple of months ago. And he took step aside money for these guys to fight for the vacant. So you got Moses Atuma, Philip Hrgovic fighting for the vacant IBF world title August 29th. August 29th is a heavy hitter day for real. It's a lot of fights that day, man. So we'll probably talk about that a little bit more tomorrow for us, those fights tomorrow. But like for us, like boxing right now in general, like this week, we got, it ain't much. It's action, but it ain't significant names. But it's significant action with a couple of scenarios what we talked about on yesterday's show. But next week you got Clarissa Shields. You got her fight week. Next week, I forgot who else fights next week too. Let me check real quick. Who else fights next week? So I can be sure because I want to be correct. I like to be correct. Oh yeah, you got Terramona, the heavyweight prospect, fighting next Wednesday morning, and then you got Clarissa Shields next Saturday. So which is heavy hitter week for us, Clarissa's namesake, but the fight not crazy for real. It ain't really much morale around this fight for Clarissa right now, so much right now. You know what I mean? But her fight is next week, and then you got Amanda Serrano following up the following week on that Friday, along with a fight on the zone in the UK, and you got Rolly Romero on August 22nd. So it heats back up, the next couple of weeks, after this week. You know what I'm saying? It heats back up. You know what I mean? So, and especially with the 29th with Philip Hrgovic, you got him fighting. You got Lester Martinez and Najee Lopez, Pro Box TV, huge card for Pro Box TV on August 29th as well. And Matchroom have a card in Mexico that they have as well on the 29th. So 29th is and of course you got Chantel Cameron and Michaela Mayer, those ladies fighting early in the day on the 29th. So the 29th is a heavy hitter day, you know what I'm saying, as far as fights on the 29th. And Corey Marksman fights Friday on the day before on the 28th right there. So that's going to be a good little scrap too, man. So, the in and out for the rest of the month, we're going to have some great scraps. And this is one of them right here on the 29th with Moses Atuma. Now, I'm not surprised. No, of course, I told you, I was like, bro, they going to put Queensberry put Moses Atuma in position, where he was number one in a couple of sanctioned bodies. And of course, he was mandated to fight Frank Sanchez. But like I mentioned, he took step aside money for these two guys to fight for the vacant right here. And now we have these guys fighting for the vacant title, which makes the fight even more greater. with the title on the line. And this is Moses Atuma's first world title fight right here. Right? So it's a lot, you know what I'm saying, riding on the fight now, even more now. And can't wait to see it, man. Definitely can't wait to see it for sure, man. Moses Atuma, the young, hot prospect. Well, you're not even a prospect. He ain't a prospect no more. That boy a contender now. Shit. You know what I mean? You ain't no prospect now, boy. You way beyond prospect now. You a contender now, brother. So definitely can't wait to see this scrap, man, because we've been talking about this scrap for the last couple of months for us, this fight happening. And it ended up being made. You know what I mean? Another one that we predicted pretty right. All right. And another one, speaking of the ladies, Kayla Mayer and Chantel Cameron, their fight in the junior middleweight division, now they will be fighting for the Ring Magazine. So the Ring Magazine is putting the Ring Magazine belt on the line for these ladies for the junior middleweight division for the ladies for their fight August 29th out there in the UK, man. So you got word right there, Ring Magazine belt on the line for these ladies. And just wanted to shed light on that. So salute to those ladies on that right there. And another quick hitter that we have right here was interesting news right here. Interesting. We've been talking about the 126-pound division heavy on CamJNetwork because it's definitely another hot division. And word from Francisco Salazar right here. He spoke with Gary Jonas from ProBox. He stated a plan is in the works to have Angelo Leo defend his IBF featherweight title sometime in October. The fight will most likely take place in Leo's hometown in New Mexico. So you got Angelo Leo. Of course, he had the whole crazy situation in his last fight where his op ended up not making weight, and they ended up not taking the fight after that, his op not making weight. And you got Angelo Leo coming back in action to, get a little warm-up fight, it looks like to me. He's getting a warm-up fight in October. And then you got Francisco Salazar also reporting as well. Leo was targeting a unification with Bruce Carrington and said Leo was scheduled to defend his IBF title against Reyes Aline in May 8th in Atlanta, but the fight was canceled after Aline weighed almost 3 pounds at previous day weigh-in. So you got Leo definitely has his eyes on unifying with Shushu, which is crazy, man. When I had the little perspective, salute to my brother Quadir and Ringwall Boxing Podcast and Vincent Slade in the building. Salute. I was thinking about this. I was like, man, why? Leo's going after, he wants to go after Shushu, which is, hey, I love it. You know what I'm saying? Of course, these guys, they're definitely, both champions in the 126-pound division. You know what I mean? Both top-ranked guys, you know what I'm saying? Which is, Angelo Leo works for ProBox TV as well. So it's kind of a weird deal that Angelo Leo got. Like, he got some crazy shit on. I gotta look in depth what kind of deal he got, because the man is under ProBox. He's with top rank and ProBox, and he got some crazy shit going on. But Angelo Leo, he's going at Shushu. I'm not seeing Angelo Leo or Brandon Figueroa put emphasis on them unifying with Rafael Espinosa. You know what I'm saying? And he's a champion in the division. You know what I'm saying? Which is, I don't know, it's kind of weird, man. But one thing I do know, we need to see these champions at 126 unify up. I know Brandon Figueroa, I know he has a little warm-up fight coming up. And then, he wants to unify as well, for next year. And of course, Shushu just had his fight. So, Shushu probably, I would expect Shushu to probably warmer fight this year, possibly. You know what I'm saying? I think, it's still early in the year where he can get one more in, and it's interesting to see if it can be a unification, but I don't see him to be in a unification with, Leo having a fight in October and Brandon Figueroa having a fight later this year as well. And Rafael Espinosa, he's supposed to be on the Canelo and Billy card. You know what I mean? So all of the champions, all the other champions is busy. So it will be more so for Shushu to have another little title defense and, see where he goes from there. Probably, you know what I'm saying, if he fights again this year, unless he's going to wait till, these guys get done handling their business and try to unify with one of those guys, which is, No, Shushu, he done fought twice this year. He fought in January. Then, of course, he just fought in July. So he done fought twice this year. But I would love to see Shushu with the performance he had in July. I would love to see him get back in the ring one more time, at least this year. You know what I mean? To stay active, you know what I mean? And then, you know, get you a little warm-up fight because, like I mentioned, the other 126-pound champions, they look busy right now. You know what I mean? So interesting perspective right there as far as Angelo Leo and the 126-pound division in particular right there for sure. And this week's fights, as I mentioned, not much action this week in particular. Rad Rex, salute, bro, salute. You got, you know, as I mentioned yesterday, David Naika fighting Floyd Masson. That's Saturday, early in the morning out there in New Zealand for the IBF mandatory to fight Vidal Riley for the vacant title at the cruiserweight division, which is an interesting fight. You got Troy Williamson and Colin Simpson fighting a rematch. You know, of course, Troy Williamson, he knocked out Colin Simpson in December last year, and they're rematching in this fight coming up this week for Boxer on the Zone. And then you got the ladies, of course, you know, capping off the night with Sharnika Johnson and third line. Of course, you got Desley Robinson versus Tam DeBalt, which is that fight's going to be a fucking banger. And you got my girl, man, Sharetta Metcalf on the card. She's going to be fighting as well, man. So you got the ladies fighting this Saturday out there in Orlando, Florida. For all my people out there in Florida, y'all can go and catch this scrap if y'all out there. And I wanted to talk about the Aaron McKenna and at Nosa Olaha fight for Zulfa with Sky Sports right there a little bit, which got to salute to my brother Abraham Gonzalez, my brother, man. Definitely always does great work. And wanted to take a little deep dive into this little situation a little bit. And which is me and Abraham, we talked about this, you know, recently as well. Me and him talked about it on Twitter, you know, me personally with my dad. And he, of course, you know, you got Aaron McKenna there fighting for the IBF middleweight title for 160 this weekend, which is the funny, ironic part about the situation is y'all go on Zulfa's, you're going there like their socials, like Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, whatever. You go on their socials, whatever. I mean, you will see them saying no world middleweight title, but they're not putting the emphasis of the IBF on there. Once again, just like they're simply doing with like the Ryan Garcia fight too, where they're not even saying like the WBC welterweight championship. No, they're saying world welterweight championship, like world welterweight title type shit. Like kind of weird, but hey, that's y'all Zulfa guys. Hey, it is what it is. But my guy was he made you know, he wrote this article about, you know, the whole situation, and the guy on Twitter asked him, he said, as long as the IBF says it's still on. And then Abraham said, I did check in with them initially, and they said the promoter on record is TMK Promoters. So one of the promoters that's on record with this fight with Zulfa and Dana White and is TMK Promoters. Now TMK Promoters is which I had to go and do a little bit more research on this one, because you know I like to do deep research on shit. Said most notably refers to boxing promotional entity Team McKenna. So this is a part of Team McKenna right here with these guys, where you know they're the other promoter listed as far as, you know, working with these guys, of course, and obviously, you know, they're a part of this whole situation that's going down Saturday with Zulfa Boxing right here. So interesting perspective. We'll definitely stay more tuned on this fight, but I definitely wanted to, you know, bring that to the table and, you know, allow everybody to see that, because I know people have been inquiring about that as well for us this Saturday for us Zulfa Boxing in Ireland, man. So definitely, yeah. So TMK Promotions is a part of the promotion with Zulfa Boxing this Saturday that's going to be airing on Sky Sports this week, man. So definitely interesting situation to look at this Saturday for sure. We'll stay definitely tuned. And salute to my brother Kurt Hurd in the building. Salute my brother Kurt Hurd, man. Salute, salute, salute. All right, let's get to this next quick hitter that we have, man, for sure, which is a wild one. Nasty work. This fight, I don't know what the hell gonna go on with this fight, dog. It ain't looking good. I'm gonna just say that it's not looking good. They're talking about that the situation in the UK looking like it's almost dead on arrival for us this fight right now, for us later this year. And they're talking about that the fight is likely headed to New York. Now, like I mentioned, Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, both of those guys, both of these promoters or both of these fighters, both said that, this fight is supposed to be in the UK. It's contracted to be in the UK. And if it's in the US, it's off. So I don't know what's going to happen with this fight, bro. I don't know what's going on. I know Boxing Scene and a couple other platforms is reporting it now, talking about it heading possibly to New York now. We'll see. But it has, I think at this point, it feels like to me that it's like they're doing this to promote the fight. I think the fight's going to be in the UK, bro, in my personal opinion. Still probably some fucking way. I don't know. But they're saying that it's dead right now. We'll see. But I'm starting to see like it feel like there's a lot of bullshit propaganda with all of this commotion with this fight on where it's going to be, all of this extra, extra shit. I mean, it's just too much bullshit for us to fight. Just get the fight done, bro. Find a spot, put the shit in the fucking arena in the UK, bro. Y'all don't got to have it outdoor, bro. I know y'all trying to have this big ass fucking, spot to have this fight, you know what I'm saying? So they can have, a great, setting. But, bro, put the shit in the fucking arena, bro, inside, indoors, bro, and had them fight in the UK, man. Like, stop bullshitting around, man. Like, y'all doing too much bullshit. The fight is going to flop if it happens in the US. We don't care about this fight like that. We don't. We want to watch it be in the UK because this is UK business, as we talked about, about this story in particular for, the last several fucking months in particular. This is UK business. You know what I mean? So I don't know what it is, man, but it's a lot of games being played with this fucking fight. That's all I know. You know what I'm saying? I know Two said, she said they think this is a video game. Man, since like I said, man, it's a lot of games being played. Like it's always some bullshit different, every other day with this fucking fight. Or if had a fucking fight in fucking Saudi Arabia for all I fucking care. Have it in there. You know what I'm saying? Like have it there. Like who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Just get the fucking fight done. You know what I mean? At this point. That's what I'm saying. I don't like all of the, we gonna have it here, we gonna have it there. Just get the fight done, bro. We don't care. Just get the damn fight done. A lot of people don't even care for the fight because they feel like the fight should happen 5-10 years ago. But hey, that's a whole nother story though. But we definitely stay tuned, man, for sure. The AJ and Fury, man, for sure. Salute Face, he said, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. I got that. We're gonna talk about that for sure. All right, let's check out this one right here, which we talked about this last week on the show with Nawa anyway, which is he's confirming it even more that he's putting a deadline on Bam Bam Rodriguez fight. What y'all thoughts about that? What is y'all thoughts about that? Smash the like button if y'all have not smashed the like button as well, man. What are y'all thoughts about the man Nawa anyway putting a deadline on Bam Bam Rodriguez to fight him in 2027? The deadline is March 2027, he said. Let's get some engagement, man. Wake up, y'all. Wake up. Let's get it. Let's hear something because this is something crazy right here. I want to get y'all opinions about this. Do y'all feel it's right for Nawa anyway to put a deadline on Bam Bam Rodriguez? KO. Hey, nobody wants the Rafael Espinosa smoke, bro. And that's what I'm sensing with 26. And we know damn sure now anyway don't want no fucking no fucking Rafael Espinosa smoke. We know that for sure, KO. Salute to my brother, Knockout Boxing 86 TV, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man. One of the best in the game doing this shit, man. Salute, Brody. Anyway, man. I like this. Now, this is an interesting spot for me a little bit, bro. Like, my thing is with anyway, like I mentioned before, it's nothing left at 122. He didn't beat everybody at 122. It's nothing left. I mean, me personally, if it's not a Bam, then I want to see 26. I personally want to see Nawa anyway fight the guys at 26. That's personally me. So I think it's a hotter division, and I would love to see him try to conquer the names that's in that division. That's what I would love to see personally. But I mean, he did mention, that he is considering fucking with 126 pounds. It's interesting to see how that play out, because for one, we just talked about Angelo Leo, where he's coming back in October, where it looks like it's going to be a warm-up fight. Now, Brandon Figueroa, I don't know. I know we know he got something set. I think Brandon Figueroa's fight that he has is locked already. It's locked. So Brandon Figueroa has a fight. Rafael Espinosa, his fight's not locked in, but they are talking about having him on that card with Canelo and them Billy. But he doesn't have a fight that's locked in yet that I know of yet. And of course, Shushu, he free as a bird right now. Free as a motherfucking bird. You know what I mean? But I don't know what Nawa anyways plans is. You know what I mean? For as if he's going to fight one more time, at 122 and have like a warm-up, and then try to go into the Bam fight. Because it seemed to me that Nawa anyways like, yo, Bam, okay, I see what you're doing. You got the situation that you have with Chris Medina. That's cool and all. But after that, you need to come see me. This is basically what Nawa anyway is saying. He said, I'm not about to wait for you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't about to sit there and be like, oh, I'm going to unify with fucking Takuma anyway. You're gonna unify up with my little brother and shit. Nah, fuck all that. Handle your business with Chris Medina, and then you need to come see me top of 2027. That's basically what Nawa anyway is saying right here. He's putting the motherfucking force on Bam now. So when we was talking about Bam with the perspective of him possibly, Chris Medina unification, then another unification with the winner of Takuma anyway intention on that rematch in September 2027 right there. Like we was talking about that, as far as the Bam building up to fight the man Nawa anyway. But Nawa anyway is right here letting it be known, like, it ain't gonna be none of that shit. It ain't gonna be none of that shit. Your ass handle your business with Chris Medina, and we can lock in after that. You know what I mean? And that's where it's at on that one. So it's definitely an interesting perspective for us, Bam and Nawa anyway, man. And I know Robert Garcia and Bam, they said like, yo, they'll take that fight in a heartbeat. So we're gonna see how this shit plays out, man, for sure, man, for sure. All right. So let's do a little commercial break real quick. We need one for this one. We need one for this one. I ain't gonna lie. We need one for this one. Need one for this one.
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. Today run you in. Saturday. French fries. Oh, I got the French fries. The bad peas. We got back our peas. We got back our peas. We got some brownies. We got hot rolls. And pear hams. And what is it? Pear hams. We got the pear hams.
Another one.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do. God.
All right, man. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right, let's get into this next shit. All right. Crush the legend this time, man. You know what I'm saying? New edition right here, you know what I'm saying? Which, you know what I'm saying? We posted last night. You know what I'm saying? The new, you know what I'm saying? Sorry, we're not sorry, Boxing Talk. Crush the legend. Boxing serial edition right here, man. The Schofields. Frankenberry edition. The Schofields. Frankenberry edition right here, man. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. Nasty work. Nasty work. Frankenberry. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Definitely fits these guys. Perfect right now. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about this little purse bid these boys got coming up. Got a little purse bid, huh? Got a little purse bid going on, huh? Another one. And another one. So you got the WBA man right here got the purse bid 50-50 split. 50-50 split for both guys. $150,000 minimum. Bid participation. $7,500. Hey, we can go big. Hey, we can put a bag together and probably buy this scrap, man. Real shit. We could probably put a bag together and buy this scrap, dog. And they said the biddings will take place Tuesday, August 11th at 11 a.m. Now, I don't think this purse bid gonna be live. I wouldn't be surprised if they probably do it live now since the WBO then did it live now. But it's definitely the same time, 11 a.m., August 11th. That's coming up next Tuesday, actually. So that's a week from now. That's 7 days from now, right here. For us, the purse bid between Kid Austin and Lucas Body. Now, my thing about this though is, I mean, obviously you're going to have, MVP. They're going to bid on the fight, and of course, Golden Boy bidding on the fight. And it's going to be interesting to see who ends up winning this purse bid and how much they bid for this fight too. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing too. Do they feel this fight is worthy to be like a main event type of fight for both guys? You know what I mean? And you spend a lot of money on it. You know what I'm saying? If I had to estimate how much this fight costs, and y'all can let me know how much y'all believe this fight costs as well in the comments as well. You know what I mean? But if I had to estimate how much I believe this fight costs, I'd say this about $1 million. About $1 million. I think it's about $1 million. About $1 million. About 750K type shit. 750K. 750K, you know what I'm saying? Probably, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the Cash Crypto said 200K. Man, that'll be damn. Shell said 25K. Damn. I get about good. I say about 750K, man. I'll be a meal is generous. A meal is definitely generous. You know what I mean? Definitely generous. You know what I mean? I can see they doing a meal just because, you know what I'm saying, they want to, both get guys together for this world title scrap. But It depends on who's going. Like I said, who's going to win? It's going to be between MVP and Golden Boy, and I put my money on MVP winning this purse bid if it comes down to them two guys. Now it's interesting to see if it's another company that come and play for this fight too. You know what I'm saying? That's another factor too. Mike M, salute, bro. Salute. One hit and quitter, salute, brother. P Hunter, salute. Cornelius Burnett 937, salute, my brother, salute. D Free said, I'm bidding on the fight too. I'm a licensed promoter for the WBA. Oh man. T.O. fuck around and pull up and try to spin a bag on that bitch. Shit. T.O. trying to take on promotions going. I think I heard T.O. sign a fighter too. Back to these guys. Yeah, Cass. Now that's where I believe too. MVP would be the ones to put the million down. You know what I'm saying? The Golden Boy, I don't think they'll go all out on bidding for this fight. That's just me personally. I don't think they'll go all out bidding for this fight. I don't believe it. Oh no. We gotta do this for the man.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Well, you already take 30% out of my check. You know, I ain't got no G-string and I ain't out there making no tips.
What was this stripping game, partner? All you do is spin record. That's all you do. Who you think he is? DJ Quick? Huh?
No, I ain't
Kid Capri?
Oh, you must be Jimmy Walker. You don't deserve nothing, you don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut the fuck, don't say nothing, don't speak to me, don't look at me. You better go on back out there and get out of my face before you get swole. So, hey, look, Dollar, I ain't
Hey for horses, hey for horses. If I raise up, gonna be trouble.
Say, man, they came.
Ooh. What? They leave somebody out there?
Man, I told them you went to the airport and they left.
Good. You was quick. You was good on your feet that time, man. But listen, go back out there and leave that side door open. Make sure, in case I gotta do something real quick. Now, go on. You did good. Go on.
Hey, you gonna ever pay him?
Told you that tell you the winner I'm gonna pay.
Yeah, man. We gotta talk about these guys, dog. We gotta talk about them. These guys head in the purse bid where they're literally about to not even make a meal on this fucking fight with Lucas Body. Let's talk about that. Let's have that conversation of these two guys last year outpricing themselves in a whole Abdullah Mason fucking fight last year. Talking about they want 2.5 million. Then it said they need 10 million after Abdullah won that damn title. And talking about they need 10 million to fight Abdullah Appetite for Smoke Mason. And now they going to a purse bid fighting for the WBA vacant strap. And these motherfuckers ain't going to even make a fucking meal in this damn fight, fighting for a vacant strap. Fucking dickheads. Like, see what all of that knee hugging gets you? All of that shit for nothing. And don't be surprised if Kid Austin pull a fucking Cocoa Puff Keyshawn Davis and get cold feet when the purse bid come around. You know what I'm saying? Don't be surprised. From Frankenberry. Salute big salute to my boy Ish, man. Salute, bro. Salute. Hey, these boys crazy, bro. Big Coop. Salute to my brother, Big Coop. Pole pounder in the building, man. Salute, Giles 803. Salute to my brother, Giles 803 in the building, man. Salute, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button up. We got 71 likes, 79 people in the building. If you have not smashed the like button yet, please and thank you, smash the like button. Even the hate watchers, even do so as well. All right, man. So we got that out of the way, which is we can talk about 35 a little bit. 35, man. Obviously, William Zepeda, he just won the WBC vacant strap right there. So he's a WBC champion. Abdullah Mason, the WBO champion. Raymond Muratalla, the IBF champion currently, but he's moving up to 140 now. And, we definitely going to talk about that a little bit shortly as well. And, like I mentioned, the WBA is vacant, as you can see right there. And you got the purse bid with those two guys happening in 7 days next Tuesday right there. So William Zepeda, we talked about a crazy play yesterday, like Golden Boy looking for Kid Austin to win that vacant strap for the WBA, possibly unification with Zepeda, Kid Austin. Zepeda, try to get that strap off of Kid Austin and be unified at 35. I know people mentioned Navarrete with Zepeda yesterday, and I was like, I love the fight, but I think Navarrete, I don't know what's going on with the Navarrete Masaki negotiations. I guess it's kind of like just a little quiet right now. It's kind of early on, so we'll see, for us if we hear anything more about Ashaki and Navarrete for us. They're in the early negotiations, but it looked like it probably it's kind of a little bit on the standstill, in my opinion, a little bit, as far as Navarrete concerned. But we'll see. I've seen Zepeda, people talk about Abdullah Mason. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, we're going to talk about it. I'm thinking mandatory shit for Abdullah right now. That's what it looks like to me, because the Albert Bell fight was considered a voluntary fight, and Joe Cordina is still the number one. So I think the WBO is going to still end up mandating that fight with Abdullah. And the crazy Abdullah, he's going to be up there in Puerto Rico with the WBO. I think today or tomorrow, one of these 2 days. From what we've seen, we're gonna definitely watch that shortly. That facts too says, yeah, man. These niggas gotta slow down. They gotta relax. They gotta slow down. Salute to my sister Jupe in the building. Salute, good afternoon to my beautiful sister Jupe in the building. You got what other name? I mean, I of course know Zepeda, Tank Davis. Of course, that's I know that's being floated around. And I can tell you right now, if Tank Davis was to offer Zepeda's taking that fight. Golden Boy is going to make that man take that fight. They're going to make that man take that fight. And it's interesting to see how that plays out. If Tank is like, yo, let's go ahead and let me go ahead and fight the boy Zepeda, since the boy Lamont just got whooped bomb. You know what I mean? So that'll be an interesting fight too, as well, for us Zepeda concerned as well. You know what I mean? So got some interesting scraps, man. We definitely gonna talk more about Raymond Muratalla, Abdullah more shortly. And let's do Frank Martin. Let's hear what Frank Martin got to say. So let's go ahead and react to my dog, Frank Martin. And then after that, we'll go over these rankings real quick and then get into this WBO talk. But let's pull it up with the man, Frank the Ghost Martin, on the last stand with Brian Custer right here, man. So let's tap in. Smash that like button if y'all haven't did so. Smash the like button and support the channel, man. $ CamJNetwork on Cash App, man, for sure, man. We getting into this heavy shit. Let's get into it.
Custer. That's right. It is the last stand. I'm Brian Custer. We bring you the biggest names in the sport. Joining me today is a guy who we've had on the last stand, but he is one of the top fighters at 140 pounds. You know him as the Ghost. Frank. It's good to see you, my brother. Man, you certainly made some news here lately. Frank Martin signing a new promotional deal with Top Rank. Tell me about it. Tell me why Top Rank.
Man, just, I just want to be a little more busy. I want to be more active, and hey, that's what that was offering, more activity, so I just felt that, that more activity, and then, I feel like I'm gonna get out there a lot more. I'm gonna get out there a lot more.
Usually when we think about the Ghost and Frank Martin, we think about PBC, we think about Errol Spence's Man Down promotion. So are you still with Errol Spence? Or is it I'm just all Top Rank now?
Yeah, but it's just Top Rank, but man, EJ, it ain't no bad blood, it ain't none of that, so he wished me the best, with the move I made and everything like that. So it's all good on that end.
And Buddy McGirt,
I want to say this, and another thing with this move too that he just mentioned that. So he's not with under Errol Spence anymore, and obviously he's with Top Rank, so he's all out Top Rank now. Obviously he has Adrian Clark as his manager, which Adrian Clark directly works with Errol Spence, so it's like an extension of Errol still. You know what I mean, with Adrian Clark. You know what I mean, if you want to think about it in reality. So still cool and all, you know what I'm saying, the Ghost. Interesting to see that shit, but definitely interesting perspective right there.
Still the lead trainer?
Yeah.
I like it. Okay, so it begs the question. Talk to me about the fight. Did you watch Errol Spence's return against Tim Tszyu, and did the outcome surprise you? What did you think when you saw the fight?
I just felt that the layoff, I feel like it was the layoff. Man, that's the inactivity, I feel like that'll do it to a lot of people, and you don't know until you know. I felt that, like, going into the fight, I just knew that the skill and all of that stuff, EJ was going to, have all that on Tim Tszyu, but I just feel like it was just that long layoff that had him, like, not as sharp.
Salute to my brother Kurt Hurd, man, showing love in the Cash App, man, saying for helping getting him through the work day, man. Salute to my brother Kurt Hurd, man. We here with it, man, for sure, man. We gonna deliver, man. We here with it.
He normally is.
Interesting.
Appreciate my dog.
Did you get this sense at the very beginning? I remember watching the fight, and at the very beginning, I was like, "Ooh, I don't like his balance." What did you think at the very beginning of the fight, or was it more as you were watching it? Did you say, "I don't like what I'm seeing"?
Yeah, it was like as I was watching it, but I felt like he kind of got to finding his groove, but I just felt like it was just the time, that long time off. But like in the beginning, I feel like he just needed to, he was trying to, find his timing and, like not fighting for so long. It's like you got to figure it out, I just think that layoff had him off.
Yeah. Now obviously he's retiring. What do you think about? Did that? Let me ask you this: did that surprise you that he right afterwards he said, "I'm done"?
Stop the press. I just came with a thought. Let me ask y'all this. You know what I'm saying? And I may be, overthinking. Now, if y'all think Errol Spence, if he would have say this hypothetically, this is hypothetically, y'all. Let me say this, family. This is hypothetically. If Errol Spence actually did a tune-up and then decided to be like, yo, I'm going to go into the Tim Tszyu fight, but I'm going to get a tune-up before the Tim Tszyu fight, do y'all think him fighting like a pool putt first and then going into the Tim Tszyu fight, do you think he would have did better if he would have actually had a tune-up and fighting a pool putt and then fighting Tim Tszyu? That was a thought of mine just now, just thinking about it. I ain't never think about that in that perspective, in a sense. I thought about it, but I mean, obviously we know how Earl is. He ain't, he missing no tune-ups. I mean, but I think he probably would. Me personally, I think it would have fared him better in the Tim Tszyu fight if he would have actually had a fight in between time before it. You know what I mean? Because I think he would have been better in that fight. You know what I'm saying? That's just my personal opinion. Maybe thinking, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he probably still may not have won. Maybe I would say that. Probably still may not would have won, but I think he would have been at least better in the fight, a little bit more better in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I could say even for him out for 3 years, and you know him going 12 rounds with Tim Tszyu that's fought fucking 7 fights in fucking 3 years and shit, like you know what I'm saying? You got it's very telling on Tim Tszyu behalf in a sense. You know what I mean? So interesting.
Not really, because I feel like he was kind of hinting
Aircraft, salute to my brother Aircraft in the building. Salute, bro. Salute, Brody.
that to us, in certain interviews and stuff like that. Like this could be, even if he was like, I win, I still, maybe I'll fight again. But I felt like he done a lot for the sport. He done a lot for the sport, and I feel like he deserved to relax and chill with his family and do all that. He did everything for the sport, and I feel like a lot of people still ain't appreciate it. So.
My brother Champ Ross in the building. Salute, Champ Ross. Hey, we got 13 fights we picking this week, man. Tap in with the league, man. Week 2 of the Champ Ross Fantasy Boxing League, man. Tap in.
Hall of Fame fighter, in your opinion?
Yeah.
Good. One of the things that kind of surprised me was even going into his fight there with Tim Tszyu, he did that interview with Andre Ward and talked about the Crawford fight. And obviously the issues he had in camp. You were there because at that time, Derek James was training you, Anthony Joshua. I mean, there's like all of you guys at that time. Did you see those issues before that Crawford fight? Like, or were you like, man, this is the biggest fight of your life, EJ? Shouldn't y'all be more active up in here?
Nah, he was working. EJ was working. We had different times we was working out though. So he was getting his work in like early in the morning, but I knew he was working, but it was a lot of that. For that I didn't see until we got together like in Vegas and stuff like that. But when he was training, he was doing like early morning training.
I got you. Yeah. We had Derek James on the last stand, and he obviously had saw the interview, came on and wanted to set the record straight from his perspective and talked about that Errol has apparently suffered some kind of rib injury even before they started training. And he said, so we couldn't spar. The only thing I could do with him was hit mitts. And he wanted, I guess, give his side of the story too, so that the perception was that Derek James wasn't making him spar. He was like, wait a minute. He suffered an injury beforehand. So the only thing we could do was do the mitts. At that, did you notice that during those times?
Yeah. But like I said, I really wasn't in the gym a lot of the times he was training. But I do know that he had some things going on with himself that he never spoke about. That's just even like me. I done been in certain, fights and stuff, and it's stuff that I don't speak on, because it's like it don't matter. We gonna get drugged. Like they gonna he making an excuse. He doing this, he doing that. So it's just like you might as well not even. It's just like what you gonna get out of saying something, because all they gonna do is say you making an excuse.
Yeah. Let's talk.
I hate it, but it is what it is. That's just how it is.
You're right. It goes with the territory. Let's talk about you. In February, man, you had yourself a dog fight with Nahir Albright. I mean, at certain points in that fight, you both were stunned, both were wobbled. From your perspective, when you look back at it, what happened in that fight?
Man,
hey, Two says you already know Brian customers gonna try to get that content out of Earl Spence. You already knew that, sis. he wanted that Earl Spence content, man. Brian Custer be trying to go viral on his motherfucking. He be trying to have them viral clips on the motherfucking shows. For real. Salute to my sis. Steve's in the building. Good afternoon, sis. Good afternoon. Hope you feeling good this afternoon, sis.
Be honest, it was a short camp. I had like 4 weeks to train for that fight, and like I was in shape and everything, but it was something going on with me that, you know, I never spoke on, I never said nothing about. It was a lot that I seen, my body just wasn't reacting how I needed to react. But like my camp, the sparring sessions I was having, everything was like, that was kind of, it was a short camp, but it was kind of damn near one of my best camps. I felt like I was on point, sharp, everything. It was just before I had got to Vegas, you know, something happened with me, and you know, it showed in a fight. You know, I felt it in a fight. So,
What was
and
it
like I
though?
say, you never know. You don't know how you're gonna feel until you in there. That's the thing. Like when you in a mix, that's when you find out.
Got it. And at this,
Are you inquiring that you felt like you was drained? Like, what was it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's my question. Like, what was it?
point now, or is that issue or that injury that you had, is it healed? Or you?
No, it wasn't an injury. It wasn't an injury. I had got sick. I got sick that Sunday. I flew out Tuesday. I got sick Sunday. So the night of the fight, that was like the best that I had felt. But you know, I was on all kind of medications and everything, like leading up into the fight. But you know, it is what it is.
So they have to tap in with my brother D Free, man. He on the Kick platform, man. And my sis 2 Cents on the Kick platform. Y'all about to make me get on Kick too. Shit. I'm about to make a Kick too, damn it. Shit. You know what I'm saying? We all about to be on motherfucking Kick too. Shit. I'm about to make me a motherfucking Kick. Real shit.
Now that you're with Top Rank, what's the plan? Is the plan to stay at 140? And who are we talking about? When will we see the Ghost back in action?
Yeah, we're gonna stay at 140 and you know, maybe do some catch weights or something. But right now, you know,
hey, this motherfucker Frank Martin, he don't want to fight at 47. You just heard what he said. He said, I'm gonna stay at 140, maybe try to fight at some catch weights or something. He don't want to go to 147 fully because he ain't confident to beat the guys at 47. And he's a big motherfucker. And he just told us that something wasn't right with his body with the Nair Albright fight and said that he felt sick. You know what I'm saying? You know, week of the fight, pretty much. I mean, going into the fight, he felt sick. You know what I mean? Which is, if you felt sick, I'm assuming there's something with the weight cut as far as the, you know what I'm saying, you feeling, you know, bad with the weight cut as far as you being sick in that particular. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. I don't know, but he ain't confident in going to 47. You know what I mean? And he's a big dude. We all know he's a big dude. But he ain't confident going to 47, man.
Planning on staying at 140, but we
then 95. Yeah, Zach. And see the thing too, sis, on Kick. Like us, like reacting and shit, we can react to damn near whatever we want over there on Kick too. So that's a whole nother. That's why I said that last week too. Like on Kick, you can react to whatever the fuck you want over there. You know what I mean? So, and you know what I'm saying, on the whole revenue split on it, I'm gonna have to go over. CamJ about to, CamJ that's about to make Kick. I've been thinking about making a Kick like the last 2-3 months, real shit. And I just ain't did it yet. I got an account, but I ain't just start pushing the content over there like that yet, man. But definitely, I'm about to fuck around.
Aiming to get
Yeah, but 2 Cents. 2 Cents. I got some ways. I talked to some peoples behind the scenes about this Kick shit a little bit. You know what I mean? So we'll talk. I'll talk to you about it.
For a belt maybe like early next year. And I'm looking to be fighting probably sometime October. That's kind of the date where we
Yeah, so one of my homies, I was literally having a conversation with one of my best friends about it that's tapped in behind the scenes, like with a lot of content. And he was telling me a whole lot of shit about Kick, like literally last week. Literally, not literally last week. So I got some information on the Kick shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, we don't fuck around. We don't definitely fuck around.
We trying to get set up some in October.
When you look at the roster there at Top Rank, talk to me about some of the guys that you would like. You say, hey man, I definitely want to get this guy in the ring. I want to get this guy in the ring. And from a championship perspective, I want to challenge this person.
Honestly, you know me, I fight. I want the names. You know, I want some of the guys who, you know, the guys who everybody, you know, feel a beat me or feel is a good fight. Like I'm down to fight any of the guys.
Obviously,
Who is the
when you look at
names?
some of
Who is the names? Who the names, nigga? We need to know the names.
the champions at 140, man, there's some good. Gary Antoine Russell, obviously Shakur still has a belt there. Who from a championship standpoint is the guy that you're targeting?
Honestly, I ain't targeting nobody.
Okay.
Like I ain't targeting nobody. I gotta get in the mix, get this fight, hopefully in October, show out, show up, show out, and then from there I feel like everybody gonna get to talking and saying what fight they want to happen. And if it's a name the fans want, we gonna make it happen.
A guy who just recently signed with Salida Promotions, Tito Mercado, came out and said this, quote, Frank Martin is not on my level. I find it disrespectful that people even put him in the same category as me. A lot of these guys who are so-called, and he used top guys that are your favorites, they dodge me, like Frank, who I confronted. Give me your thoughts on Tito Mercado.
Tito he just doing a whole lot of this. He doing a whole lot of talking, and he just name calling out everybody, trying to get his name hot. He ain't even fought nobody. He never even fought. I don't even think he ever fought an undefeated fighter. A lot of these fighters, man, like,
Blue, what's good, Blue?
I'm confused and stuff because it's like a lot of these fighters, man, they rank number one and all it is, but never even fought an undefeated fighter. Like,
damn, ooh, Frank popping it. Whoa, he popping big shit.
These fighters now, like, they getting it. They not having a fight. Tito ain't fought nobody. He doing.
Oh, Cash Crypto, he talking about your mans. He talking about your mans, Tito.
What he's supposed to do, though, he calling out fighters. He feel he could beat me. That's what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? If that fight present itself and it's the right time, it makes sense. We can make it happen. But Tito doing a lot of talking, and I ain't ducking. Like when they said from the first time I ducked Shakur and all that, why would I go fight one of the biggest names, one of the hardest punchers, but I'm scared? Like, come on now.
That's a fact.
Why would I be scared? I wouldn't have fought one of the best fighters in the world and one of the biggest punchers.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So all the fighters saying duck in and scared, it don't even add up. It ain't even making sense.
I agree. I agree.
What did you think about Richardson Hitchens' performance?
See, I didn't get to watch the whole fight. I just seen like highlights of the fight. But I kept hearing like he got a good jab, like the jab was crazy. But I know he got a good jab, just from future fights, he got a great jab. But I ain't really like tuning into the fight.
Obviously, he's fighting now at 147. But we had him on The Last Stand, and he replied to you. I think your comment was when last time we talked to you, easy work, and he said, "Oh, Frank Martin just be doing all this talking. If I'm easy work, come shut me up." That was his reply.
I rarely talk. Yeah, rarely talk. I'm saying these guys be so early talking. Mentions then you got words and all that in person and over Instagram or whatever. And me and him can make a fight. I love that fight. Me and him already talked. We talked about it. So if we can make that fight happen, I don't know how to work with him being over there at Zuffa now. But if me and him can make that fight makes sense more than a Tito Mercado.
I'm gonna tell you why it doesn't. Because for one, Richards is not fighting at 40 anymore. For two, he's at Zuffa Boxing. You're at Top Rank. Not happening. Dead on arrival. Now, Tito Mercado makes sense. He's at Salida Promotions. Under the Zone banner as well. You on the Top Rank under the Zone banner as well. Make that fight make sense and can be made. Tito's fighting next week. You talking about pulling back up in October? Hey, Tito will be ready for October, I believe. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he's going to smash through this dude, Emmanuel, to go next week. You know what I mean? And Tito, by the way, Tito got YG walking him out for the fight next Saturday. By the way, I seen that. Just a little birdie right there. You know what I'm saying? I be seeing a lot of shit, man. But yeah, man. I like I said, bro, the fight with Richardson snitching and Frank Martin don't make sense right now because of the weight and the places of where both fighters are at. You know what I mean? And Tito a motherfucking dog. And I think I think the first fight for Frank is going to be I think it's going to be on some layup shit. Get him acclimated in the top rank, and then they're going to put him in with some action, man. So interested to see how that shit play out for sure. Now let's hear some more.
He's fast hands, like you said, jab, good boxer, but man, Frank Martin's explosive. He's got power. How does that fight play out?
I mean, I feel like it'll be a fight where I gotta press the pace. You know, I gotta turn up on him, keep him on his back foot. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying him just jabbing me, just no matter how good his jab is, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not going to just be able to just jab me. No, you know, like I'm not green like the fighter that he just fought, or, you know, whenever you ever see me just getting jabbed out, like just getting jabbed. Yeah, like that's what he got. He got a great jab, but you know, we can get past that jab. You know, we can figure something out to get past the jab or whatever. But overall, I feel like he a good fighter. But I just think that fight, I like that fight. You know, I like that fight for me. I like that fight for him. Stylistically, some people, you know, they gonna feel, oh, he out jab you, and that's cool. But I like that fight.
I like it. What do you want people to know most about Frank Martin and the 140-pound division?
I feel like everybody still don't know how good I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot to me that a lot of people don't know. You know, I feel like I ain't really. People finna see. You know?
He was talking about Africa, J man. He's talking about Africa.
Saying people finna see how good I am, and you know, I just got to show up when it's my time to show up. But I feel like a lot of people don't know how good I actually am.
And you see yourself as world champion at 140 pounds, 147 pounds, and
40, early next year. Early next year. I'm getting somebody strapped early next year.
I like it. There's a number of big time fights that are getting ready to go down. Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn. Your thoughts?
We gonna end that right there. All right, man. Salute to Frank, man. Salute to the boy Frank Martin, man, for sure. Said he's gonna be back in action in October, and we're gonna be looking forward to it, man, for sure. We definitely gonna be looking forward to it. Definitely, man. Salute. All right, man. Let's pull up these WBO. And let's start off with the WBA rankings, actually. Let's do that first. Let's start off with the WBA rankings. All right, so let me pull it up. Get it pulled up with the WBA. That shit's okay. Co-pilot. Niggas be using that shit too. Funny niggas. Did they got the thing? Oh yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's where it's at. That's where it is at. All right, man. Let's go ahead and tap into these rankings right here, man, from the WBA that just dropped recently. And then we're gonna go over the WBO after that. All right, so let me pull it up. All right, man. So let's tap into the rankings, man, for sure. Let me see something right here. Let me see. Okay. Let me back out of this. Yeah, let me go back. because this is July. They got July shit up. Oh yeah, no, July 31st. So August 1st. So then we right. We right on time. All right. First to July 31st. Oh no. Let me, matter of fact, you know what? That's even better. Let me go ahead. Share the screen real quick. Let me go ahead and get the other. Let me just do boxing scene joints, because boxing scene got all of them up there. Where we at on the likes at? 83 likes. If y'all have not smashed the like button, please, and thank you, smash the like button as well. About to pull up these rankings. It's going to pull up all of the rankings right here too. So we're going to be able to see all of them. All righty. Share my scrizzy. All right, man. So we just gonna go over the WBA and the WBO at the same time right here. All right, man. So, as I mentioned, as far as the WBA, Murat Gassiev, we're gonna start off with the heavyweight division, go down to at least 122. We ain't gonna go all the way down to 105, but with Murat Gassiev. He's the WBA champion. Of course, we talked about him and Ajit Kabiel, possibly, they're in early negotiations for a possible unification right now in Germany, possibly. So we'll definitely stay on word on that. But he is the champion. Daniel Dubois is the WBO champion for the heavyweight. Now, one thing about this, the WBO, one thing about them. Daniel Dubois, what I'm hearing, that fight with Dubois and Worley, I'm hearing that rematch is locked, that they're locking that rematch in. So Daniel Dubois and Worley, we're going to see that rematch between Daniel Dubois and Fabio Worley for the WBO strap. Obviously, we know Moses Atoma, he's fighting for the IBF, as we mentioned earlier in the show. You got Big Baby Miller, he's number 2 in the WBA. Tyson Fury, number 3 in the WBA. Anthony Joshua, number 4 in the WBA. One thing about them too, and Spencer Brown, Tyson Fury's guy, he's trying to petition for Fury and Joshua to fight for the Super WBA heavyweight strap. You know what I'm saying? They kind of overboard Murat Gassiev right there. I mean, so we did talk about that a couple of weeks ago on the show. Deontay Wilder at number 8 in the WBO. Other significant names. You want to say not really, to be honest, looking at it as far as the WBO and the WBA for us, the heavyweights, not really too much movement. And, honestly, not really too much movement. The only difference you can say right here in the WBO, Usyk is at 2 and Filip Hrgovic is at 3. And Hrgovic was originally at 2, but they moved Usyk out since he's not a champion. They moved him to 2. So, I mean, that's the only real significant move for real, but not really too much movement for us, the WBA and the WBO for us, the heavyweight guys. And then, obviously, WBA and WBO champion and the cruiserweight is the Mexican Monster. Ja Opatai is the fucking mandatory for that, which is interesting. And you got not too much moving. Chris Billiam Smith, he's number 3. Obviously, Ja Opatai, he's coming back to fight on the Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia card, which is, I believe, he's going to end up fighting Chris Billiam Smith most likely, because he's a Zuffa guy. So you got that right there in particular. Zerto's number 3 in the WBO, and he's number 6 in the WBA. You got Roman Fresh is number 1 in the WBO right there. Leonardo Mesquita is number 2 in the WBA right there, man. Those guys highly rated. You got Mike Perez, number 7 and number 7 in the WBO and number 10 in the WBA right there. So Ryan Ruzicki right there went down a little bit. Of course, you got the whole situation with the IBF. As I mentioned, David Nayaka, Floyd Masson, 5 and 6 in the IBF, fighting for that mandatory vacant titles fight for Vidal Riley for Radio Jobs vacant right there. So you got that right there for us, the cruiserweight guys in the WBA and the WBO. Not too much movement with those guys neither. Then you have this right here for us, the 175 for the light heavyweights. Marlon Lopez, number 2. Interesting right there. Shah. I ain't gonna even say dude. That name is fucking insane. That name is so great. Atiev. We're just gonna say Atiev. Atiev, number 1 in the WBA right there. Najee Lopez, number 4 in the WBA. That is dope right there. Najee Lopez is moving up in the WBA. And Najee Lopez, he's gonna be fighting. He's gonna be fighting coming up August 29th on Pro Box TV. Got a tough little scrap too. Actually, I want to say he's fighting Arlen Lopez. I want to say. Look, I got to double check. I had to make sure. But you got Artur Beterbiev, number 1 in the WBA, and he's number 3 in the WBA. Number 1 in the WBO and number 3 in the WBA right there. And obviously, you got the mandatory right there with Dimitri Bivol, Colin Smith. We're still waiting on what he's going to do for us, that situation for us, the light heavyweight guy. Willie Hutchinson is number 3, and he's number in the WBO, and he's number 10 in the WBA. Zach Chelly was at number 4 recently, but they moved him back to number 6, and they put Hot Rod up there at number 4 in the WBO. Connor Wallace at number 5 in the WBO right there. Atif Overton, Salida Promotions, he's at number 5 in the WBA right there. So Ben Whitaker, number 8 in the WBO, and he's not. I don't think he's even ranked in the WBA at all. Ben Whitaker's not ranked in the WBA at all. He's ranked in the IBF, WBC. And he's number 8 in the WBO right there for us, Ben Whitaker right there. Those are our guys right there. We go there. Go further down, 168 for us, the WBO and WBA for 168. You got Jaime Mejia right there. That was the champion, has a rise for the WBO. Beck the Bully is number 1 still for the WBA. Haven't heard anything for us Beck the Bully for us his next scrap for real recent timing. Of course, Canelo, number 1 for him is Shiraz, which is he's about to fight in Billy. He's going after that WBC. Damn. Oh yeah. So we're gonna talk about it too when we go over it. When we listen to Gustavo shortly, from Cigar Talk. The man Janet Beck is number 2 in the WBO. Since he moved up to 68, they ranked him at number 2. So he's number 2 in the WBO. Diego Pacheco, number 3. Jacob Bank. Jacob Bank was originally number 2 in last month rankings, but they moved him back to number 4 due to Janet Beck and Diego Pacheco's latest win. So that's why they moved Jacob Bank back to number 4. You got Amano Resendez, number 3. Jamal Charlo is at number 4 in the WBO right there, which is for my boy Dondrick. And you got Edgar Berlanga, number 8 in the WBO and number 7 in the WBA. Darius Foljam, number 5 in the WBA. Diego Pacheco's number 6 in the WBA. Kevin Sajo, number 10 in the WBA, and he's number 5 in the WBO. Armando Resendez is number 6 in the WBO right there. And That's it for the 68 guys. 160. Lars, the champion for the WBA. Denzel Bentley's the champion for the WBO. I seen Carlos Adames talking shit to Denzel Bentley on Twitter yesterday. Carlos Adames is funny, man. I don't know what that man on, but Yo-Yo #1 in the WBA, and Yo-Yo's #1 in the WBO. Interesting. Interesting right there. He's #1 in the WBA and he's #1 in the WBO. Interesting. Really interesting right there. And you got Tim Tszyu, #2 in the WBO after his win over Errol Spence. Shane Mosley Jr., #3 in the WBA right there. Vito Milnicki, #3 in the WBO right there. Yovis Gomez, #4 in the WBA. Micah Zarafa, new Matchroom signing, #5 in the WBO and #6 in the WBA. Yuri Cedino, #7 in the WBA, and Yuri Cedino's #10 in the WBO after his loss to Jahad Tucker. Where's Jahad Tucker ranked? Jahad Tucker is ranked #7 in the WBO, but he's not even ranked at all in the WBA. So that means they moving him through there. Obviously, he's #4. He's #4 in the IBF, so it looks like he's pushing through the IBF more so. Cordell Booker, #9 in the WBA, right there. Emma Williams, #8. Vito Milnicki, Emma Williams, fighting coming up September 4th. On the next fight. The third part of the fight series on TNT Sports in the Zone for the Andy Ruiz and David. I forgot to do Naiba, David Naiba, whatever. Damian Naiba, that's his name. So many damn names of fighters, bro. I'll be getting some names thrown around because I'll be thinking a lot of fighters. It'll be crazy. All right, so we go down to 154. Obviously, the man Bruce Ennis is conquering 154. You know what I'm saying? For as WBA and WBO. Xander Zayas, #1 in the WBO. Israel Majamov's #2 in the WBO. And he's #7 in the WBA. Xander Zayas is #5 in the WBA. Now, I wanted to check. Now, is Xander... Now, Xander's not ranked at any of the divisions at... any of the sanctioned bodies at 60. So it looks like Xander's going to stay at 54 for the time being, from what it looks like. You got Bakram, #3 in the WBO, right there. Giovanni Santilli, #4 in the WBO. Abbas Baru, #5. Those guys are fighting September 11 on Pro Box TV. Abbas Baru is #4 in the WBA as well. See if Giovanni Santilli in it. Giovanni Santilli is not ranked in the WBA. You got Ismael Flores, #3 in the WBA after his win over Ismael Lucero right there. He's #3 in the WBA, which is kind of surprising. He's moving up. You got Nikita Tszyu. He has a fight coming up. I think is it this week or next week? I think. Nikita Tszyu, he has a fight coming up. He's fighting. He's #5 in the WBO right there. You got Brandon Adams, #7. He was up higher in the rankings last month, but they moved him down since he didn't end up having the fight with Agyarko. What's that? Well, in fact, no. At one, that's weird. Yeah, because that's what happened. Yeah, he got moved down from as far as the IBF, because Brandon Adams was contending through the IBF. So Brandon Adams actually he got. You know what I'm saying? He's #2 in the WBC right there. But in IBF, He's number 3. So they got a number 3 in the IBF. So number 4 in the WBO, he got moved down a little bit in the WBO. Rashidi Ellis, number 8 right there. You got Rashidi Ellis, number 8. You got my guy Michael Fox from the DMV area. He's number 13 in the WBA right there. And he's number 15 in the WBO. Jan Marcos, number 15 as well in the WBA. Amal Hydrabridge, number 14 right there in the WBO. That's about to fight Sebastian Fundora October 17th. So those are the 54 guys for the WBA and WBO. 147, Rolly Romero, obviously. Jack Catterall, the regular champ. Debbie Cakes, WBO champion. Debbie Cakes, WBO champion right there. I told y'all, Brian Number Jr. is the number 1 mandatory now for Debbie Cakes at 147 now in the WBO. Teofimo Lopez, number 2. Obviously, he's about to fight Rolly, he's number 6 in the WBA. Conor Benn is number 2. Raw Corio, number 1. How? Fucking how? 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 How the fuck is Raw Corio number 1 in the WBA, bro? He was number 2 last month, and I told you that he was highly ranked. But Raw Corio does not deserve to be number 1. He's not ready for no top competition, dog. He not ready, bro. He not ready, man. He not ready, bro. Like, I don't know how the fuck is Golden Boy get this boy all the way to motherfucking number 1, bro. That same Kid Austin bullshit. That's that Kid Austin shit, man, I be talking about right there, man. Fucking T.O.'s number 6, bro. Like, come on, bro. And he's fighting Rolly. Stop playing with me, bro. Man. You got Conor Walker right there, number 3 in the WBA. Africa, number 4 in the WBA, and he's number 3 in the WBO. Manny Pacquiao at number 4 in the WBO right there. He was recently at 2 at one point, but Teofimo Lopez, they moved him into 2. Arnold Barbosa at number 5 in the WBO, and scroll down a little bit. Rohan Polanco, number 6 in the WBO right there. You got Julian Rodriguez, number 5, Zuffa guy. He's number 5 in the WBA. Brian Norman Jr., number 7 in the WBA. You got Shakram Giasov, number 8 in the WBA after losing to Jack Catterall. Abel Ramos, number 10 right there in the WBA. Number 7 in the WBO, Coco Puffs Keyshawn Davis. Coco Puffs Keyshawn Davis moved from number 1 to number 7 after his fucking ducking the packle, ducking Debbie Cakes in a damn purse bed and shit. And you got Alexis Rocha at number 8, Golden Boy guy. And you got my guy, Cleveland, Ohio, Tiger Johnson, number 9. He was at number 11 last month, and now he's there at number 9, moving up in the WBO after his latest win. Patty Donovan at number 10 in the WBO. Raw Corio, number 11 in the WBO, right there. Amanda Stenionis. I seen y'all handy boys mention the Stenionis name the other day, dog. I seen that. Seen them, y'all mentioning Stenionis name, man. Hey, Stenionis, number 12 in the WBO. Man, Constantine Ursu, I think he's up in another one, you know what I'm saying, where, he's pushing up and then other sense of the body. So, got that for the 47 guys, the 40 guys. Kerry Tom Russell, WBA champion. Shakur Stevenson, the WBO champion. Radio Shakur, the WBO champion for now. For now. For now, he the WBO champion. You got Keratin Argba. I think he got a scrap coming up. He's number 1. He's number 1 in the WBA. Kevin Brown, number 2 in the WBA. Oscar Duarte, number 3, that's the fight that's being negotiated right now with Gary Anton Russell. He's negotiating the fight with Oscar Duarte right now for the fall this year. Andy Hiroka at number 4 right there. Emiliano Vargas still number 1 in the WBO. Landolfo Delgado, number 2 in the WBO, even though he's about to fight for the vacant against Arthur Bjarsanov coming up very soon, which they're finalizing. I think that fight's going to purse bid, I think, if I remember. I think it is. Scroll down a little bit. You got Tito Mercado, number 4 in the WBO. He's fighting next week. Is Emmanuel to go even fucking ranked, bro? Is he ranked, bro? No. Emmanuel to go is not ranked. So he's fighting an unranked fighter next week. You got Adam Azim, number 5 in the WBO. Jack Rafferty, after his win recently, number 7 in the WBO. John Arobio, number 7 in the WBA. Zaire Abdulayev, number 8 in the WBA. Frank Martin, number 9 in the WBA. Israel Mercado, number 10 in the WBA. Sabril Matias, number 10 in the WBO. Number 9 is Alberto Coelho, which he's fighting the man Dalton Smith, October 24th. And those are Andy Hiroka's number 15 in the WBO right there. Carlos Uchia, the new PBC signing right there. He's number 14 in the WBA right there. Interesting right there. Emiliano Vargas, number 12 in the WBA, by the way, as well. So those are the 40 guys and the 35 guys right here. You got the vacant is there right there for Kid Austin. They're fighting. They got the purse bid next Tuesday on August 11th with Lucas Body. Joe Cardina still number 1 in the WBO, as I mentioned earlier. Alan Chavez, which is, I believe he's fighting on the September 4th card with Matt Truman as well. He's number 2 in the WBO. Jose, you got Rayo. Rayo's number 3 in the WBA. Amano Robbie, number 4 in the WBA. Shu Uzuki, number 6 in the WBA. You got Gary Russell Jr., number 7 in the WBA right there. Alan Chavez, number 9 in the WBA as well. Francisco Fonseca, number 10. Corey Marksman, he's fighting next, I think, in 2 weeks. He's fighting in 2 weeks. August 28th on that Friday. He's number 11 in the WBA. You got Shuazuki, number 3 in the WBO. You got Sam Noakes, number 4 in the WBO as well. Josh Pagan from Salida Promotions, he's number 5. Javier Herrera, number 6. Which is interesting perspective. I wonder how the WBC is going to play the position with Javier Herrera being the interim champion with Williams Zepeda, because he was waiting. He deserves his shot at the title since he's the interim champion. So I wonder how the WBC is going to play that shit, because he's supposed to be the mandatory for Williams Zepeda right now, technically. So we'll see. We'll talk about it. Kid Austin, number 7 in the WBO right there. You got Albert Bell, my dog. He's number 9 in the WBO new rankings right there. You got Gabe Flores, number 8. Mark Masayo, number 10 in the WBO. And Albert Bell, that's the only sanctioning body that Albert Bell is ranked under, is the WBO right now. So Lucas Body, number 12 in the WBO, and Andy Cruz, number 13 and the WBO right there as well. Stephen Corns, number 15 in the WBA, just coming off a 5th round knockout that I predicted on the money this past weekend. And we go to 30 right here. So 30, got Anthony Kakasi, champion of the WBA, Emilio Navarrete, champion for the WBO. Charlie Suarez, still the mandatory, still number 1. Yeah, I wanted to see, did they put no Loma on the records? But the reason why Loma can come in and play because he supersedes a lot of shit with his status, so he can come in and wreck a whole lot of shit up. Leon Wilson, number 2 in the WBO. Kenichi Ogawa, number 3 in the WBO. Andres Cortez from Zuffa over there, he's number 4. Raymond Ford, number 5. I got to get a cereal box. Hey, Crush the Legend, we need a cereal box. We need a cereal box for Ray Ford, man. What we doing on Ray Ford, man? What we doing? We need something for Ray Ford, man. We need something for Ray Ford. Luis Lopez, the new Pro Box signing. He's number 6. I believe he's fighting on the September 11th card on Pro Box as well with Abbas Baru and Giovanni Santillan. Got Alberto Moore, number 7. Royston Barney Smith, he just won this past week. He's number 8, Queensberry guy. Hayota Susumi, number 4 in the WBA. Jazza Dickens, number 2 in the WBA after the loss to Anthony Kakasi. Musa Galam, number 1, obviously in the WBA up there. Leon Wilson, number 6 in the WBA. Josh Padley, number 7 in the WBA. Got Angelo Pina, number 9 in the WBO. And Henry LeBron, number 14 in the WBA. Yamada Hata, number 15 in the WBA. Henry LeBron, number 12 in the WBO. Angela Pina, number 12 in the WBA. So some names right there. And 126. This is the fight I'm hearing. I think for Brandon Figueroa, I think it's these two guys. I want to say either Marco Coelho or Makito Nakano. I believe that Brandon Figueroa is about to fight coming up in the fall. Rafael Espinosa, I would say it's probably Lorenzo Paul after beating Elijah Pierce, which that put my dog Elijah Pierce all the way out of the rankings after that loss too. I think that's going to be the move right there. As far as that, you got Kamada right there, number 3 in the WBA. Omar Trinidad, number 4 right there. He's a Zuffa guy. You know what I mean? Makino Nakano, number 3 in the WBO. You know what I'm saying? So Tashiki Shamachi, number 5 in the WBO. Leon Davies, number 6 in the WBO. Jan Santana, number 7. He moved up. Jan Santana was at number 15, and he moved all the way up to he moved up in the rankings. He moved up major in the WBO recently. But he's number 15 in the WBC. Saying that. Nick Ball is number 9 in the WBO. Number 13 in the WBA. Lorenzo Paul that I mentioned that beat Elijah Pierce, he's number 14 in the WBA. Rito Susumi, I know that's my dog, my boy Cash, that's his guy. He's number 9 in the WBA right there. Albert Gonzalez, number 12 right there in the WBO. Matias Hayda, number 13 in the WBO as well. And that's it right there. We'll do that. We'll do that. We don't even do the 22 guys. So that's all of the rankings for the WBA and the WBO right there. We ain't gonna go with the lower weight class guys. You know what I mean? We'll leave that alone for later. You know what I mean? But good shit for us, those guys. Now we gotta do something. Let's time to turn it up a little bit. We gotta pull up the content, man. Najee. Gotta talk. We gotta listen in on this Najee, dog. Let's pull up cigar talk from yesterday, brother. Let's turn it up. And where we at on the likes? We at 92 likes. Make sure y'all smash that like button. If y'all haven't smashed the like button, let's get to 100 likes. We 8 likes away from 100. I mean, let's get it cracking, man. Let's get it cracking. So let me go ahead and get this pulled up. All right. All right, man. We gotta pull it up. Let me turn the live. Turn that off. I ain't even hit the like button. Go ahead and hit the like button. All right, let's listen to the man Gustavo, man. Let's hear what he's talking about.
And I'm grateful for your time. I'll try to make this as quick as possible. Thank you very much again for doing this. All right.
Dude, man. We got all the time in the world for you guys. What's up?
I wasn't going to start here, but I saw a tweet from Bill Haney today that started to make waves. And I said, I got to ask you about this because it was kind of a shocking tweet. And I would like some clarity. So Bill says,
I read the tweet. I read the tweet, and I need to make, I need to set the record straight. I think the tweet was misleading. What I did say to Mr. Haney when he called.
Let me just read it real quick for the people who didn't hear it, and then I'm gonna let you respond. Bill Haney says, I just spoke with WBO boxing organization. He added the WBO president Gustavo. He says, he told me Keyshawn Davis and Jay Prince called him and set this whole thing up. So that story about the kid not knowing what he was getting into or what was going on is far from the truth. Can you please give us some clarity on that?
Elaborate, sure. The facts, like you guys like to say, straight up facts. I received a call from Mr. Prince inquiring whether the WBO would consider Keyshawn as a former undefeated WBO lightweight champion, whether he would be considered to be installed in the ratings welterweight division and consequently be designated the mandatory. So Mr. Prince gave me a call to ask what will be the procedure from a regulatory standpoint. So I basically explained.
When did that happen?
Months ago.
Okay.
I don't recall the exact date. It was months ago.
Okay.
So when Mr. Prince calls me, I explained to him the regulatory process of what happens when a champion or an undefeated champion wants to pursue a world title in a higher or lower weight class. It has been done before. There's precedents in for example, Usyk moving from cruiserweight to heavyweight to become the mandatory with Joshua. Crawford from 154 jumping 2 weight classes to be installed number 1 against Canelo, being designated the mandatory for Canelo. It has been done for Inoue, for Amanda Serrano, for Algieri when he moved up from junior welterweight to welterweight for Pacquiao, Bradley Marquez. There's many precedents. Well, and you can argue, well, Keyshawn hasn't fought in welterweight division. That's a fact. But the rule doesn't require that you fight in a higher or lower weight class prior to get a title shot. When these are like privileges that champions or former undefeated world champions per WBO rules and policies have. So once I received a call from Prince, he chimed in, the kid, Keyshawn, and Keyshawn wanted some clarity as to the process. So I explained to them this. I didn't guarantee them any outcomes because it will be irresponsible, because I don't make that call. I can make recommendations, but there's a championship committee composed of 4 members that they vote on the matter.
Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Now, for one, this whole conversation is about Jay Prince making the call with Gustavo and the WBO on seeing about Keyshawn Davis becoming the mandatory for number 1 at 147. So that's confirmed for us. That shit. Now, let's continue.
And we publish all of our rulings and decision making. And I tweet and I try to bring the utmost transparency and answer most of everyone's questions when I have the time. So I explain to them the process. Thereafter, they filed a petition to consideration and designation of mandatory. And he was granted the mandatory designation unanimously by the committee.
Okay. So I guess what Bill was saying, he said that they set this up. You're just saying he asked you what is the formal process of how I can petition my guy to be
Correct. It's not. It doesn't with the WBO. It doesn't where you give me a call behind the scenes. Let's do this. No. We always ask either managers, advisors, promoters, submit everything in writing so we can have it in black and white. And if there's any misleading argument, I got the facts to impeach the person or the individual raising that assertion. You know, I'm a lawyer, man. So we do things by the book.
Okay, all right. So, well, now let me ask you this, because Gustavo, you broke a lot of news on Cigar Talk originally when we had our first conversation. You gave us a lot of insight that the mandatory was coming. You gave us the insight that the split would be 75-25. And then subsequently, we saw Keyshawn Davis. Well, the first thing, before we get to the actual outcome, they pushed the date back. We saw that it went from, I think, from a Tuesday to a Friday, or it was a Monday to a Thursday, whatever the date was, a 72-hour timeline. When that happened, Gustavo, what are you thinking? Does that mean you're thinking they're trying to come to a deal before it goes to purse bid? What happened in that 72-hour timeline?
It's very easy. We only granted the extension because it was filed jointly by all the parties. We have email correspondence from Mr. Haney. We have email correspondence of Mr. Greg Smith, Haney's attorney. We got email correspondence from Mr. Josh Dubin, and we have an email correspondence from Jeremy Kogel, Top Rank's attorney. So all the parties related to the matter jointly requested an extension. So if the parties don't have any issues on the extension, the WBO either, based on all the parties agreeing jointly in writing. So we have that on file.
Right. But well, when that happens and you guys grant extensions, do you think that's because they're trying to actually make a deal before it goes to first bid?
Yeah, most of the time in these negotiations, the committee could grant the parties 10 days, 15 days, 20 days, 30 days. Those are the general timelines, right? And the parties either, one, they want to, request a purse bid. They don't want to negotiate. Two, they try to, back and forth with the negotiation process. Three, that one of the parties requests an additional time, either because they're sorting out a network deal with a date with the network, or trying to find another suitable counteroffer. Who knows, right? And for example, if one of the parties, not both, if one of the parties requests an extension, we tell the other party, hey, there's an extension request filed by party A. Do you have any objection? And party B can either raise an objection, I don't agree to the extension, let's go for a purse bid, or I agree to extend instead of 10 days, 5-day extension, and the committee rules on the matter. Very simple stuff.
Got you. Okay. So now we got to the point where this week it was announced that Keyshawn Davis was removed from the mandatory slot. Now, can you explain to us what exactly happened? Was it Keyshawn Davis's team reached out to you to say, hey, Gustavo, we no longer want to be in the mandatory position?
No, let me explain how the process is from a regulatory standpoint from the WBO. As everyone knows, we order the fight, the parties couldn't reach terms, and the mechanism when the parties don't reach an agreement, the regulatory provision that triggers is ordering purse bid proceedings, right? We order the purse bid. Once a purse bid is adjudicated, in other words, that there's a winner who is awarded the promotional rights to promote, organize, and produce the fight, right? The fighters and the winning promoter, they have to comply with the terms of the bid. And one of the terms, which I stated for the record when we live streamed the bid, was that the fighters would have 48 hours upon the date of the purse bid to confirm in writing to the WBO whether they would go forward with the fight. If one of the fighters, either Haney or Keyshawn, but we're talking about Keyshawn now, if Keyshawn was not available, got injured, had any legal impediment, refused to fight, or accept the terms of the bid, the championship committee would declare him unavailable. In other words, he's out. Those terms are crystal clear. They were outlined in the official purse bid notice when we notified officially the purse bid 1 week before the purse bid. They were reiterated when I was conducting the purse bid. So that's the process. Once he declines an opportunity per the WBO rules, either we can demote him or we can pull him out. So he's demoted in the ratings. He currently sits at number 7. So he lost his status as the mandatory because either you accept the terms or you're out.
It's that simple, bro. It's that fucking simple. Hey, shit. He's lucky that he had number 7, to be honest. Real shit. Real shit. The nigga lucky that he had number 7. You know what I mean?
Now,
Gustavo, to finish your question, I'm sorry. After we adjudicated the bid and announced that Top Rank had won the bid, we notified all the parties in writing. The notice, it's called Notice of Adjudication of Promotional Rights, right? Per the bid. Keyshawn against Devin Haney, and we basically made reference to the bid, etc. And we also notified them the purse bid minutes of every factual circumstance that transpired during the bid. We notified all the parties, and we posted in our social media the purse bids. I mean, in our social, in WBOboxing.com, there's a place called Rulings. You can find them there, very easy and accessible and free. The purse bid minutes. 24 hours after the bid had been adjudicated, I received an email corresponded by Mr. Josh Dubin, Keyshawn's attorney, confirming to the WBO. This email serves as notice to the WBO that Keyshawn Davis will not go forward with the terms of the bid based on not agreeing with the financial compensation to be distributed to him, which is the 25% of the total bid, which was like $2,400,000 something, if I recall correctly. So he was not Keyshawn, and that's it. That's his personal decision. I may not agree with it, but I have to respect it. That's his decision as a fighter. He consults with his team, and I have to respect that. So he declined to go forward with the bid. I mean, with the fight in accordance with the terms of the bid, because according to him, his split is not what he considered reflective of his market value. And based on that email confirmation,
what did Coach Dorsett say the other day when we just reviewed this shit yesterday with Coach Dorsett on Jag Queen Boxing yesterday? He was talking about Keyshawn's market value, talking about like he think that he's more star status. His shit should be more, compensated for his status. You know what I'm saying? Believing that this motherfucking status is up there with fucking Devin Haney, bro. Like that, bro. Delusional. Straight delusional.
We proceeded on making the announcement. And thereafter that goes to the championship committee and the ratings committee, and he was demoted in the ratings.
But that's very interesting news. That's great news. Now let me ask you this: based on that, do you know, as the president and the WBO, do you guys know how many bids are going to actually take place prior to like the live stream that we all watched? Do you guys know, like, all right, well, we got 7 bids, and do you know what the numbers are prior to that?
Very good question. In 9 out of 10, you may have an idea of who's going to bid, but you don't have assurances, right? You may receive a call from potential bidders. Hey, what's the split? Hey, is anybody going to bid? Ethically, I cannot disclose who's going to bid, right? Yeah. I knew that Top Rank was interested in the bid, obviously because they have Keyshawn, right?
Sure.
I had known of Tio interested in bidding because I've received calls, but I can't disclose that, right? So we have to wait until the bid actually takes place to know who's going to bid. Obviously,
a motherfucker from your own weight class that's not even a champion bid on your damn fight. That's still some shit. Takeover promotions, funny shit, man. Smash the like button, man. We 5 likes away from 100 likes. Smash that like button, man. 4 now.
An hour before the bid, I knew who was here in the office, right? Because obviously you see the people at the office, and you have 1 minute before the bid comes, a bidder could walk inside the WBO offices and say, "I'm here to bid." Okay, sit down. Let me see the paperwork. Let's see if you're licensed. Let me see if you're up to in good standing. Let me see if you comply with the requirements, and you bid. But you have an idea of who may be bidding because they call you, or because one of the fighters is represented by a promoter that does business with the WBO. But you don't have a certainty of who's going to actually bid and how much, because that information is confidential.
Got it. So it's confidential to the point that the fighters themselves don't even really know who's going to bid or how many people, unless they're trying to go back door and figure out. But there's no formal process for fighters to actually know like how many bids there will be or anything like that.
No.
Hey, Ron 88. Shit, I mean, Keyshawn, that's what he been getting in fights though. Like Takeover, he know what these, like, he was under Top Rank, so he know what them boys getting over there at Top Rank. You know what I mean?
Oh, obviously, a fighter that has promotional ties with a bona fide promotional outlet, let's say Top Rank, I'm sure Top Rank has in their promotional agreements provision clauses pertaining to purse bids, right? Because let's say for example, Teofimo had won the purse bid, right? And Teofimo produces the show. Top Rank has got to get paid, right? Because Top Rank has Keyshawn under their promotional umbrella. So Top Rank gets what's called like a POS fee. It's called a provision of services agreement that Top Rank provides the services of their fighter to a third party that doesn't have the promotional rights of that particular fighter. I'm just giving you an example, right? So I'm sure that fighters under
basically saying if Keyshawn, if the man Tio would have bought the fight and would have won the purse bid, you know what I'm saying, Top Rank still would have been able to have to get money from Takeover Promotions for Keyshawn.
For those, top tier promotional outlets, fighters are advised, right, in their contracts that if a fight goes to a purse bid, that fighter, if he wants to go forward with that fight and his promoter loses a purse bid, that fighter is going to get paid per the terms of the purse bid, but the promoter is going to get something out of it as well because the promoter invests in the fight.
Okay. Now, let me ask you this. There's been arguments about, and I guess this situation would bring that up where some fighters may say, all right, well, we think 25% is too low as the challenger. Is that something that you guys at the WBO have ever thought about addressing or changing? Or do you feel like, this is where it is and we feel like this is fair for what the circumstances are?
It has been addressed on very few occasions. Like, for example, there's a fighter that says, well, my market value is higher than this amount. It should be a 50-50, or it should be a 55-45 kind of split. Well, you think so? File your request in writing with your arguments, and the committee shall see. I've been working the WBO 10 years. I have seen that the splits being changed maybe once, right? Mm-hmm. Obviously, when you have a champion facing another champion, or you have a super champion, which is not an upper title holder, I'm meaning like a fighter that has a certain rights and privileges, right? Like, for example, Crawford, Inoue, Usyk when he was champion, Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, Shields, etc. Have a different rule applies. Like, for example, we base the split on the last 3 reported purchases to the WBO. Like, for example, let's use an example. Let me see. Inoue, right? Inoue goes to a purse bid, right? So Inoue's split based on his super champion status. In other words, that he's been multi-division champion, undisputed champion, etc. He's got certain rights and privileges. And one of the rights and privileges that a fighter like Inoue's statue has is that if he has a fight that goes to a purse bid, we base the split on his last split that cannot exceed an 80-20 split. So in other words, the higher reported purse fighter earns a higher split. So in that case, the split on Inoue, on this example, could not be greater than 80-20.
All right, let's move forward.
If Shakur fights,
here we go.
If Shakur fights in 144, that's basically under the welterweight limit. He has to decide which weight class he wants to fight. Okay. So in other words,
listen,
he's going to fight at
stop the presses. I want y'all to listen for the Shakur fans. Listen to what Gustavo says right here.
Yet to satisfy the mandatory challenger provision. Therefore, we will allow Haney to do a voluntary. In the meantime, we try to see how the division keeps, the split on his last split that cannot exceed an 80-20 split. So in other words, the higher reported purse fighter earns a higher split. So in that case, the split on Inoue on this example could not be greater than 80-20.
Okay, that makes sense. I understand that. Okay. Well, let me ask you this, though. Now that Keyshawn backed out, right? I saw the rankings. I looked at the rankings today.
Yeah.
But does Haney still have a mandatory obligation, or is he allowed now a voluntary defense because it went to purse bid and that guy didn't take it? So maybe now he could get a voluntary. Does he still have a mandatory obligation under your rulings?
Yes, he does. However, based on this new factual circumstances that Keyshawn declined to proceed with the fight, the committee could say, you know what? Although he has a mandatory, the next leading available contender has yet to satisfy the mandatory challenger provision. Therefore, we will allow Haney to do a voluntary. In the meantime, we try to see how the division keeps, the activity to determine the mandatory at the appropriate time. It has been done before.
So right now, what are you saying? Are you saying right now Devin Haney will have a voluntary until you guys determine who the mandatory is?
I haven't said that. I'm just explaining to you the circumstances, the possible scenario. What will the WBO do? Will the championship committee enforce another mandatory on Haney immediately, or will grant Haney a voluntary? That issue remains to be seen.
All right, so all the Haney fans, y'all check it out. For us now, since Keyshawn ducked, the mandatory, the WBO, they're going to link up in a week or two and decide whether they're going to have Devin have a mandatory within the WBO sanctioned body, or they're going to allow him to have a voluntary where he can fight whoever he wants. So, well, we'll see. We'll see.
Got it. Okay. Well, listen, there's another big fight that everyone was talking about, and that's Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. Is there a position where maybe Jay Prince can petition and say, hey, well, we want Shakur to fight Devin? Potentially, you know, the talk of 144 was mentioned. We wanted to be at 144. Would the WBO grant, I guess, an exemption and allow that fight to happen, and he could do his mandatory after that?
Mr. Prince and his team, they can submit whatever request they deem appropriate and relevant, and we should proceed in accordance with our rules. Review the requests, the relevant arguments, and see which provision is applicable for the requests and arguments, and determine the ruling. Now, technically, they could file that request as to say, you know what, Shakur is a 140-pound WBO champion, active, undefeated. I believe he's a 3-division, 126, 130, and 130. 126, 130, and now 145. And based on his current status, he could request or petition to be designated the mandatory for Haney 147. That could be a petition that could be considered for the championship committee. I didn't know that. That's what you're asking. So,
yeah, I mean, in layman's terms, which we already know, with Shakur being the champion at 140, he could petition to be Devin Haney's mandatory at 147 if he wants. But the thing is, Shakur wants to fight at 144. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm responding to your question as to a catch weight. If Shakur fights in 144, that's basically under the welterweight limit. He has to decide which weight class he wants to fight. Okay? So in other words, Haney's going to fight at 147. I don't foresee Haney. Haney wants to defend the title at 147. As long as you make the weight below 147, you can fight in 146, 144, 142, 141, because it's below the 147 limit. But we're just speculating now, right? Based on your question. But Team Shakur can submit whatever request they consider appropriate, and we'll just give it its due course.
Yeah. So, all right, 147 and
yeah, basically saying with the 144, it could be on a line, on a line.
Nothing basically. Let me ask you this. I looked at the rankings today and I saw Brian Norman Jr. is number 2. Devin Haney just beat Brian Norman Jr. in his last fight. I saw a tweet today from Devin Haney where somebody asked him, hey, if Brian Norman Jr. is the mandatory, what happens? And he said, there's no way that I'm going to take that fight. How do you guys make that? Yeah. How do you guys make that work where this guy's number 2? They just fought, Devin beat him, and you know that Devin doesn't want that fight. How do you guys approach that situation with somebody like Brian Norman?
Brian Norman currently sits at number 1. In light of Keyshawn's demotion, he by default to number 1, not necessarily because he defeated a rated contender. You know, you have to take that into consideration. In the WBO, you can see fighters rated number 1. That doesn't imply automatic mandatory challenger designation. Okay. So that means some fighters, you have to review the factual circumstances of how a particular fighter in that particular weight class reached the number 1 spot. Was it by default because he was number 2 and number 1, fought for another title, he got injured, he lost, he was inactive? Was it a vacant title that you got a number 1, number 2 fighting for the vacant? They're out. Number 3 is out, and number 4 automatically jumps to number 1. So you have to review each weight class and what are the particular changes per weight class to determine how a fighter gets to number 1. In the case of Norman, he recently fought, but he fought an unrated contender. Okay, so he was not rated. So technically he's number 1, but I don't think he satisfies the criteria to become the mandatory now for Haney.
That makes sense. And I hope not. Like, respectfully to Brian Norman, Gustavo, we don't want to see that again. We saw it. We don't want to see that again. So respectfully to Norman.
No, I respect Brian. I know him, a good kid. AC Clark, my guy from Texas, his manager Jolene, also from Fighters First, great people. But again, I don't have a crystal ball. Let's see if they file a request, we will consider it, and the championship committee makes a ruling.
Well, there's another gentleman who's ranked top 3 that people are talking about.
Yeah.
How do you think this is
basically saying that the man Brian Norman Jr., even though he is number 1, they're not looking to mandate that right now, pretty much. Pretty much.
Plausible. He's number 3 right now. His name is Richardson Hitchens. And I want to know about this because I know in our first conversation, we spoke about Zuffa, and you said that Zuffa wasn't even eligible to do the purse bid at the time because they didn't satisfy whatever the requirements are for the WBO. Is there a situation where Richardson Hitchens can be elevated to the mandatory even though he is a Zuffa fighter?
At this stage, no, because he was not rated. Remember, he was a 140 IBF world champion. He relinquished the title because he was moving to welterweight, and he was not rated. He was rated. He's installed now based on his last outing that he defeated a rated contender, number 11, in Salas. So basically, he got a rating. He got a rating position in light of his last fight. It's not because a different scenario would be that Hitchens was rated and he defeated another rated contender. So you would have 2 rated contenders fighting each other. This scenario is not that. Hitchens was not rated. Now he's rated because he defeated a rated contender. But again, Zuffa, they couldn't bid because they're not licensed. If they comply with all the paperwork, I don't see a problem. Why would we?
That makes
still remain to be undone. Still remain to be done from Zuffa Boxing. They are still not licensed through the WBO.
Sense. Teofimo Lopez is number 2. He just moved up too, so it's the same for Teofimo Lopez. Then, and it's the same case.
Teofimo, I believe he's currently number 2. So Teofimo is unavailable because he's contractually committed to fight Rolly for another title, so he's not available.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's great. Just a couple more questions, Gustavo.
Sure.
They mentioned on the broadcast of the Lamont Roach Williams Payton fight, they talked about Pacquiao, and then I heard even potentially Pacquiao could be in line for the WBO title up there. What do you think about that, Manny Pacquiao?
I heard Chris Mannix questioning why Pacquiao was rated, right? Also, let me set the record straight for Chris on this show. Pacquiao was inactive for a couple of years, right? He returned for a world title opportunity against Mario Barrios. Many people saw him winning, right? So he's active. He fought a world champion. And based on those facts and his unbelievable professional record, he complies with the minimum requirements for rating consideration. So that's for you, Mannix, my friend. So as to Pacquiao being the mandatory at this time, not yet. He's coming off a draw, not because he defeated a world-rated contender.
So he just let us know that the WBO would not mandate Devin Haney versus Manny Pacquiao just now.
Got it. Okay. That's good. Another person who tweeted you recently, Robert Garcia, but he mentioned his tweet was in relation to Raymond Morataya. He said, they asked if Raymond Morataya, he's a champion in the IBF. He said he no longer wants to fight at 135 pounds. He wants to move to 140. And they said they would consider trying to face the champion, which would be Shakur Stevenson. How does that work? A champion in another belt organization, can he move to be in the direct line to fight a champion in the WBO?
That's a great question. Per our rules, when you have one of our champions wants to move up and directly fight for the title, there's precedent. As to a former champion of another sanctioning body, it doesn't operate automatically like in the WBO. certainly you would have to see one of the other fighters rated in the top 3, top 4 of the WBO at this time at 140. You got Emiliano Vargas. I believe he currently sits at number 1. You got Duarte. Right? What's the other one? You got Lindolfo Delgado and Ernesto Mercado. So from all four of those, none of them have been world champion. Murataya has been world champion. So technically, I would say, and the committee would say, you know what? Let's review the professional records of the top 4 and Murataya. Compare them. And one thing stands out that you have to consider above all else, Murataya is a world champion, undefeated. The other 4 standing in line have never won a world title.
Yep, and he beat Andy Cruz off a great victory. That's
so pretty much in layman's terms, since Raymond Muratalla is moving up to 40, he could petition to be the mandatory possibly for Shakur's title if he wants, due to his status over the guys that's at 140 in the WBO. And I got the tweet, Robert Garcia, he seen that clip of that, and he said bet. You know what I'm saying? And they on a horn. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me show it. Did I put it there? Oh, did I? Oh, yep, right here. Yep, right here. Yo, Robert Garcia, he seen this clip from my guy Hassan on Twitter. He posted it, and he said, we'll get on it ASAP. See you soon. So, I mean, let's listen to more.
That's a good point, Gustavo. That's a good point.
So let's see.
So it's possible. Well, let me ask you that. What about Shakur Stevenson? When will he actually be ordered to fight his mandatory at 147 pounds? He fought in January. Under the rulings, when do you guys, say, all right, Shakur, you're now up for your mandatory?
Excuse me, 9 months after winning the title. So basically, he fought in January. You got February, Marzo, Abril, Mayo, Junio, Julio, Agosto, Septiembre. By November. By November. So that means.
So Shakur's mandatory isn't up to November.
That means that now in September, I have to send Shakur a letter, like I did with Haney. Hey, champ, you got your mandatory's coming up. You got to discharge the mandatory.
So it is possible that we could, and again, this is possible. That isn't everyone has the ruling, but it is possible. Come October, November, we could see Raymond Murataya is the mandatory for Shakur's WBO belt. That is possible.
Theoretically, we will have to see. I can't answer that question at this time. It would be irresponsible on my behalf.
I tried to set you up for that one, Gustavo. We want to see that. I tried to set you up for that one. All right, just a couple more. Hamza Shiraz, Canelo Alvarez.
Now, the thing is, that, like I said, we in August right now. That mandatory is coming up. Shakur's talking about coming back fighting in October. Shakur's talking about fighting at 135, and then he want to do a catch weight with Haney at 144. Just come soon when it, like I told y'all the other day, and y'all probably didn't hear me say this. We're not going to see Shakur with that title come in October. When it comes October, November, we're going to see a new champion for the WBO come October, November. Just know that.
Is that something that you guys will order? One, Hamza Shiraz and Canelo Alvarez?
No, Canelo is number 1, and I think he's contractually committed to fight and Bailey for the WBC title, right? Shiraz currently sits. Shiraz is the current champion. He's got to do the mandatory. And the ratings committee installed Janibek, number 2. Janibek relinquished the title in light of not being able to keep making the weight. He had a suspension.
Yeah, he got suspended PEDs.
He got suspended. However, the championship committee ruled that based on his compliance with all the terms of his suspension, so his suspension was basically terminated. Okay, so his suspension would finish in December of this year. However, in light of a request from his team, Top Rank, arguing that he had satisfied all the requirements pertaining to anti-doping tests, certification courses, obviously couldn't keep with the weight, all those circumstances, the committee understood that it was, they ruled that they would terminate the suspension. Before the suspension expiring in December, the committee retained jurisdiction and they terminated the suspension of Janovic.
So pretty much in layman's terms, for the man Janovic, we was talking about Janovic returning in December. Now his suspension is lifted because they said that he meted all the requirements for the testing, etc., and he's good to go now. 2 cents. I see 2 cents.
Basically, I'm complying with all the requirements in light of his punishment. So Janovic, based on his status as a former WBO champion, unified champion, WBO and IBF champion, undefeated, moving up to the super middleweight division, he may be considered for the mandatory for Shiraz based on his status. You got to keep in mind, Najee, this could be, some people may agree or disagree with it. Although he was suspended, he was still WBO champion, right? That has a regulatory and a policy meaning for what it's worth. You get me?
I do. It feels like, and I say this respectfully, Mr.
So it's a possibility that Hamza Shiraz, because that fight that he just had with old boy was a voluntary. It's a possibility that Hamza Shiraz mandatory may be Janovic. So we're going to see on that. We definitely going to stay very close on that for sure.
Gustavo, you're my guy. It feels like that's a little bit light for PD suspension. Like PEDs is a serious thing in the sport of boxing. It feels like that is a light, man.
I agree. And like lawyers say, duly noted. But again, let me explain what we did on the Janovic case. Full transparency here. First of all, you have to consider the scenario. The anti-doping result of Janovic came before he fought. It wasn't after he fought, right? The fight didn't take place. That's a factual issue. It's different that when Garcia fought Haney, he tested after the fight, right? Different scenarios, right? Number 2, when he submitted his defense, many of the arguments were related to a medical substance that was administered in an ER, in an emergency room in Kazakhstan, in his home country, due to a medical condition that he was unaware that medical administration, right, that medical substance that was administered to his body had a prohibited substance, right? He presented that medical evidence, and it was supported by medical findings from other physicians. And the Kazakhstan Commission gave him a 6-month suspension. The WBO gave him a 1-year suspension because I agree with you that the anti-doping issue, there's got to be a message sent. But again, you have to also consider the nature of the punishment, with the nature of the offense, and the factual circumstances. He was a first offender. He provided mitigation circumstances. He cooperated in the investigation. He provided medical support in his defense, and he basically raised his hands. You know what? This was a medical issue. This is the evidence I provided. So, based on that legal scenario, he was granted a 1-year suspension. Thereafter, he completed some various anti-doping courses. He submitted anti-doping negative tests, and he submitted a further request to the committee for consideration. Hey, I cannot make the weight anymore. I want to move up to 168. I've complied with all the requirements during the suspension. Would the committee consider, in light of those circumstances and supporting evidence, of reducing the suspension or terminating the suspension? And the committee said, we'll terminating the suspension and we'll rank you in the super middleweight division. So basically, we got December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, 9 months. What are we missing? 3 more months?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I understand where you're coming from. I understand.
So pretty much in layman's terms, they said that the man gentleman, like I said, met all the requirements. Said that the situation with him, I guess he had a situation where he was in the hospital and they put some fluids in him that contain prohibited substances, to where that's what it was, and he provided all the documentation, etc., needed for it. They could examine it by different physicians, etc., and he got cleared. And of course, he did fucking anti-doping courses and submitted all that paperwork and everything, and they end up clearing them ahead of time of the year suspension, pretty much in layman's terms.
And where you're coming from.
And you may disagree in some of the fans, and I can understand. But again, I don't make the rules, man. We have rules, we have presidents, or legal arguments, and this is more a strictly legal case, the Janovic scenario. And remember, one thing I would like to clarify. There's been some arguments as to, well, the IBF stripped Janovic, the WBO didn't. It was different rationales. Each sanctioning body took. Okay, the IBF stripped Janovic because, in light of his suspension, he couldn't fulfill the IBF mandatory. Whereas the WBO suspended him because of the positive anti-doping substance.
Right. Okay. Well, my last question: the heavyweight division. Obviously, Moses Atama has a fight coming up with Flip Hergovich.
Excuse me.
Do you feel like after that fight,
to fill the vacancy, because they're big names in the particular way?
How did they said, because a lot of people were also saying they were upset that Richardson Hitchens went from where he was at to number 3 just by beating a guy in Salas who was number 11. Can you explain to us how that happened? A lot of people were upset by that on Twitter today. They said, how is Hitchens able to jump that high?
Remember, there's one thing that Hitchens has above everyone, excluding Norman, Teofimo, Pacquiao, and Barbosa. Former world champion, man. IBF, undefeated. You have to take that into consideration. Polanco ain't. He hasn't fought a world-rated contender. And the other guys, Rocha, regional title holder, he's fought rated contenders in the past. Delonte Johnson, regional champion, he's still moving up. Donovan, the same arguments. Hitchens, former world champion, undefeated, and defeated rated contender. You got to recognize that.
Yeah. Well, but how do you rationalize that when there's a guy like, when I'm looking at the 140 rankings with Shakur, right? Yeah. Emiliano Vargas is number 1, and it's like, that just feels like it's so far, like, and just because, like you said, just because you're number 1, that doesn't equal that you will be the mandatory.
All right, I'm back, y'all. I had to get on my phone. I don't know what happened. It paused on me right there on the computer, so I gotta restart the computer. So I think that was pretty much the just of pretty much what we needed to see for us. You know what I'm saying? What Gustavo said pretty much up on everything pertaining to the WBO and everything, which is something interesting though. We're gonna get into some shit. Cause we got some other shit to get into before we open up the panel, man. So let me go ahead and pull this thing up. Let's pull this thing up, man. Run the clip. Run the clip right here.
On a voice box yesterday. Press one. Oh my goodness, they said that this was Shakur yesterday. And at first, I didn't think it was him. But now I kind of think it was him. That is brain. Let's review, chat. Is this Shakur under a voice disguise?
Hello?
Yeah.
How you doing, Tim Saab?
What's going on?
Nothing much, man. I just want to ask you a question, if that's okay.
Go ahead. Everybody asking me questions. Go ahead.
Because for me, I feel like you always interview. I feel like you always interviewing people, so there's no reason why you don't have the best take.
Okay.
And I know that's what your channel is about. Your channel is about you letting people voice their opinion, but I want to hear yours.
Go ahead.
So, being that the situation is going on with them, do you ever see yourself, like, if you was to see Keyshawn or Shakur, would you ever, like, mention...
Yeah, Judah, hum. Yeah, that's exactly how that nigga say him, hum. Fact. Bro, I'm like, how I missed that shit? How I missed that shit? So Shakur want to fight me? Mad as hell. So everybody want to see me fight Shakur? Oh my goodness, I got sick. Let's start it from the top. That hum and the little giggle. Yo, the came into a disguise, fam. Because the voice sounded like a man, but it also sounded like a woman.
I feel like you always interviewing.
That's exactly how you laugh. I don't know how. I ain't really think you would do some shit like that. Right? I ain't thinking a nigga gonna do no shit like that.
Hello?
Yeah.
How you doing, Tim Saab?
What's going on?
Nothing much, man. I just want to ask you a question, if that's okay.
Go ahead. Everybody asking me questions. Go ahead.
Because for me, I feel like you always interviewing. I feel like you always interviewing people, so there's no reason why you don't have the best take.
Okay.
And I know that's what your channel is about. Your channel is about you letting people voice their opinion, but I want to hear yours.
Go ahead.
So, being that the situation is going on with them, do you ever see
him
yourself, like, if you was to see Keyshawn or Shakur, would you ever, like, mention that you felt like they're ducking him, or would you not mention that at all?
You're basically asking me would I talk to them about ducking?
Man, nasty work right there, bro. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work. Hey, y'all let me know in the comments, man, if y'all think that was the man, Shakur or not. Me personally, I'm going to go on a limb and say I don't think that was Shakur trying to be on some Clarissa Jr. shit like Clarissa did with Hood Champion. I don't think this was the case here. I don't think this was the case. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was the case in this case. But it is interesting and it is funny. I will say it is some funny shit. Quite I might say. It is some funny ass shit. I gotta say that for sure. I'd be a lie to say this shit's not fucking funny. But I mean, definitely funny though. All right, man. And In other words, while we do it, we might as well go and run this mixtape, man, before we get into this topic right here with the man Keyshawn Davis right quick. Run the clip.
I want to fight him, bro, because he been tricking the boxing game for too long. He been tricking the boxing game for too long. He makes shit look good. He makes shit look better than what it is.
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DM before you picked your man.
2026, we're doing it.
You promise? Remember,
you promised. You're the promoter.
Well, I got your, listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it. All right, just stand on it. Good luck, handle that business, okay? All right.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, so-called Debo. You know what happened to Debo at the end of the movie? He got hit with a brick. Debo might get hit with a brick. Talk some Latins and Spanish people. Nah, don't pick on them. Pick on me. Keep picking on Craig, and you gonna figure out what's gonna happen. You're gonna get hit with a brick. And I ain't playing. You know I ain't playing. Hit with a brick. hit. Belt, nigga. So organic, so genuine. Pick on me. I want you to pick on me. Tell Debo come this way. What you talking about? You know what Craig did to him. Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo? You ain't see him? He hiding from me. Hot man. Debo! Hey, Debo! Where the hell you at, man? What you doing? Hey, where's Debo? We looking for you. We on the block. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming. Yeah. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick.
Who wants to smoke with you and who's ducking? Richardson Hitchens.
Ducking.
Frank Martin.
I think he'll fight me. He'll fight me.
Pitbull Cruz.
He'll fight me.
Lamont Roach.
He'll fight me.
Connor Ben.
He wouldn't fight me.
Teofimo Lopez.
He definitely wouldn't fight me.
Ryan Garcia.
He wouldn't fight me.
Devin Haney.
He better fight me.
Andy Cruz.
He'll fight me. Are great businessmen over there, but bro, they know exactly what they're doing. The reason why they try to go up and get another champion at 54, right? You better choose Xander. You better choose Xander. Like, they know how to pick them, gang. Think about me. Let's talk about my track history. I didn't have to fight Limos. Tyring had a whole nother opponent on the table. I fought Limos. I chose Limos. I didn't have to fight De Los Santos. I chose De Los Santos. These guys out here really choosing fighters that they really know they can beat. I can beat everybody, so I'm choosing anybody. That's the difference. Y'all need to wake up, bro. I'm really out here trying to fight any and everybody, bro. No cap. They can't. Nobody beat me. I'm the best in this sport, and I'm trying to show that. Let me show it, Devin. When I get myself in a real opportunity, I'm gunning for y'all. Super gunning for y'all. And when I see him at the weigh-ins, I see him at the weigh-ins for MSG.
Right.
I seen Bill. I walked up to Bill. I said what I said, and he told me to stand on it. And I said, after I knock Jermaine out, we gonna fight, right? I said that purposely because I'm the same person that was telling Jay Prince, after I knock Jermaine out, they not gonna wanna fight me. They gonna be like, nah, why I ain't get no call out? Why I ain't get no, we ain't reaching out? And I know what's going on in real time too. They really don't wanna fight me, bro. Which I understand. If I was in another man's position seeing me, I probably wouldn't fight me neither. Thank God I'm me. Right? Thank God I'm me.
Thank God I'm the guy. Thank God I'm
like,
me.
Who called me out since I fought? Honestly. Who was like, I want to fight him? I understand what's going on out here. They woke now. They woke. But nah, Devin, don't go pick on Xander.
But
I can go fight Xander. Don't go pick on Xander.
Hold up, in Devin's
pick
defense,
on me.
Hold up. We got to give credit to Devin for fighting Loma. You know what I'm saying? He has been calling everybody out. He fought
Ryan.
You talking about the guy that fought Loma, that fought Jermaine Ortiz, had a good fight with him? That's what you talking about?
No, I'm saying still Lomachenko.
Listen, you can't say Devin
Oh,
Duncan.
okay, yeah, I can't say it.
because he's already has a track record of fighting those fights.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these, talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like how? Y'all think this is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15-0. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15-0, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Nasty work, man, from Coco Puff, Keyshawn Davis, man. Nasty work. Still up under that boy Shakur Stevenson armpit, man. Nasty work, bro. Still up under that, man. The Kiki Spice, man. Word to be king, man. Kiki Spice, man. You know what I'm saying? Word to be king. You know what I'm saying? We made that on the spot yesterday, you dig? You know what I mean? Hold on. Let me switch out. Yeah, man. The Kiki, man. The Kiki Spice, dog. Now, one thing about it, people talking about, Keyshawn's deal and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Which seemed a little birdie, talking about the man, they was talking about the man Keyshawn Davis as far as his deal. You know what I mean? And let's go and listen to
quite the opposite. Like he blew the weight, moved up, and immediately got a lot of money from Turkey Al-Sheikh and a Ring Magazine card, fighting on the undercard of the Shakur Stevenson Teofimo Lopez fight. So he hasn't suffered any repercussions for some of his questionable decisions. And maybe he believes that if he holds firm here, that somebody will come to the table, whether it's Top Rank with some more money, whether it's Turkey trying to sponsor the fight or bring the fight over to Saudi Arabia. Maybe he believes because he's gotten his way before that he's going to get it once again. But Sergio, he's rolling the dice in a big, big way. This is a huge opportunity for him. This fight would have taken place most likely in Atlanta in early October. It would have been a tremendous buildup. I think it would have been an excellent fight. I'd make Keyshawn the underdog, but he's not getting knocked out in a fight against Devin Haney. The worst thing that could have happened was he gets outboxed like 8-4 in a chess match type of fight that Devin wins because he's more experienced overall. He's more experienced at the weight. Walking away now, I don't know what his next opportunity is. From what I'm told, Top Rank doesn't owe him a fight again until May of 2027. Like there's they don't have, what they can do now is, follow the letter of the law in the contract, offer him his minimums, have him, offer him fights with like Brian Norman Jr. or Tiger Johnson or some of these guys that they've got on their stable. The kind of fights that don't represent big paydays, that don't represent the kind of big opportunities that Keyshawn is looking for. He is taking a tremendous risk here. And look, maybe it'll pay off. He didn't suffer any consequences after blowing the weight at 135. He immediately got a good fight at 140, looked great there, beating Jermaine Ortiz, got the next fight, beat Nair Albright in his backyard. Maybe he will get what he wants out of this. And we'll all look back in 3 months and say, you know what? Keyshawn was smarter than us. The businessman got the business done. But right now, the businessman looks like he made a bad business decision that could cost him both in terms of money and potential accolades in the ring.
Man. So they said the man Keyshawn Davis may not be back. They don't owe him a fight till May 2027, dog. And he got 2 more fights on this deal. Seems like that man Keyshawn, Cocoa Puff Keyshawn, look like he gonna be on the motherfucking shelf. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like to me. It looked like Cocoa Puff Keyshawn Davis is about to be most definitely, like I said, out of business, man. You know what I'm saying? Pretty fucking much. You know what I mean? Nasty work, man. Nasty work. How the fucking cookie crumble for the man Keyshawn Davis, man. I seen he posted a little Instagram story of him running and shit. It was cool, and we want to hear you talk about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Right now, you got your boy Coach Dorsett up there trying to do this damage control, and he fucking up your brand in the process of that shit right now. You know what I mean? That's just the fucking fact of the matter. And let's check out something. Mr. Shakur. Oh, we ain't forget about him from yesterday. The ego, bro. The era of the Diva fighters, bro.
You owe him a fight. As a boxing pundit, I gotta say that because you told him if you fight Savage, you get the fight. You owe him a fight.
I would love to fight him. I just want my credit for when I beat him. That's all I ask. Like, I would love to fight the guy. I just want my credit. You give me my credit, and I'm cool with it.
But so to you, that's gonna happen though. That's gonna happen.
Once again, if I get my credit, if I fight him right now and he comes up to 135, after y'all see me in the ring with him and y'all said I'm a lot bigger than him, right?
Yeah.
If I fight him right now, are y'all going to say he's a 30-pounder?
Yeah, niggas. You can't avoid that. They're going to say that.
I can avoid it. If he went up to 135 and proved himself, he's no longer a 30-pounder. He will be a 35-pounder. That would make a lot of sense.
But what's prove itself? Like get the belt, or
all he had to do was get in that position that Lamont Roach is in tomorrow. Lamont Roach is in the position to be able to fight me next with no problem.
Okay. I'm not.
That was your man on Najee the other day, and then you got him right here saying, "Oh shit, I'm embarrassing myself. Wow, I can't believe it, boy. Fuck you." Because it was a tweet that boy Ashaki tweeted at him and said that boy embarrassed himself by ducking all this smoke out here, and he said, "Boy, fuck you and them people. Little 130-pounder, mind your 130-pound business, LOL." And then the boy Ashaki. This is his response right there. He said the P, you know, he said the motherfucking, this nigga scared.
Over time.
This nigga scared.
Over time.
This nigga scared.
Man, it's crazy, man. Crazy. And the crazy part, man, I was gonna react. I ain't gonna do that shit because I ain't gonna have time. I'm gonna end up doing it tomorrow, probably. But that conversation with me and Blue yesterday that we had on the show. Nasty word. Blue was trying to ask me why. They're like, you know what I'm saying, about inquiring about the Shockey for us, the interim situation, and fucking not fucking having the thought of Shakur Stevenson saying that the WBC shit don't move him. He got to fight Ray Ford. So what did the man of Shockey do right there? He went and fought Ray Ford. And fought Ray Ford. Now you got fucking Shakur talk about he got to fight Zepeda. He got to fight one of my former opponents and shit just in order to fight me now, putting another roadblock. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like that's why I said that conversation was like stupid yesterday with my brother Blue. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of love for Blue, but you know what I'm saying? That conversation was just stupid yesterday, bro. It was just a stupid conversation, man. Like you were speaking on shit that we know of, bro. Nasty work, man. And as well, Boost Ennis, man. Boost Ennis. You know what I'm saying? He let it be known. Told them boys, yo, Kelly, Fundora, keep my belts warm. Because I'm definitely coming to collect them very soon. You know what I mean? And that lets you know the mission of the man, Boost Ennis. The mission is definitely to get those straps at 154. That's the mission. He's pressing upon that action, man. And that's why I say, if Boost Ennis can get Josh Kelly in that ring immediately next, shit, get his ass in the ring, pack his ass up, get that damn strap, and go after Fundora if Fundora beat Amal Hadribidge October 17th, you feel me? Top of 2027. That's the vibe as far as CamJ, man, right there. We can open up the panel, man. Let's talk to the family, man. Let's talk to the family. And where we at on the likes? We over 100 likes. We got over 100 likes. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Let's continue. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, smash that like button. Yeah, I seen Robert Garcia talking that bullshit. Like he's saying the same old songs, man. Like talking about Boots and them don't want to fight Virgil. They know Virgil would beat Boots. Like, bro, shut the fuck up, man. Like, man, miss me with the bullshit.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Man, they know that boy. They know that boy Virgil Ortiz to be barbecue chicken out that motherfucker, man. Barbecue chicken. And I'm with if the man Boost does to be on some shit, said fuck Kelly and then go after fucking what's the name? Hey, I ain't mad at it if he go after fucking Virgil because it's a more lucrative fight. But me personally, Boost, I feel like right now he on the timing where he trying to go after them straps, man. And that man Virgil ain't got no strap. He ain't got no strap. He ain't got no scrap. Shut up. See right here. I was open up the panel. All right. You know what I mean? All right, the panel is open, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that Cash App, man, for sure, man. Let's get a couple people supporting the grind, man, today, man. Let's get a couple more people supporting this grind, this cook up today, man, in the Cash App, man. $ CamJNetwork too, man, for sure. And definitely hit that like button. Panel is open. Panel is open. Let's get y'all thoughts about the Diva fighters, man, with the Brotherly Love crew, with Shakur Stevenson and motherfucking Keyshawn Davis, Boost Ennis pressing Kelly and Fundora. And what y'all thought about the rankings and anything else that y'all want to talk about today. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Oh, here we go. This shit was funny yesterday.
We agreed to fight with this guy. That Zoof and everybody, they looking for the fight. Nick Khan and everybody is looking for the fight.
Hold on, was it a contract, Bill? Was it a contract on? Was a contract on the table?
Hold on, listen. They come back and they say that this guy here says 144 pounds. I say under no circumstances. Why? We just beat Brian Norman. Why would we come back down to 144 pounds, right? He rants and raves. The dude keeps saying 144, 144. Dev one day tweets out to him and says that let's get it 144. I say, damn, Dev, I would have never did that. He said, man, I don't want to tell you what he said. He said he ready for him at 144 pounds. He want to do it. I said, damn.
What about now, Bill? Are y'all still with that, Bill?
Hold on. So then I called him. I called Thursday. I called everybody at Zoop. I called everybody and say 144 pounds.
Yeah.
Dude say, listen, hold on. We was already getting. Dude say, I'm not going to step on Keyshawn Davis's toes. I'm not going to step on his toes. We got to go through with the 147-pound mandatory out of nowhere with Keyshawn Davis.
Right.
I said, all right,
I don't
cool.
deny this, Bill.
Where so perfectly where we can go back to back. Niggas thought that I was capping. They said that I was lying, right?
Yeah.
So we went through with the 147 pounds. We getting ready for his brother that he say is everything and something else. We getting ready for this guy.
Yeah.
This guy pull another move, and then out behind a rock comes this guy talking about he'll do 144. Meanwhile, back at the ranch,
Out behind the rock, I was still there. I've been saying this. I never went nowhere.
With Conor Ben. And Conor Ben ain't even.
Hold on, let me ask him that, Bill, because I don't know if he can hear you. Hold on, let me ask him. He's saying you did. They said 147 for you. You said no, but you said you would do it and you would go to 154 for Conor Ben.
Ask him, did he say he'll fight Xander and why he didn't call out Boots?
He said you said y'all said y'all fight Xander and why you ain't call out Boots.
See, that's why. Listen, I'm gone, man. I'm getting on my plane. I'm not talking to you, man.
Nigga don't like when they pull a hum on hum.
Guess what? Everybody he includes is getting knocked off, man, in one way or another, man.
Hold on, Bill, before you get off, Hold on, could the fight happen, Bill, before you get off? Can it happen, yes or no?
He's a matchmaker. Tell him, listen, he's a matchmaker, dog. He's not a champ, dog. Nothing we can do.
Yo, I listened to him. Can he listen to me before he go? I want to talk.
Nah, Bill, he just want to say
something
something to you real quick, Bill. He got one thing to say, Bill. He got one thing to say. Go ahead.
Yo, Bill, can we? The energy is different with me. Do y'all not see this? Najee, do you not see that the energy is different with me?
Man, nasty work, man. It's crazy. Meal, G Honda, my boy Stillmatic, and 2 Cents Boxing. What's poppin'?
What's going on, y'all? What's up, G Honda? What's
What's
up, Jamil?
That's good.
Sis,
what's up?
What up?
I'm chilling. What up, kid?
Yeah, what's your thoughts, man? What's your thoughts on this boxing, man? These fighters, man, on some Diva time, man. Boost, Pressing, Kelly, and Fundora.
Let me say this, Cam. Yeah, now you know how I feel about the whole situation, Keyshawn Shakur Devin. But I'm gonna say this: Bill sounds genuinely upset on that phone call. He don't sound like he bullshitting. He can't. You know how Bill do. He sounds genuinely upset on that phone call, and Shakur looks to be taunting Bill. You get what I'm saying? It's like he's taunting him. Like, I don't know if like they probably had a plan and then it went left or whatever the case may be, but I gotta say, Bill sounds really upset on that phone call with Shakur Stevenson.
Hey, but 2 Cents. Hey, 2 Cents. You can't cap though, because Bill was sounding the exact same way before they went to Australia to fight Kambosos. So like during that whole fight campaign, he was kind of sounding a little the same way.
Nah, I could tell he was capping with the Kambosos stuff. I can usually be like, I could call out I can usually tell when people just not being genuine or honest, but I feel like to me, and you ask anybody, I don't know if you watch my content, I'm always on Bill Nim, but I really feel like he's genuinely upset about this. So it's kind of sounding like a plan that went south, if you ask me. But my thing is, if They were ready to make the fight at Zuffa with Nick Khan and all that. How do you end up at the Zone?
Oh yeah, that don't make no sense.
So I don't know what they got going on, but
Yeah, I think Shakur got on his track shoes altogether. Just the fact that he signed with Zuffa and didn't stay with Top Rank and like make those fights with Tank, make that fight with Div or even Ryan Garcia even after Tank not finishing them. Like, Shakur could have took the fight then, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Yo, I feel like I got a unique perspective when it comes to the Keyshawn situation. If I'm Key, I'm not taking the Dev fight for $3 million, right? I feel like that fight will be worth more down the road. But what I'm also not doing is going on a whole fucking clout chase tour, talking about how I want to fight, talking about I'll do this and that, and how Dev can't fuck me, I'll knock him out. Because once you speak word of mouth and once you press and something comes and a number comes back that is above market value for where you are right now, Keyshawn, it's a duck. It looks like it's a duck to everybody. Now, do I think he can get more? Yeah. But how you went about the situation, it invokes criticism. And it's justified. It's justified for people to feel away. And I feel like he's lost credibility going forward. I don't think anybody will believe any of his call-outs. And it kind of like brings forth a bigger issue because now you have this generation of new guy that just wants to microwave their career. Everybody that I've ever seen that's either trying to cross the threshold or have crossed the threshold into stardom had to eat shit, had to take it short, had to be the B-side. Tank gets a lot of criticism, right? And I criticize Tank. Tank done been the B-side 3 times. Tank that had to go over to the UK and be the B-side. I feel like people forget that. Keyshawn got 15 fights, right? So I've seen Tank be the B-side. I've seen Floyd be the B-side. I've seen Crawford be the B-side. I've seen Boots be the B-side. I've seen Shakur be the B-side. I've seen Devin be the B-side. Why are you different? Why are you trying to rewrite the rules?
Well, Jamil, they requested to be the mandatory, so that's
and that makes it even worse. That makes it even worse. Is that literally you went through all the channels to get this fight, and then now when you're in a position to get it, you pull this. So while I agree with the business, you could get more later. How you went about it, it just justifies people calling you a duck. It does. I don't think you're scared of him, but I think you fucked up. I think you made a horrible decision.
So Jamil, can I ask you a question? What number did what number did the sanctioning body agree to give Keyshawn?
The purse bill was 2.1. But the original offer was from his own promoter was 3. So you're not beefing with Bill, you're not negotiating with Bill, you negotiate with Bob. So Bob is offering you 3. And I think it's 3 times what you've made previously, your highest purse. So that's not a low ball. It's not necessarily a low ball. Could you get more later? Yeah, but like 2 Cents said, you did all this. You even got the sanctioning bodies involved. You had them order a bout that you weren't qualified for. There's no reason for you to be the mandatory. And I fucks with Key. I fucks with Dive. But you've done nothing to be the mandatory. They called it a favor.
Wow.
And you fucked it up. Like, that's so... You're making bad moves politically and business-wise. Like, are you trying to ruin your career?
Bro.
Y'all don't think Shakur behind this?
I don't know what they doing, Kadir. I honestly don't. Unless he going to Zuffa. Jamil, you think he going to Zuffa?
Just curious with Zuffa.
I think that
I'm talking about Keyshawn.
I think after this fight, I think after this fight, now here's where the business plays in a role, right? Top Rank isn't going to overpay you for that fight if you're not going to re-sign. When fighters get overpaid, it's looked at as an investment. And so if you're not going to re-up with me, in my mind, you got plans to go to Zuffa, I'm not giving you extra. I'm not I'm not beefing up your purse so you can go off and it's like you taking a chick to dinner that you know once you drop off she gonna fuck another nigga. You're not doing that.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I see that being a thing. I think he could. I think he is positioning himself for the Super Bowl.
I
I heard he got 2
too.
more fights on the deal, Mill, and then they said Chris Manning said that he don't got another fight till May 2027 on that deal.
Yeah, they're not obligated to get him another fight. He probably got a 2-year deal. And since he had 2 fights, he had a fight in January and he had a fight in what was that? May, June?
Yep. Yeah, with Nair Albright.
So yeah, they don't gotta give him another fight. So yeah.
Hey, I thought about that too.
He on the shelf till next year.
Hey, I thought about that too when I was trying to make sense of the whole thing. You know, when he pulled out of the mandatory, I was thinking that you know, Keyshawn probably didn't want to get a belt, you know, because once you win a belt, you know, your contract automatically extends with Top Rank. So I was thinking that's probably a scapegoat for him, but it's too late for him now. They didn't claim that, so that's not what it is.
Yeah, so then why did you order the mandatory? Now I'm gonna land my plane with this one factor, right? He just turned down $3 million to fight Dev. Now y'all know I like Dev, right? But Dev's not this terrorizing puncher. Dev isn't sweet. Dev will outbox you, and you've seen pockets where Dev has hurt guys. But Xander Zayas was the unified champion in the world and has consistently drawn more than Keyshawn. Xander Zayas fought Boots for $3 million. And you won't fight Dev for $3?
Damn.
Brian Norman fought Dev.
I was just gonna say these guys are really just playing games with the industry, in my opinion. I think that's what we're watching, and they're hustling. Like they treating boxing like it's a get rich quick scheme, and it's not. Like
But two says also it's kind of like they calling each other like, hey, take this fight. But then the only one that's not losing is Shakur. Like Lamont, hey.
I don't like that. Shakur said he gonna get all the belts for us. He said he gonna get all the belts for everybody.
I swear to God, like this had me thinking like Lamont was like, I thought he was gonna do this. I bet you he was on the phone talking to Shakur. Shakur was like, hey, it's gonna be easy work, whatever. You know what I mean? Now Cuz got an L. Like it's like Shakur letting all his brothers take L's. They all working together somehow. Lamont gonna be at Zuffa too.
Hey, didn't Brian Norman Jr. got $3 million too when he fought Devin, I think.
Yes. The one thing that we gotta respect about Mont is Mont putting motion behind his pen. He put motion behind his mouth. Mont then took 3 tough fights in a row.
That's true. That's very true. That's correct.
Hey, but let me ask y'all a question though. Do y'all think Lamont actually competed with Tank, or Tank took a carrying approach and carrying the fight to the distance?
No, I think it was a
good fight.
Make fights. It was a good. If y'all go back and watch the fight, it was a good technical fight. Like it was a good fight. Tank stood and fought him in the pocket. It was a good fight.
You know it's different when a guy knows you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can't. I mean, it's styles make fights, y'all. It's just the fact that styles make fights. One fighter losing to a fighter that beat you, it doesn't really mean what people try to make it mean. You know what I'm saying?
It don't.
Especially when you get these guys at the higher levels.
I think it probably came down to the fact that they was familiar with each other.
Right.
You know, they know each other, so
right.
You know, that's a factor too.
Hey, Mill, let me ask you a question, Mill. Is Boots right now as far as Josh Kelly? Is they in any early negotiations right now?
Yes.
So we may get that fight down the line in the fall, in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably the worst kept secret in boxing. Boots and Josh, being that's very, very likely to be next.
I'm surprised Josh Kelly gonna fight him. His nose was about to fall off the last fight.
Hey,
supposedly, according to him,
He won't boost. He won't boost in Virgil, man. That's what KO said.
Man, hell no. Bill Virgil gonna get a belt. What he bringing to the table?
I mean,
Virgil
like,
got away, bro. He got away.
I mean, Virgil's. It is a
gonna
really
wear
good.
new pair of track shoes.
It's a really good fight, but the champions want to fight each other. The champions want to run it. He had his opportunity to make fights with one of the champions or Boots and another top guy. You know, he had his card issue, so he gonna have to wait in the back of the line. The champions want to run it.
Facts.
Hey, and that's
you talking about Virgil, right?
Yeah, but people want to criticize like, oh, he shouldn't fight Josh next. I thought we was all about undisputeds and champions facing other champions, or is that just with specific guys? You want to pick and choose.
Let me tell you what I've noticed, right? For some
Sure.
reason,
I knew my brother right there. I knew my brother was coming.
For some reason, it's certain fighters that they want them to do the opposite of what they're doing. So
Yes.
if Boots say, I want to be undisputed, they're going to be like, no, you got to go fight Virgil. But if another fighter want to be undisputed, they're like, okay, what he bring to the table? He want to be undisputed. He don't got a belt. So it's like a weird phenomenon that certain fighters, whatever you doing, they want you to do the opposite or they're going to criticize you for it. I don't understand that.
I completely agree. Like you got dudes like I feel like a dude like Tank is a big money fighter, right? He wants to go where the biggest possible bag is, and then you have his detractors are going to tell you why isn't he fighting other champions, and then you have guys that want to fight the other champions, and he's like, oh no, I want to see you fight, the names. But sometimes the names don't always equal big fights. Tank versus Ryan was supposed to be this mega fight, and nobody wanted to see Tank versus Lamont. Tank versus Lamont was an excellent fight. Excellent. Like if you're a real boxing fan, a technical boxing fan, it had everything that you want.
Yeah. Knock out my brother, man. What's popping?
Man, I'm chilling, bro. Just getting ready for this this unified tune-up and shit, I guess.
He said it's unified tune-up.
You know what I mean? let me ask y'all something. Real talk. What's y'all pick? Jerome Boots versus Josh Kelly. What's y'all pick? What's y'all pick and how many rounds?
Boots by murder in 6.
Boots.
So you want to see a regular tune-up in Virgil?
What's your pick on that fight, 2 Cent?
I got Boots picking Virgil apart. It's
No. What's your pick in the Josh Kelly fight?
I got Boots.
What round?
Now I don't know what round because Josh Kelly might get in there and try to run around like he did with what's his face. So maybe 6 to 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I think
strap though.
I think this a mismatch. I think this a bad mismatch. I'm picking Boots in the 3rd round.
Damn.
3rd round.
I think Boots gonna stop him in the 3rd round, man.
Hey, but Kelly can't be on this bike all night though. So Kelly,
I got Boots less than 6 on Kelly and Virgil.
Yeah, I think he knocking Virgil out too. He knocking the soul out of Virgil.
I think Josh is a harder fight than Virgil and Fundora. I think Virgil's a harder fight than Fundora. I think Fundora is the easiest fight.
That's what I said, Jamil. I said that's what I said. He way too slow.
The easiest meal?
How was Fundora the easiest? And
because he's too slow, y'all. He's too fucking slow. Unless he fights, Fundora is going to have to fight Boots on the inside, or he gonna get done worse than Xander.
Fundora best bet is to stay on the outside and fight tall.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what I thought. He got the jab.
No, what jab? Fundora just started using the jab.
Boots gonna be trying to get on the inside.
But they said he developed the jab 2 Cents, and he can
been using the jab for 2
did.
fights, bro. He flicking it out there. It ain't like he's Jamel Charlo with the jab.
It ain't snappy. Hey,
that's what I was saying. He's slow too, but he awkward though, and he got reach. So
he's
you got to get in there.
Up. He can punch you from across the street. So I thought that's his best. He can't fight better on the inside than Boots.
If Tim Duke can get to Fundora and break his nose, what do y'all think Boots gonna do?
Shit.
Wait, well that didn't happen in the last fight though.
Send him to the shadow realm. That's
Hey
what I
yo, that's
think.
facts though. But if the only black Irishman in history can bust up Josh Kelly nose, what the fuck Boots gonna do to him?
Hey, KO, black and Irish is a hell of a I ain't never. That's anomaly. We ain't never seen
Hey
that.
Boots gonna
yo,
cook Josh, man.
hey yo, we can make the same argument and say if Boyachuk can drop Virgil with Chad, what Boots gonna do?
Yeah, Boots gonna cook him too, but I just
Yeah,
think
Boots
that
going.
Josh is
Yeah.
easier fight.
We
I mean,
100% can make that
I
argument.
mean,
The difference is
I mean,
people actually want to see Boots versus Virgil. No one's asking for Boots versus Kelly.
well,
Even
Boots
now,
fans,
KO.
But the
Boots,
belt,
wait,
but
a-
it's the
wait, a
belt
minute.
though,
It's
Boots
the
KO.
belt
fans
though,
want him to
KO.
go.
It's a
Wait,
belt.
Boots fans want him to go undisputed. You know
Yeah.
the big
Yeah,
difference
facts.
between Josh and Virgil is that all of Virgil's shit is opinionated. Josh is a world champion, something that Virgil's never been.
Virgil was the B side, man.
That's
He can't
true.
just be
That's
demanding the fight when he
that's
wants
true.
the
What
fight
I
and
would
all of that stuff, man.
That's
First he
100%
wants the
true.
fight,
What I
then
would
he
say is
don't want
also
it and
true
all of
is
that.
if we watch Josh Kelly and Boots, we'll be watching Boots Ennis get in the ring with the motherfucker who got his ass whooped by the motherfucker who got his ass whooped by Boots Ennis. So, like, I mean, I get it. Like, that's cool. He got a belt. That's fine. But this nigga quit against David Avenesian, who got cooked by Boots. But we want to see him fight a nigga that got his ass whooped and got made to quit by a nigga who ass he whooped. Okay,
That's what
bro.
I'm
I
I mean,
mean,
I
saying.
guess the IBF
wait,
belt is
wait,
important.
I just
wait,
want to see
wait.
him get the belt. You know
He
what I
was
mean?
I
all
just want to
Everybody.
see Boots
he
become
also
undisputed, man. He got to get
Yeah,
his
just want to
belts,
see him
man.
become undisputed because
wait.
everybody don't give
No,
Boots no credit. My bad. Go ahead.
he also beat the dude that y'all was calling a boogeyman, right?
I don't know who y'all was.
I'm
But what I can
Bachar
tell you is I've
Mordazai.
always thought
Wait,
Boots Ennis
what
washes the entire 154-pound
was
division.
I said? Was Bachar Mordazai considered the boogeyman?
By
Not to
People
some
me.
said
folks,
Not
that,
to me,
but it was a
no.
little bit overhyped, in my
by
opinion. But
some
people did
folks,
say that.
We're not gonna have revisionist history. There was a narrative out there that everybody was scared of Bachar, was he not?
No,
No,
you
yeah,
said
people said
y'all.
that.
When you
People
say
said
No,
that.
y'all,
I'm
you
saying
including
y'all
me.
in general. I'm saying
Since
y'all
But
in
when?
general.
oh
Since
well,
when though?
in general, yes, I'd be inclined to agree with you, Mills. Here's my thing, bro. Like I'm a Boots Ennis fan too. All I'm telling y'all is, as far as growing the sport of boxing, growing his profile, being a bigger fight, being the fight that people want to see the most, being the best fight that could do more for his career, is Virgil over Kelly, bro. This Boots Kelly
Why?
fight is like Bud versus fucking Jeff Horn, bro. It's just going
Well,
to get a belt. The Virgil
wait,
fight is
what you
bigger here in
what
America.
you what you
More
have to
people
what you
want to
have to
see it.
understand though. What you have to understand though, it's not necessarily about Kelly. It's about Fundora for undisputed. That's the end of this rainbow. Fundora for undisputed in May or summertime. Your boy got to get in the back of the line, bro. I know that you got.
No, no, he
What
is
kind of
from Dallas,
accolades he
but
get from
I'm a
beating
bigger
Virgil
Boots
though,
fan.
bro?
But
All
let me
I'm
say this too.
if y'all only get 2 of the 3, y'all cool with Boots just fighting Josh Kelly, Sebastian Fundora, and then never fighting Virgil.
Yeah, what Virgil?
Yes, and
What kind of
let
accolade
me
he
say
get
this.
That shit
from
crazy,
beating
bro.
Virgil though, bro?
Let me say this though. Once Boots picked Virgil apart because he's a flat-footed, come-forward Mexican, and that's a terrible style matchup for Boots and Styles. What credit you think he gonna get?
None,
Knockout? It's gonna be
zero.
the same old story.
Way more credit than Josh Kelly because people, and not me, a lot of people perceive Virgil to be a threat. A lot of people do. So he'll get way more credit for stepping on Virgil. And guess what? It'll be way more fans in attendance. It'll have way bigger viewership. People in America will care about it more. It can grow the casual fan base. Niggas in America don't even know who the fuck Josh Kelly is, bro. Nobody
But
cares
KO,
about that fucking fight.
but he
It's
could
gonna
get
be
on
an
the
accolade
Boots
for the
do.
sake of getting the accolade, bro. That's
Boots
all it's
care
gonna
about
be.
it.
Just another unification fight that don't nobody really, ain't nobody really checking for. It's kind of like Devin Haney and Gervonta Davis. Devin got all these accolades, bro. And I'm not saying Virgil is Gervonta Davis. I'm just simply saying that's Boots' big fight that we've been wanting to see for years.
I
Devin
feel
versus
like that's been
Tank.
replaced with
Devin
Fundora.
versus Tank.
but
If Devin would have had to drop his belt to fight Tank, that still would have been the most meaningful fight of his motherfucking career. Belts be damned. I'm telling y'all, the standing on this fight, that's cool. The Xander fight, that's cool. The Josh Kelly unification, that's cool. Virgil is the nigga that people want to see.
KO,
That's the one that they
KO.
came up together, same
I feel like
age.
that's personal
Come on,
bias,
bro.
bro.
Your
That's not
man's
fair.
not a draw. Your man's
That's not
Your man's not a draw. Your man's not accomplished, and he's been replaced as far as Mexicans go with Sebastian Fundora as the fight that everybody wants to see, bro.
That's not true, bro.
That is
That's
true.
not true at all.
Yeah, it is,
That
man.
is
It's
true.
true with me, man. It's true with
All
me.
y'all with channels up here. Go look at your conversation surrounding Jerome Boots in this, and then tell me which one gets you the most traction, and then come back and holler at me.
No. 5-6 months ago, it was Virgil Ortiz, but out of sight, out of mind.
No, do it, Jerron in his Virgil Ortiz live stream.
I'll do a poll. No. What I'll do is I'll do a poll, and I'll send it to you, bro.
Boots in his Josh Kelly live stream. Then all y'all get back to me.
KO, the Virgil Ortiz fight always gonna be there. He need to get them belts, man. The Virgil Ortiz fight will be there afterwards, and it might be bigger than what it is now.
Virgil could lose. I was told the Ryan Garcia rematch would always be there. When I was pushing for Gervonta Davis to rematch Lamont Roach, I was told that rematch would always be there. Fights, like, you can't guarantee that fights are gonna always be there. Motherfucker could lose. Y'all were just talking about how Virgil almost got cooked by Bahachuk. What if he get in there with a motherfucker and get cooked? Now we never get the motherfucking fight.
Hey, yo, the Ryan Garcia fight is still there.
You know what will always be there, regardless of who has it. That IBF belt ain't going nowhere.
Whoa, stop.
So,
you have to go after Undisputed. You have to go after Undisputed when Undisputed has a clear path. You have multiple mandatories that'll be due within a year time. I'm not fucking out. My perspective is, do not wait on somebody that literally had you start camp, stop camp, start camp, stop camp.
Exactly.
Go back and forth in negotiations for fucking months. You had to acquiesce to shit. I can't even wear fucking gloves that say Boots on them. Like, I'm sorry, bro. You can miss me with that shit.
No, I hear you.
It's like Shakur and Devin.
If that's the case, somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
I want to bring
Somebody
this to the
correct me
table
if
too.
I'm wrong.
Right here, KO.
Oh, my bad, KO. My bad, Cam.
With yesterday, that clip I played with Eric Gomez, he got a clip where towards the end of the clip, he spoke about Charles Conwell possibly talking about that they was hitting that, they was looking at possibly fighting Charles Conwell if they couldn't get the Boots or the Fundora fight next.
Well, it looks like they ain't getting neither one of them. But I wanted to say this to what Mill said, because I don't necessarily disagree with what he's saying. My problem is the selective shit. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, because I follow boxing extensively, but I don't pretend to know everything. When Josh Kelly got the Baccarat fight, and he went into that Baccarat fight, who was it that he was signed to fight next?
No, he wasn't signed to fight next, but he was signed to fight. But you're right.
Who was it that he had agreed to fight after the Baccarat fight? Somebody inform me of that real quick.
Boots is written into Josh Kelly's matchroom contract.
And who did he fight? Boots, or did he fight the Black Irish nigga?
He fought the Black Irish dude.
So he's played games and backed out of a situation before as well,
it's not
correct?
the same, KO. It's not the same.
Wait a minute, KO. Your boy was the number one fight. You forgot about that?
100%. 100%. All I'm pointing at is Josh Kelly played games with Boots too, correct?
Josh was not the first option. Your boy was the first option.
I didn't say he was the first option, but when Virgil ducked Boots, Josh Kelly was signed on the dotted line, and then he also played games with Boots in the past, correct?
Yes.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm telling y'all.
We'll make this comparison, right? Did Boots get in negotiations with Josh for the fight?
You'd have more information than that. The only information I have, Mills, is that Josh Kelly went into that Baccarat fight knowing Boots was supposed to be next because he had agreed to fight him next if he beat Baccarat. Now, as far as what was signed, what wasn't signed, you would know better than I do because you have a relationship with you have a better relationship on the inside with Boots and his team than me. What we were told is just outside observers and fans is that Josh Kelly had signed to fight Boots, or that he had agreed to fight Boots, and he backed out of it, leaving Boots looking for another opponent.
So I'm gonna give you information and I'm gonna give you perspective. He's written into the contract just like Virgil was written into Boots' contract. Boots had already agreed to terms, whatever terms that Oscar and Eddie had negotiated for Virgil. It's Virgil who literally made this negotiation. I think Boots was supposed to come back in like January, February. He ended up fighting in June. So while you want to see the fight, and I still want to see the fight too, Sebastian Fundora, and I feel like you keep mentioning Boots, but not really mentioning Fundora. Sebastian Fundora and Boots,
They're both teams feel the same way. Back of the line. You had an opportunity, and for whatever reason, whatever fault you can say it is, that you didn't get those fights. Cool. But they're moving on without you.
I got no problem with that if you tell me it's Boots versus Fundora. My problem is Josh Kelly's fucking trash, bro.
That's your opinion.
Like he's fucking
that's your
trash.
opinion. And
No, he's trash.
No, Josh is an Olympian, right? Josh is a world champion. That's your opinion about Josh. Those are two things that Virgil's never been.
Mills, you know you don't even believe what's 6 times 3? 18. You don't even believe Josh Kelly gonna last 18 minutes, bro.
For what? Bro, how long have I been saying, if you watch my channel, how long have I been saying that Josh was gonna be the hardest fight in the division?
Oh, I ain't know. I shit.
I'm on record saying Josh is going.
Well,
bro,
I disagree vehemently.
Bro, Josh beating Virgil.
Nah.
I think Virgil is a plain bag of chips, man.
Nah, fam.
Chips.
Nah, Virgil run over Josh Kelly. Like straight up.
Virgil run at 154 is straight trash, bro. Do you see these people he fought at 154?
No, who said that? Who said he had a good run at 154?
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't see what it is that you really seeing in Virgil. And this my challenge I'm having with what you're saying. It's seeming like you're saying Boots needs to be chasing Virgil or something of that manner. And my thing is, if Virgil really wanted the fight, then we would be doing it right now. Virgil does not want the fight, bro. He doesn't want it.
This is what I'm saying.
He's sitting on these interviews acting like he being blackballed when he's the one that was playing the games.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I think we all agree that Virgil Ortiz ducked Jerome Boots Ennis. I am simply saying that if they are both free, and I've heard Oscar De La Hoya go on record and say that
he left.
Hello.
No.
Signal probably faded off.
He probably got a phone call. He probably got a phone call. Man, fuck Virgil.
Bro,
you sit here talking about you sit here talking about you can't wear colorful gloves. I gotta be the A side, man. Listen, and he already agreed to all of that, bro. He already agreed to all of that.
Yo, 2 cents. He did everything that fans say they want fighters to do to make the fight. The fight still didn't happen, and then you got fucking Xander, some 23-year-old kid, who's the unified champion. Those negotiations took like a week or two. You feel me? A week or two. You hear anything? You heard the rumor. You heard the rumor and then announcement. It wasn't no back and forth with the promoter. It wasn't back and forth with the trainer. It wasn't back and forth with the management. And so I understand that KO wants to see the fight because it's still a good fight. But the reality is that you literally, just the same with Keyshawn, you had your opportunity. You didn't capitalize on it. Back to the line that you go.
And
on to the next.
Let me say this too, right? Because I noticed this thing that when it's a black fighter and it's a negotiation or something that don't go through, they had their shot. They had their opportunity.
Yep.
But Virgil's supposed to come back and get no, nigga, you had your shot. You had your opportunity. I hear that all the time. You already had your shot. Because honestly, I'm a person that believes if we have a business deal and it don't work out and we may need to revisit it at another time, I understand that it's boxing. But then you got some fans that be like, nah, they had their shot. They had their opportunity. How come they didn't get in the WBO and become the mandatory and do a backflip and jump through a hula hoop to get the fight? But you think Virgil now supposed to just come back, all of us? And it's not towards KO. I'm just saying this is what people be saying about missed opportunities when it might have been not at the right time to make a fight. So now all of a sudden, Boots is just supposed to be like, all right, Virgil, yeah, let's make the fight now. No, after you tried to hold me, and then you had me, Mills said he started 2 camps. I didn't even know that. I wouldn't even fight Virgil at all, if I'm honest, unless he goes get a belt. I'm the guy now. You earn the right to fight me. What Shakur just say? You need to earn the right to fight me. You need to go do something. So it's okay for Shakur to talk like that, but Boots, hey, no, you go do something. You had your opportunity. You missed it. Get to the back of the line. And Boots is not the only fighter that feels that way. According to Mill, he say Fundora feel like that too. So obviously Virgil is pissing off the 144-pound division, and they not finna fool with him. Go fight Conwell.
Oh,
I think people forget.
Hey, sis, I think that's what I think he about to do. I think he about to
Wait,
fucking fight Conwell.
that's
That's in my opinion.
that's a real good fight, but people forget the back and forth that he had with Xander. He tried to tell the champion they sent him an offer for the two fights to be in pro-Mexican areas, a 50-50 split with the champion. Xander tells him, my next fight is going to be in Puerto Rico. You coming? So literally, Virgil's team tries to dictate terms, but in reality is every big fight or every championship fight he's supposed to have, something always happens. You were the interim champion. How the hell is somebody else fighting Fundora before you? The negotiations with Xander. Those fell through because you didn't want to acquiesce to the champion. The situation with Boots acquiesced to all your wants and all your needs, and then the fight still didn't happen. And so I feel like there's this notion that if you're Mexican in boxing, everybody else must acquiesce to you because you supposedly have a country behind you. But the reality is Virgil is not a fucking draw. Boots has been outselling Virgil for years and only took the back seat in the B side because people said he was scared and he wanted to prove to everybody that Virgil wasn't on his fucking level. But guess what? That time has passed. He wanted Undisputed first. He did a side mission for Virgil for y'all. And now he's back on his path. He wants the champions. He wants Fundora first. And if he can't get Fundora, he's going after Josh. And then Fundora, I think Samson said, 2027. So let's have it.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing?
That's why, Jamil, that's why I said that the great outline is, Josh Kelly, go ahead and get that strapped, and Fundora, get through his mandatory, and shit. Top of 2027, that's undisputed, man. That's the vibes. That's the play. That's the play.
I think people want to see Fundora because Virgil been out the ring. I think people want to see Fundora because of the height disparity, the run that Fundora been on, and how it's going to look optically. Fundora's been
fight I
stepping
want
away.
the most for Boots, Jamil. For real shit, bro. That's out of all the fights with Boots, that's the fight I want out of all fights. I think that's probably the more competitive fight out of all of them, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, y'all doing? I just wanted to say something real quick, and I agree with the gentleman who was just talking. So I think we all know, I don't think no one's saying that Boots versus Virgil isn't a great fight. Of course, that's why we wanted it, right?
Right.
But what my issue, and I get what Kale's saying, I really do, and I know he's a big Virgil fan. I was too, but I copped the BS from a long time ago when they first said, "Oh, we tried to make the fight and tried to make Boots like a duck." I was one of the first people saying, "No, I don't care what they say about the turkey. He was not going to make that fight. There's no way Virgil's going to come from a hiatus and fight Boots. I've been watching Virgil for a long time. He wasn't going to do it, and he had an issue trying to make the fight with Xander. He had an issue with Fundora." He's a common denominator for all these problems, and everybody just want to act like that's just not the case. And so now Boots did what he supposed to do. You ducked him, okay, fine. And I get KO's argument was saying, oh, well, Kelly did too. Yeah, but Kelly did something smart and didn't just sit on his butt that Virgil didn't do, which is get off his butt and fight a champion and got a belt. Because I also think that we sometimes ignore what the champions want. I get what KO and the other folks saying. It's a big fight, but Boots has said he wanted Undisputed a long time ago before he even cared about Virgil. That's what he's wanted, and he wasn't able to get that at 147. So now he has a clear path, and you're saying, "Oh no, deviate for Virgil Ortiz, who ain't did nothing, who's been sitting there doing nothing." Like, what are we talking about? Virgil is a good fighter, but is he big enough? I think it's a big fight, and it's a good fight, but I don't think it's big enough or good enough for Boots to risk not getting his dream. You go after the folks with the belts because that's what he wants. And if Virgil get beaten between that time, so be it. You should have took it. And I also think that if he doesn't get what he wants now because he was shucking and diving and dodging fights, well, then that's just the consequence of not taking the fights when they're offered to you. There needs to be some consequences to when you don't take, the fights you're supposed to be taking, or when you dunk in. There needs to be consequences. So I get what y'all saying. Also, my last question, I'm ending with this. Isn't Fundora, I get it saying Virgil's such a big fight, make Boots bigger. I don't know if I believe that. I think Fundora is the bigger fight. I think Fundora sells more than Virgil, don't he?
I think they're comparable. I agree with you that I think Fundora today is the bigger fight. He's coming off of stopping a name, Keith Thurman.
I agree.
So I agree. And it's literally the same fan base. That the same people that are going to watch Virgil versus Boots is going to watch Fundora versus Boots.
Right.
So you
and
really don't
Fundora
lose
has
anything.
built, yeah, but I feel like Fundora has built his has like been on pay-per-view. He's a headline pay-per-view at least 2 times now. He's like actually a bigger star to me than Virgil. It doesn't mean I Virgil kind of like dropped the ball. That's on him. So like no, like if Boots just can't get Kelly, then fine, fine. But no, forget him. I'm tired of everybody supposed to put themselves on hold because now Virgil wants to be ready. When Virgil says something, now he's not that big of a fight. They folks acting like he Tank Davis or Canelo, and you're gonna make some. He's not, and he's a headache.
Bro, dude is selling 5,000 seats. And you supposed to bend to a dude that sells 5,000 seats. What the fuck are we talking about? He's just a guy. He's fucking. We're supposed to move mountains for Tito Jackson. He's not even Jermaine. He's Tito Jackson, man.
Not Tito. Don't do Tito like that.
I'm my bad.
Don't do
For
Tito
real.
like that.
I'm with you, Bill. I'm with you.
My bad. My bad. But
No,
like,
I get what you're saying. You right.
KO Smooth, bro.
I feel like we be putting too much stock in opinion-based stuff, right? Being a world champion matters. I know we in this era where it's names and who gets the most views on YouTube or who's mentioned on Twitter. But when you look up the record books 100 years from now, is it going to say Virgil Ortiz? No. It's going to say Josh Kelly. It's going to say Sebastian Fundora. Shit. Like, if we all examining this, right? Tell me how the hell Rolando Romero is a 2-division world champion before Virgil fought for one title. Tell me how Liam Paro is a 2-division world champion before Virgil fought for one title. Like, since we having conversations about shit, we need to talk about that.
For real.
Sanders, a 2-time world champion at 23 before Virgil. Abdullah, world champion before Virgil. Like, we really need to have these conversations. Lewis Crocker, who the fuck is that?
Lewis Crocker.
You the last man to the party. And the only thing that you coming to the table with is narrative and I'm Mexican, so I should get these big fights. When clearly the Mexican people really ain't rocking with you like that.
For real. He done hurt his brand in the process of all of this stuff in the last year or two. In the process too, with some of the fans, they starting to renege and see Virgil coming out here talking like he's getting blackballed and everything. Like the fans are seeing through a lot of the bullshit from the fighters and their teams.
Bro, I wanted that fight. I wanted that fight bad, but whatever happened, I'm not going to accuse Virgil of conspiring with Oscar to get out of the Boots fight, even though a lot of people feel that way.
I am.
But the reality is the fight didn't materialize, and now the champions want to run it.
That's a fact. That running that Oscar play 43-0 before you fucking win a belt is directly biting them in the ass right now.
How Williams Zepeda had 2 title shots D1 before Virgil get one. I'll wait
for the same fucking sanctioning body. Like, I never seen that, bro. I maybe it's slipping my mind, but I've never seen a guy get 2 fucking title shots, Mill, right in a row for the same belt. I've never seen it unless it was a rematch. Like, this shit's crazy, bro. Talk about preferential treatment. They're getting that. What's up with all y'all, man? Salute, though.
What's poppin', my brother, man? How you
What
feeling,
up,
bro?
D1?
Feeling great, bro. I want Boots to fight who the fuck he wants to fight, and I understand why Knockout's saying what he's saying, and I like that fight too, man. But who's in the business of giving a guy all these fucking shots? You just wasted 6 months of my time.
Facts.
And Boots is at a point in his career. Time is of the fucking essence. He's 29 years old. He wants to go throughout divisions, right in his legacy. We were here, champ. What the fuck are you talking? Or non-champ? We were here. We could have already been done, did the thing. Instead, you make a fake arbitration and all this fucking hoopla over fighting him. I find it hard to believe that Virgil will fight him, bro. I don't care what they say in the media. We ran through this game already.
I think they're just trying to attach his name to Boots. You know how they
That's
do. They
what
want
I
to attach
think
his
too,
name
Jay.
to Boots to market him.
Yeah.
Oh, Boo, big pro. And let me tell you, let me say this too. If Boots go undisputed, no, Virgil, you don't get a shot. No, you're not gonna fight me.
Nah.
Either
Well,
you get, and this is me. This is my 2 cents. Either you get a belt, and if or we not gonna fucking fight. Like that's just
no,
me
real
though,
shit.
because it's just
Put yourself in his path is
too
what you
much.
got to do. How the fuck ain't he fight Fundora yet? Like, I don't
Bro,
understand how that
I
fight has
still
happened.
don't know what happened, D1. My advice to Virgil, I would jump
Man,
to 160,
this
get
shit
a
was
belt at
bullshit,
160.
Mill. It
If
was
you want all these
bullshit.
big
I hate
fights,
that interview with Chris Mannix.
You just said it, Mill. That's what he should do. That's
I
how
would-
you get the Boots fight.
yeah, I would jump to 160 and fight Denzel Bentley immediately if I'm him.
Yep. Immediately. And fucking put myself in Boots' path, because Boots, and that's what I love about Boots. He don't leave you guys ain't gonna be able to say much about him. The money's gonna come with legacy. He's choosing legacy. I'm gonna go get these fucking belts and beat every champion in my path. There ain't shit you can say about that. You can't say, oh, he
I
ain't
see this question
unifying
right here
it.
from
Yeah,
Mr.
it
Fish
is.
right here, D1. He said, can you think Robert
Salute,
Garcia
please.
in on it? I mean, not really. Robert Garcia, he just upper just
I don't like Robert.
He just
I think
capping his
Robert.
caddy out there, man.
Yeah, I think Robert's capping.
Yeah, I don't really, I ain't really on
Oh,
Robert
Tank called
Garcia.
out Bam. I got the message. Yeah, all right. Fuck out of
He
here,
just,
Robert.
he was talking about because he said the other day, he said, oh, if Boots not taking the fight, it shows that he's scared of Virgil. Like, bro,
Yeah,
shut
and
the fuck
that's
up.
what
Like, bro, they're trying to all they're trying to do is trying to switch the side of them ducking the fight and have propaganda
trying to paint the
on
narrative, bro.
Boots.
Oh,
If
Boots don't take
that
the
he ducking them now. Like, that's all they've been trying to do over the last fucking month.
or they say this, Cam.
Since they allegedly got back cool.
What they say is, I know, instantly back cool, right? With buddy now. And what they say is, oh, if the fight doesn't happen, it's not our fault. It's signed on our end. Oh, it wasn't signed before, though.
Hey yo, the crazy thing D1 is they was like it's signed on our end. So you're referring to the split when Boots wasn't the champion.
Yeah. It's unchanged now. If I was Boots and we can't get no Fundora smoke or Kelly smoke, I'll offer Virgil 10%. Take it or leave it. That's it. That's all you deserve with me. I'm giving you a chance at 2 fucking straps at once. You ain't never got one ever. I can't get the other 2 champions. They're fucking Josh is healing and Fundora's fighting fucking Hadger badge. Like, who the fuck? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna keep it.
Sorry.
Hey yo, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you the truth. In my book, I feel like Virgil is 4th. We're not gonna go to Terrence Crawford because he's retired. But this is just my point of view. Fundora's number 1, Josh is number 2, and Charlo to me are all ahead of him with deserving a shot.
Charlo, a big fight, and he definitely deserves. He's the man. He's the literal man of the division. If he can ever get his ass back in the fucking ring, he still is, guys. He ain't. He's been undisputed champ.
Man, I don't know how good Charlo gonna be good, man.
We don't know, but the reality is he never lost those belts.
Yeah,
so that's why I give him that grace. He never lost those belts.
And I do too.
He definitely get.
But to be honest with you, I don't mind. I would like to. Boots needs names like Charlo on his resume, so I get why you're saying that, bro. I get it, because I wouldn't mind seeing Boots dismantle fucking the old undisputed champion, the literal man, because then he's the man.
Bro,
so I get it.
Charlo got perfect timing to go get a tune up now. And then once he finishes his
smoke, they thought
once he
was
finishes
hurt that third, and he just beat the fuck out of it and went right into it. Dude, that scared them more than fucking. Oh, I seen him hurt, so now Virgil can beat Boots. Yeah, fucking right. Virgil looked at that and said, "Damn, bro, you can't even hurt the fucking guy and do nothing with him." They're worried more now than ever,
we know
bro.
Mel can make 154.
Yeah, I don't know if you can, but it's a hell of a selling point after you beat Fundora for the first undisputed to be against the consecutive. Well, I'm sorry, the second undisputed.
Yeah. Undisputed. It will be the undisputed champ versus the old
I
undisputed
ain't think
champ.
about it in that perspective until just now. That's very.
It's good. They can sell the shit out of that one, but
once he gets the titles, like what would be the fight? Just Mel, yeah. I mean, shit.
But and I get what Knockout's saying. Knockout like fuck that.
Mel got to get back out there, man.
I know he definitely do. Knockout thinking fuck that, bro. We all the Ring magazine, the boxing public think Virgil's this fucking top guy at 54, and it's so disrespectful to the fucking guys who got the belts. How the fuck you got this guy who's never touched a belt above guys who have literally fucking won belts? I get it. So now the eye test matters more with Virgil Ortiz than fucking actually winning the belt, like. They're picking and choosing, wishing and washing, bro.
Yo, but G1, here's my thing. Where did the eye test come in at? I seen you get punched on by a dude that consistently keeps getting his ass whipped by Brandon Adams.
And just got stopped by
Consistently got his ass whipped.
And just got stopped.
Brandon Adams be beating his ass, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, who did he just get stopped by? He got stopped by Cattle.
Mosley,
Shane Mosley, come on,
Thrilling
man.
fight on Zuffa. That was a good one. But I get Knockout saying that. Plus, Knockout's from Texas, bro. That's the same city as Virgil. I
This
get
my
it, bro.
thing, though, Mill. So is it a thing that Boost he becomes undisputed? Should he go and block out Virgil and not even give him the opportunity and just fight somebody else with a bigger stature?
Okay, go knock out Laura at fucking 60. And
It depends. It depends on if Boots is still making 154 comfortably. If it starts to become hard, then you just go to 60.
Facts.
He looks sharp, dude. The video I just seen of Boots, the little shifts and
He's
shit.
gonna end up. Virgil gonna end up going to
damn.
60 anyway, too. Eventually, because shit, we don't know how long that his ass gonna be at 54 too. To be honest, you know what I mean?
Who, Boots?
Bro, I would beat Boots and all them dudes to it. Right now, you got a couple of guys that's beatable. That's beatable.
Oh yeah, very beatable.
I'm jumping,
guys.
bro. Denzel Bentley is my first phone call. Why am I? Fundora, Samson's who's Fundora's promoter already told you 2 years, and he said nobody's afraid. If anybody you should be afraid of, you should be afraid of your manager. That's what Samson told you. Be afraid of your manager.
Samson's a little greaseball too, though. I can't trust him. Fuck, I don't care. I don't listen to fucking anything come out that guy's mouth.
No, what I'm saying is he's not looking to fight you for 2 years. Josh is about to fight Boots. Boots is not looking to fight you. So right now, are you going to wait around for 2 years at 154 pounds, killing yourself to make weight? You might as well jump up to 160. It's a dude like Denzel Bentley that needs to pay that.
Yeah, that would be that's the fight I'd be making right now, and I'd use the excuse, I couldn't get none of these champs in the fucking ring, so I gotta go to one, dress it up, make it look good, and fucking go sit up there and claim king, because now you got something that Boots wants. Now you put yourself in a position to actually negotiate for something against the guy. That's the real shit. If you're playing chess, that's what they do. That's what they do.
Another fight at 54 I would like to see, since people brought him up, Conwell and Brandon Adams. I like that.
Yeah, that's a good fucking fight, bro. Conwell and Adams. And for a title eliminator or some shit. And that's one thing, Boots, if he don't get these chances, he might get tripped up by a couple Mandos. It might get, shit might you know what I mean? You know how they do it. They try to fucking step in the way and call their mandatory while you're belt chasing, and it makes it so hard to go get these fucking belts. When a guy claims he's going for undisputed, got 2 belts already, don't call no fucking mandatories on him.
Cam.
Yeah.
You see this dipshit in the comments, yo?
He ain't been a champ.
The Castro guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all can get it. Y'all can pack him
Castro.
up. Y'all can
You
pack him
done.
up.
See you later, Castro. I'll catch you tomorrow. Oh yeah,
Y'all can
shit. They
pack
got
him
him
up.
before I could even get him. I went down there to go shoot his ass, but they already got him.
All right, so we got some crazy news that just occurred.
What happened?
Whoa, whoa.
What happened?
Somebody just chose to vacate that strap, it looked like. Noel McKillian is
You pussy.
Benavidez. He is going to be fighting the man Ja Opatai on the Conor Ben Ryan Garcia card.
That's Turkey flexing his fucking fake money.
And
Flexing his
I'm hearing
Bitcoin
that he's
options.
allegedly that he's trying to sign with Zuffa, and now you got Don King about to sue Zuffa, and they about to have a whole big lawsuit and all of this shit. So I make
Keep it real with you though, bro. I would have did the same thing. I ain't fighting Benny. That motherfucker crazy.
I want to say this. I'm not sure if this shit get down the finish line with all of this legal shit that's about to go down with what the fuck is about to go down with Don King, with Noel McKillian. It's about to be a fucking wildfire now with this fucking story.
Yeah, fucking Don King will own Zuffa by the end of that. They try to
Don
fucking
King
get that fight up.
and TGB and everybody, they agreed to the fight and everything. The fight was signed, and now you got Noel McKillian still trying to fucking stray away from the shit. And bro, this is about to be a hot ass mess. This is a hot ass mess.
Two tough fights, bro, for him. It's either fucking Jao Pataya and this ain't no Benny fucking biasness. I'm taking Jao Pataya too, bro.
Listen. If he doesn't fight David, he's vacating the title. So he's about to be fighting for the ring and the Zuffa belt over there with Jao Pataya pretty much. That's pretty much what he
The
wants to do.
Zuffa trinket. The Zuffa fucking trophy. Because that shit ain't no belt. It means nothing. They got 20 years of history writing to do before we can even call that anything.
Oh yeah,
most
definitely. Trade skills. Yeah, the Mauricio Suleiman put it in layman terms and pretty much letting it be known, yo.
Oh shit!
If he doesn't fight David Benavidez, he's going to be stripped.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. David's gonna run into struggles like that, bro. When you go up there and do that to Zerto, guys are gonna fucking get out your way, man. He's a demon. David is a whole problem to fight, bro, because he's got that fucking mentality to it. Boots and Benny is the best fight in boxing if that could ever happen. Boots is big enough. Fucking that's fucking dream fight. Those two guys, the way they go about their business in this shit, bro, you're gonna see a lot of guys getting the fuck up out of Dodge.
I see the WBC got anything right there.
This shit crazy though, bro.
This shit about to be a wildfire.
You almost got, bro. That's why I believe Shiraz went out there and pussyfooted with that last guy. Because this shit is so bitch made out here, bro.
Nothing on the WBC.
You look too good, Cam. They're not gonna fight you, bro. This is the softest era ever of boxing I've ever seen. It's not even a joke anymore, guys. It's fucking. This is crazy. These guys are bitch made. They use the internet too much for fucking negotiation tools. What the fuck ever happened to be in the back?
To go to Zuffa to fight for the Zuffa belt, bro. What the fuck?
It's crazy, bro. What happened to? Don't these guys want to see it? Who the fuck doesn't?
He just ducked to go fight John on Zuffa.
I don't understand, man. This shit is getting weird.
Strap stripped from him. It's fucking stupid.
So Dave's gonna fight for the vacant against somebody, the next up and coming guy, fucking Badu Jack or somebody like that. That's what I think.
Shit, I mean,
He's
gonna end up being the WBC champ. He's gonna have.
Well, they might put Maris Breedis or somebody in position to fight Dave. But he gets there's nobody at cruiserweight that can fuck with no David Benavidez and Jao Pataya.
Everybody like this shit.
Nah, bro. Everybody's pushing Benny up
Bro,
to heavyweight. He's
he
not no
dunked at
heavyweight.
the altar, bro. We got another dunk in Noel McKillian. Oh, he definitely going on the cereal box.
Add it to the fucking game of Duck Duck Goose.
Going on the milk card, Cam.
What up, Frank?
He going somewhere.
You got to go on the milk card, man.
Milk carton shit.
Today.
If Diva, what's the word, Whoop?
What up, bro? Shit, this is
Yeah,
crazy.
I seen doing the comments called Don King and Bob Earl the last Dons.
Fucking literally.
Bob Earl is a rat. I just wanted to say that.
Bob
He
Earl's
told
a
on the
rat,
IBF president. He took the stand and pointed him out. Yeah. I gave him $100,000. Nasty work. I ain't forget that. Bob Earl 6'9". I ain't forget that, man.
I'm trying to
just
get
because
that
you're 90 years old and you smoke weed and you got a 21-year-old girlfriend.
He said he's a civilian.
Bro,
He's a civilian?
So close to Bob, I thought I could smell his old ass.
But why they call him the last Don? You know who the last Dons is? I'm gonna tell you who the last Dons is. Don King. My man caught 2 bodies, got brought up in a Gambino, John Gotti RICO trial, and he ain't tell. He held it down.
Yeah.
My man stay solid the whole way through. Then you look at someone like Frank Warren, he got shot like 6 times. I don't know if y'all know that. Like he got shot by a boxer named Terry Marsh.
Head, bro.
And he ain't tell. He's a civilian.
Got a ring deck right in his forehead. Remember when he got punched in his shit?
Exactly.
Hey, and one thing to take notice too about this whole news right here, they said that they're fighting for the ring title. They didn't say the WBC too, by the way.
And I just wanted to highlight, right?
Just to take notice, if y'all notice, they talking about the ring in Zufata.
Yeah, I just wanted that too. I wanted to highlight the fact that this era is so soft, right? Because Frank Warren got shot, Don King caught 2 bodies. Like the old era, the old guard, like they were really like men. These new guys, then for example, Shakur, I ain't forget when you recorded Bill Haney. I ain't forget that federal agent move he pulled. You got Haney with all these different lawsuits. Like this era, like they lead in this era. It's nasty work. You got Noel McKillian. He agreed to fight Benny, then he dropped the belt. Like it's just nasty, bro. Like these guys are soft, bro.
Supreme, this is the icing on the cake. What makes it that much more nasty work? These kids got the opportunity to be greater than anybody ever in this sport, especially if you're Shakur size. These guys got the real opportunity to mix it up and become fucking legends, bro.
I agree. And I wanted to say, like, even though I'm calling these boxers short, they still will whoop my ass.
So speaking of David Benavidez, D1, we got a new development right here. So another development right here. This is undeveloping crazy. So now my brother Abraham Gonzalez reports that David Benavidez is setting to face the interim WBC champion Michael Cieslik in November or December.
Let's get it. I support Benny no matter what. I don't care who he fights. I know he ain't fighting the top guy because the top guy is fucking scared. So if he got to fight whoever they got, that's fine with me. Benny is proven, bro. He's on a fucking 7-fight run that none of these dudes compare to. Not even close. Benny can fight who he wants, bro.
Tay asks, how is Benny getting these shots? I think it's because Benny's the biggest name at cruiserweight.
D1 with Michael Cieslik, that fight right there, D1, that's going to be for that WBC strap.
Yeah.
And he'll defend his 2 straps as well. So, like I said, the man Noel McKillian is basically vacating the strap to go over there and fight Ja Obatav for the Zulfa and Ring belt, pretty much.
And so who Benny gonna fight for the WBC?
For sure thing is, I don't know how this shit gonna go through because Noel is tied with fucking Don King. Don King already sued them boys for Noel and shit, and for the whole what's his name, Michael Hunter and Big Baby Miller situation when they was trying to make that fight happen on the Riyadh season Ring magazine card. You know what I mean? So take the context. This shit, we don't know if this fight gonna all the way fall through. We don't know because this shit may go to some legal shit. We don't know, but if it does, if it is what it is, it is what it is. All I
So
know,
you think David gonna fight for the
Noel
WBC?
pretty much ducked and basically gave up his WC belt, not to fight David Benavidez, to go over there and fight Ja Obertai, Radio Ja Obertai, for the fucking Zuffa belt. And he's trying to sign a deal
Ja
with
Super
Zuffa.
Time.
John
Radio
Zuffa
Ja.
style.
Radio
Yeah,
Ja.
he radio Super Time.
Radio.
He like the soup.
And then I just
Super
see the
radio.
post from Ja Obertai. He trying to big ups to Noel McKillian for stepping up to fight me instead of dudes trying to run and hide. Man,
Shut
shut
the
your
fuck
bitch
up, you
ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Bitch, you
I'm not
ain't
gonna
even
lie.
get
I'm not
over
gonna
there
say
to
that
get his Zuffa belts
he's
and
ducking. I'm not gonna say Benavidez is ducking Ja Obertai.
He's
I'm gonna
not
say
ducking.
it's strategic avoidance, in my opinion.
Shakur's
No,
ducking
it's
niggas
not.
by being a
Hey.
goof
None
and
of that.
Ja not.
Okay, see, I
Frank,
came
we're
up here
not
to
doing
say
that. We're not doing that, Frank.
Juke pissed off now.
Strategic avoidance.
You just pissed
I
Juke off.
Not doing that.
I came up here to say that
What's up, Juke?
unfortunately I'm right for like the 1,748 times that I'm tired of being right. Like I didn't mean to be right this many times, but like this is what I said, that all this money throwing in is gonna mess up the market. People ain't gonna want to take fights. We're gonna get less fights, and all we're getting day after day is just like more
It's
red tape,
exactly that.
litigation, red tape. We get more red tape, litigation, possible lawsuits, all this stuff. And I said it, and like, it's just more fights. We're not getting more fights. We're getting less fights. Now
Yep.
we got it's just
We get
mess,
more
and
litigation.
every
Yep,
day
more
proves
litigation,
me.
less
And I don't
punches.
see. I said it last year. I think 2 Cents said it too. I don't see how people didn't see it. So everybody who was turkey, this is take a bow. Or admit y'all wrong, whatever.
BBO,
This
get
is
off your
y'all.
troll
I'm
page,
blaming
dipshit.
y'all. I'm blaming
You're
y'all.
done.
I'm outside, so it's a little loud, but I ain't got long. I was just gonna say, and you know, Supreme, you my guy. There ain't no strategic avoidance. That man.
You know,
Listen,
you're my homegirl.
Yeah, I know, and I understand you like Japata, but I'm
Look,
sorry,
I'm gonna
Japata
stand
was
by
duck.
it. Strategic
You
avoidance.
can stand by it, but you're lying, and he's a duck. Now, at the end of the day, didn't nobody
Yeah.
tell him to take his butt all the way to another side of the ocean. He ain't go to the other side of the street. He went to the other side of the ocean and accepted that Zuffa trinket belt thing. He did this to himself. Now
Super trinket belt thingy.
whatever the
Yeah. Paperweight.
the thingamajiggy he
Paperweight.
got. At the end of the day, he, just like we were talking earlier, and they interviewed the president of the WBO. A lot of stuff he said is written in their rules. Ja Obertai, just like WBO rules, the IBF rules are written. Ja Obertai broke the IBF rules as a champion. He broke the rules. So you can't say someone's avoiding you when you broke your own belt, your own safety body rules to get away from the fights. Benny didn't break no WBC rule. Whatever belt he got, he didn't break no rules. And when he did, he got stripped years ago. But he ain't broke no rules. Obertai did, and now he's suing and crying about it.
I'm not gonna lie though.
I ain't trying to hear that. You went over there.
All right, so I'm gonna let you have it. I ain't gonna.
No, it's not that you can't let me have it. That's a fact.
Nah, I'm not.
Against a fact?
I got some facts.
Okay, but that's not what I'm saying. Ja Obertai broke the IBF rules when he took that Zuffa belt. You did that to yourself. You went over there. You can't. It's crazy that Benavidez did all this, built his name, become the A side, and now he's supposed to like go on his way and go across the ocean to figure it out. If you say we can fight outside at 3:45, and then you tell your mom to pick you up early, and you drive to another country, and then say I gotta figure out and meet you halfway, who ducked? It ain't me.
Yeah,
you.
that's a fact, Juke.
You seen Friday, right, Juke?
Yes.
Remember when Red was like, that was different.
I know, and I get you like him.
For Ja, that's different.
It ain't different. This man had his mama pull up at 2 o'clock. This man had his mama pull up at 2 o'clock so she can get him out of school early. And they moved to North Dakota when they was all in Texas, and then saying, "See, you gotta meet me halfway now." Nah, that ain't how it works.
Man, everybody ducking David right now, bro.
Damn, Radio John. You heard Juke you a duck. Juke call you a duck, radios. Damn.
I think
what the
amazing.
fuck, dude? That McKellian dude got
Yo,
zero
this look like
championships.
a
Neither guy.
that look like a WCW fight.
That looks like a fucking devil worshiping flyer.
Remember the WCW flyer used to look? NWO and all that? That should look like to me.
Money. You
Like
see on,
WCW.
you look on Zuffa socials, they got it as the World Cruiserweight Championship on their shit. And here goes the news right here with DB, reported from my brother Abraham Gonzalez from Fights ATW. My brother, he says that the man DB is setting to face the man Michael Cieslak right there in November, December, which is, like I said, he's the interim champion. Pretty much they'll be fighting for that WBC vacant that pretty much Noel McKillian is basically vacating to go over there to fucking fight Ja Opatai for the ring and Zuffa belt pretty much.
Set it up.
So he's
Let's get it.
maintaining the fight for a belt that he never got the okay for from the IBF in the first place while suing the IBF, while he also about to still fight for a belt that he said he should still be IBF champion, but he's still doubling down on
He's not the IBF.
belt. Like I know he's not the IBF champion anymore, but he's suing the IBF and saying that he didn't break a law, break a rule of theirs while doing the thing that broke the rule. It's crazy. Okay, that's all I got. I'm gonna go ahead and leave so Capri can praise Ja Opatai and try to convince y'all that he ain't the problem. But okay,
I like Ja too, though. I get it. I like Ja.
I mean, I like Ja, but shit, Ja fucked the bag up, man.
I like Shakur, but he doing a lot of mess. Like he at the point where I don't even want to talk about it right now.
Pretty much,
You
Drew.
know?
I don't know how you like him, dude.
I don't know. I can't even explain it at this point. I don't even know.
From a nutshell, with this move with Noel McKillian, this move is pretty much a move that he's trying to go for the bag as Zuffa, pretty much. This is a financial.
I hear that, Aircraft. I hear that, bro. He said, because David wasn't at cruiserweight, but you know how we do in boxing. We make fantasy matchups every day. Ja and David's name have been kicked around a lot before this all happened.
I think Benny could stop.
Really waiting for David and Bivol. That's what we really wanted. David and Bivol or David and Better Beeb, which is the fucking most violent.
This is what I'm starting to see too, D1. This is another play I'm starting to see from Ja too. I think Ja's acceptive now that DB is going after the undisputed shits, and he's willing to wait for him to get the title and try to beg for the fight. You know what I'm saying? Once he becomes undisputed at cruiserweight. That's what Ja. That's another thing. That's another player radio Ja too. That he's accepted. He's gonna beg and try to say motherfuckers stuck in the fights while Ja's literally over there. I mean, David's literally capturing all the titles at the cruiserweight division.
Facts, bro. Salute.
I'm not gonna lie though.
Up with you, bro.
The fact that David moved up and got the Zerto fight before Ja's kind of like, I heard you. I'm not trying to have you come back up here and beat me up again, but come on, bro. He been calling out Zerto for a minute. He called out CBS for a minute, like they wasn't giving him the fight, bro.
We know that. Me, you, D1, we know about Ja as far as him getting ducked by Zerto and shit. But Zerto, Golden Boy, you know what they like to do? They like to build their guys up and then motherfucking max their ass out with a big ass payday, and that's what they did with David Benavidez.
They did that with CBS too.
That was just a business move for them.
I know. I get that point.
That was a business move, Cam.
He was getting ducked by CBS. CBS had the WBO.
Zerto definitely ducked Ja Opatai, but for motherfuckers to kind of push
when I say CBS, I mean Chris Billum Smith, because he had the WBO belt. He ducked him too.
Into the division,
he
just fought fucking Zerto to fight that Radio Job was begging for years and didn't get because he was getting ducked by Zerto. He beats the man. Now you got the situation now where the man Benny is going.
Also got to address the WBO with CBS, bro.
Process right now.
Gary Russell here. Oh no, that's free. Salute free.
That's Gary Russell Jr.
See, and hold on, hold on. I want to say this. Oh, that just turned me up just for a second. So. Zuffa boxing, y'all can't sit there and tell me that they ain't trying to fight against traditional boxing with this motherfucking move right here.
Yeah. I don't have no disagreement with that.
Against the grain right here. Y'all still think this not a war with Zuffa boxing and traditional boxing now? With this
it's a war. It's a civil war.
No doubt. Yep, there's no doubt. They're trying to. They're
Well,
keeping
I should say it's a
on the
cold war,
move.
really. It's really a cold war.
That's what they've been trying to tell. Man,
Cold War.
Zuffa, they
Cold
willing to
War.
work with the other side and stuff. When they still fucking giving restraint on working with the other side by literally trying to pull Noel McKillian away from fighting David Benavidez by overpaying him to come over there and fight for a Zuffa belt and telling that man to go ahead and release and get stripped of your WBC. Like that's nasty work, bro.
That's why I said it's a cold
He better
war.
enjoy his
They're
one
using
fight
proxies.
because he'll be getting dropped immediately afterwards.
But I see. I hear what you're saying with the Zerto situation, but even like with CBS, like he thugged them too. Like he took the Zerto fight when he agreed on air that he was gonna fight Ja. So like Ja been trying to be unified, been trying to get more
Ja
than one
had
strap,
no fights though, bro.
and it's
Nobody
like
would
nobody
fight Ja.
wanted no smoke with that boy.
Aircraft, you got Ring Magazine promoted as he's defending the ring, and then you got motherfucking Zuffa just saying World Cruiserweight Championship and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
This is crazy because Zuffa is a little slow. I think Dana White and everybody that
Real
runs
shit,
Zuffa is a
dude.
little
Real
slow
shit.
because you're paying
a little.
You're paying
A
McKinley
lot of.
the bag like the McKinley is who the people wanted. It's not McKinley it's not McKinley. It's the belt. You're
Bro, I
paying
never
a bag.
heard of this guy.
No,
I never
paying
even heard of him before this.
paying for a bag.
He fought Bottle Jack twice. And
Yeah, I
Bottle Jack
seen
was like
that.
50.
But
But it
before that,
doesn't
though,
even
like
it
I
doesn't
don't
even
know,
matter.
bro.
Hold on, let
Hold
D
up.
free. Go ahead, D
It
free.
doesn't even matter. Like you're paying for a fighter that nobody cares about. It's not the fighter, it's the belt. So you paying a bag to take McKinley over there, that's not changing anything. David Benavidez wants to be undisputed.
Facts.
That
It's not
doesn't
changing.
change
It's not
anything.
changing the goal. It's definitely not changing the goal at all. Facts, D free.
Aircraft, you better believe it, because none of them will fight fucking Benny. Bivol faking injuries and fucking acting like he ain't even there. Better be old ass waiting on Bivol. And fucking Ja, literally.
He been moving shaky. That motherfucker. We don't even know.
Nah,
If
I
he
don't think Ja
right
ducking Benny,
now.
bro. I really don't think so. I really don't think so.
I do.
I don't think Ja ducking Benny, bro.
Nah, you know what? If the fight can be made, they'll make it, bro. That's as simple as that. I think
I think Ja
like
wants
Dan
that
said
fight.
earlier. I think he's gonna wait for Benny to collect all these belts, and then they're gonna try to make a Zuffa fucking cross-promotion fight.
I mean, that's probably the best thing for him to do on his end, because like,
Yeah,
you don't
no,
know how long he signed
that's
this
the business
before.
of boxing. That's them doing it. So I need these fucking these newfound Jao Pataya fans to stop
No,
fucking hating on Benavidez, bro.
I've been talking about Ja for like 3-4 years. We're not gonna do that.
I'm not talking to you. I know you've been talking about Ja forever, bro. And
You better prove yourself, Aircraft.
Another person I heard, and I'm not even saying BVO been on Jao Pataya since he signed Zuffer deal, but I don't, man. I want Ja and Benny, but you know the business of
I
boxing.
think that's the
Dude, you
best
know
fight
what
to
they're
be made. I
interested in?
don't know why he
Making the
I
most
guess
money on these fights. They wait till the fucking public demand the most when timing. You know how this shit operates, bro. They'll fucking they'll
Hey, look at Chef
put these
Moore.
narratives in here
Trying to
and let us
celebrate.
argue
Ain't
over it.
nothing to celebrate because, hey, the goal still remains. Josh, hey, the man, David Benavidez is about to get that WBC strap off of Michael Zieslik now.
Shell Moore,
Noel McKillian.
Right,
So
so
the
let me say
goal
one thing.
Hold up, Shell Moore. Once again, you falling for the dad.
No, Shell Moore.
Hey,
Shell Moore, number one hater.
now, David Benavidez is doing everything that Ja Obata wants to do right now. And Ja
But let me ask you a question, right?
Oh, man,
Did Ja go to Zuffa before Benny moved up to cruiserweight? Or after?
No,
Yes,
he went up there after David had already said he was going there. David fought in November and said he was fighting Jordo next. Ja Obata wants to Zuffa in January.
But look at Ja's perspective, right?
Hold up. Shelton Moore. It's not the fight. He's getting McKinley with no belt. David Benavidez is fighting the interim champion for the vacant WBC
Yeah,
belt.
because
exactly. So why wouldn't Ja be upset, bro?
Fight Noah McKillian.
All right, so you basically saying why?
That's what I said.
All right, so you basically explaining why Ja would be upset, bro.
This is not a loss for David Benavidez. This is a win because he's still fighting for the strap.
It is a win, but look at Ja's perspective though, bro.
Noel McKillian wants to go over there to Zuffa and get overpaid to get his ass whooped by Ja Opatai. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. But look at Ja's perspective, right? You're calling out Zerto.
It didn't fucking matter. It didn't
matter, right?
If he fights Ja, he's gonna get his ass whooped. Fighting David, he's gonna get his ass whooped either way. The only difference is he's losing his WBC title that he fought Badu Jack for twice. And shit, he's going over there to get overpaid and get his ass whooped by Radio Ja Overtime, pretty much with the other niggas. And
look at Ja's perspective, right?
He's gonna be put back in the line and shit. His ass is gonna be paid, and he's gonna be fucking cooked after that. So, career suicide move for Noel McKillian. He'll be paid for it though. He'd be very paid for it. And like I said, not a short thing that all of this shit will go through because Don King and I said PBC, they agreed on that fight that happened between the man David Benavidez and Noel. And Noel is definitely a Don King Promotions fighter. So Don King already got lawsuits on Turkey, Al-Sheikh, and Sella and them.
No, we said
we're gonna have a big lawsuit from Don King.
You sound slow, Shelton Moore. We said he could not get the belt on Zuffa. We don't care who the fighter is. It's the belt.
Shelton Moore celebrating for nothing because it's about the strap. It ain't about Noel McKillian, nigga. It's about the strap. The fuck? Come on, Shelton Moore, your old ass gotta read the room. Read the fucking room, my nigga.
He said Zuffa.
Shelton Moore act like he know who Noel is. Like he's celebrating Noel. You don't even know who Noel is.
Yeah, I didn't care about Noel. I just like, oh, okay, I get Benny going for the belts, and so the fact that Benny still gets to go for the belt because it was ordered.
I'm smoking land about that, dude. He's celebrating
think
for
Benny.
nothing.
Yeah, I don't think they understand. Like that was ordered, right? He was ordered. Fight Benavidez, or your belt's gone. And so basically, Ja can fight him, but you can't get the thing you wanted off of him. So what does it matter? It's still a lose-lose for Ja and a win-win for Benavidez. I don't get that.
Radio Dank right now. I gotta call you Radio Dank, and you coming there and thinking you just gonna celebrate something, nigga.
No,
I know
wait a minute. I don't give a fuck about none of that spin shit you do. I'm talking about the shit you said. What you said was the nigga couldn't get the fight, and I told you let it play out because if they want to make the fights, they'll make them. That's what I'm talking about.
No one cared about that fight. No one cared about the fight. The whole point was Zuffa wanted the belt.
Morning, Hannah. I'm know what it is. This radio. Today run you in Saturday. French fries. Oh, I got the French fries. We got back peas. We got back peas. We got some brownies. With the hot rolls. And pear hams. And what is it? Pear hams. I'm out of pear hams.
It has nothing to do about that fight.
Hey, I'm about to make a graphic with Radio Noel McKillian on that motherfucker right there.
You know what? I think that folks think
he about to get it. He about to get one.
When folks take loss after loss, baby, you will take anything. Like they can say, "Hey, I signed Rice Krispie treats."
Hold on, Jupe. You ain't been listening. We recorded this live on the show. We've been talking about the last 30 minutes, which we've been sitting here laughing, enjoying this shit.
Well, nigga, I didn't know shit. How the fuck I'm supposed to know? I'm busy. I got it.
Hold on, listen, show more. Listen to. We've been laughing, enjoying the fact that the man Noel McKillian is willing to try to go through a whole fucking lawsuit and everything for him to go over there and try to get overpaid and fight over there to Zuffa for the Ring magazine and Zuffa belt.
It's the bread. Yeah, it's all about the bread. That's what it's about.
It's all about the money. And fucking relinquish his WBC belt. And now you got David Benavidez still accomplishing his goal, which is to fucking fight for the WBC strap and Michael Ceasley. You know what I mean? It's a
who the fuck is that?
In this shit.
Who the fuck is Michael Ceasley?
Who the fuck is that?
The same person Noel is. The same person Noel is. He's in the same position Noel is. He's a nobody. Just like Noel is.
Exactly. Both nobodies. That I agree with. They both nobodies. So
it was never about the person. It was never about the person. It was about the belt. The whole lawsuit that Jao Obatai is suing the IBF because he lost his belt.
Somebody call it shit.
He's suing the IBF because he lost his belt. He ain't suing the IBF because he wanted the fight. He wanted to be an undisputed champion. That's why he's suing the IBF, because they took away his position of becoming an undisputed champion. So it's never been about the guy that had the belt. It's been about the belt. So no matter what Noel is doing, he's going over there to fight Jao Obatai for Jao Obatai's belt with no belt.
So basically, he's going over there.
They stripped Shakur? Did Shakur get stripped?
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Oh, Shakur getting stripped on the way.
Yeah, maybe. Well, basically, he's going over there to fight for nothing. He got some money, and that's great. And no one's saying, money not great. We're saying Ja said he wanted undisputed. This does not further Ja's quest to undisputed. It does further Benavidez's though. So I don't. That's what I don't get. Like who's celebrating or why? I'm not celebrating this because I think that it's just so much lawsuits and mess going on. And I said this what happened. But if anybody was going to be celebrating, it's Benavidez side because nothing changes for him. So like he's still getting attacked the belt. It don't matter. So I don't know. Maybe folks just thirsty for a win at this point. They're thirsty for a win.
This is the one right here. Radio Dana White won the fighter but didn't win the belt. Stupid ass. Stupid ass nigga. And y'all think this war ain't on right now. It's on and popping. Zuffa Boxing is still trying to flex their muscle out here, man. Told y'all.
I mean, I would rather have a whole bunch of fights, but they want it this way.
Bang it out. They want to bang it out with motherfucking traditional boxing.
You know what it is, Cam? They're mad. These are the same folks who were Zuffa, turkey, and now they can't do that anymore. So now they're just looking for any little win and argue about, because they ain't talking about turkey like they used to. That's all this is. They just want to be right, and they were wrong, and they're mad about it.
Hey, aircraft, shit. Fucking John Obatai, he don't got no strap. Blame John Obatai for not having a strap, for him going to Zuffa and wanting to be over there.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm disgusted with the John Obatai disrespect.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm disgusted.
Listen. You need to be disgusted with his decisions.
Think about this. Let's think about this in perspective.
I am disgusted.
The IBF belt. The IBF belt with John Obatai. And then you got now the WBC belt with Noel McKillian. Two other champs literally going to Zuffa and getting their belt stripped from them. That's their fault. That's their fault.
Aircraft, you said this is David Benavidez has the weakest run to undisputed. You act like there's a bunch of guys at cruiserweight. There's not a bunch of guys at cruiserweight anyway.
So Michael Sleeslick is in the top 5 as well.
Y'all, he just mad. He just mad. Now they care about the run. Everybody know cruiserweight.
I know him. Everybody else may know him.
But guess what? Benavidez's resume still looks better than everybody's though, so it don't even matter. Folks salty. Y'all just salty. Y'all mad that y'all did all this turkey mess and it backfired.
There was only 2 guys at cruiserweight anyway. It was Zordo that David Benavidez already beat, and Jao Obatai. That was only 2 guys at cruiserweight. So it had nothing to do with anybody else that was there.
Now, there's some guys at cruiserweight. They're just not the standard American
cry.
names.
I ain't trying to hear that. They just crying, and now they care about the run. But when it was other people, they like, oh, it just doesn't matter. The accolades. The rules change every 5 seconds. Let them cry.
One thing I gotta say, shit. Soon, they was on the move. Shit. All right, Noel. Shit. Your ass don't want to fight. You don't want to fight. You giving up your strap. All right, we're gonna fight for your strap against Michael Seasley. the next top contender. That's what we're gonna do. And he's the interim champion.
Michael Seasley, I think he's from Poland. He fought Usyk. He fought a couple guys.
Yeah, but see the thing
I think he was a champion that Usyk beat for undisputed.
You can never say David Benavidez' undisputed run is weaker than Devin Haney fighting Kambosos, because Zordo was better than Kambosos by himself.
Talk.
You
Talk.
went there.
Talk.
Diva, you went there.
Talk. And I hate to say it, but
He went there with
it's
Debbie
also stronger.
Gates.
It's also stronger than Bud's 140 run too. I would say so. Maybe who did Bud fight for 140?
And Dongo.
Nah, Zerto better than them.
Yeah, so you don't need to go any further. Point proven.
So let's not do these discussions. I don't think it's where y'all want to take it. I understand y'all hurt, but just let's leave that alone.
Hey, whatever.
Nah.
Whatever
Don't
you
have
say,
no mercy on their asses.
Hey, you can say whatever you want. Zordo was still better than Kambosos. You can call Zordo weak, but he's still better than Kambosos.
Oh yeah,
He better than Ndongo.
Wow.
And I love Bud.
Yeah. Because Kambosos is ass. Can't fucking Bosos. Nigga ain't nothing but Australian celery.
They said Zerto was just as ass as Kambosos. Wow.
Damn, diabolical, homie.
He don't even believe that. He don't believe that. I don't even know where
I
y'all
don't
at this
believe
point,
in that. I ain't gonna say all that. That's a reach. That's a little reach right there.
They came thought they were gonna get a victory, and then they forgot that.
Nah, that was a reach. I can't get behind that though.
No,
Zordo.
I can't agree with that one.
He don't believe it himself. They just want to
Dang,
argue.
you kind of tripping with that, my guy.
They came to do a celebration, and then they realized, oh, he's still.
So this is on
that's all.
this is on the undercard
Yeah, it's gonna be on the undercard
of Conor Ben, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Make the card look better.
Zerto lost to Bivol. He lost
on
to Benny. Kambosos, like who the fuck Kambosos beat besides Tio? He hasn't even beat anybody since he lost them belts to Haney.
He got a split. He
beat the boy in England. What's the boy from England? He beat in Oklahoma. What's that boy name?
He got a split decision against Mickey Bay. That's it.
No. Mickey Bay was way before Tio. The dude he beat in Oklahoma.
Come on, the guy they robbed.
Maxie Hughes.
Yeah,
Maxie Hughes.
That was controversial. He damn near lost that fight too.
They robbed Maxie Hughes. Maxie Hughes whooped his ass.
I think Maxie Hughes beat him. My fault.
I think Maxie Hughes beat him too.
He did.
Everybody saw the fight against Maxie Hughes beat him.
Yeah. So he beat T.O. He's a one-hit wonder. Yeah.
Like Billy
Zordo fought more than one nigga, bro. Like two niggas.
Yeah,
like you tripping down.
Zordo was a 2-division champion.
Yeah. Zordo lost arguably to the top of the sport in his division. He lost to Bivol, who's arguably the top at 175, and he lost to Benavidez, who's arguably the top at cruiserweight. So those two motherfuckers he lost to. Everybody else he beat.
Yeah.
Right. So Zerto's by far better than
Shilmore ain't about to say Zerto ass.
Huh?
I know Shilmore ain't about to say Zerto ass.
No, Zerto one of my favorite fighters. I love Zerto. I've been liking Zerto since 2015 when he was going back and forth with the old nigga. What's the nigga name? A nigga out of Philly.
You talk about
you know what I'm talking about? Dude that just beat up
Jesse Hart.
Jesse Hart, yeah. Remember they went back and forth. They had two fights.
He beat Jesse Hart. He beat Arthur Abraham. He beat Eunice Dorticos. If y'all know who that is, he used to be champion.
Yeah, he knocked out Dorticos.
Oh yeah, Dorticos.
I seen that fight.
Dorticos is a good win. Like we can't do that for Kambosos. Like
he fought Jesse Hart though. But he beat Jesse Hart when Jesse Hart was Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart was good when he beat him.
Yeah, that's fact.
So it's like I can't say the same for Kambosos, gang. Kambosos.
Wait. Real quick.
Looking bad out here, bro.
Real quick, y'all. We talking about Kambosos? Why are we even having a conversation about Kambosos?
Now he said that Kambosos and Zerto's on the same level, so we just got
no. We got me putting Kambosos on a box. I have a box of his ass before the night is out. Thank you very much.
You got to put him on a milk carton.
That man on
a milk carton. There you go. And I talked about putting somebody on a milk carton so we could put his ass on it. Yes, we was talking about.
You got to think Dorticos' nickname is Dr. Knockout. And he knocked everybody out like that he fought.
I told Cam that Tio you cannot call yourself elite at anything when you lose to George Kambosos.
That's crazy that somebody tried to compare Kambosos. You know how much of a Haney fan you have to be to like.
That's crazy, Dan, because you was a Haney fan, buddy. You my man, but that's kind of crazy.
Now I ain't never.
You can't.
That's
You can't say
embarrassing.
you're elite and you lose to that guy.
Yo, Hacker said that Kambosos is Hall of Fame, but in the same breath, Errol Spence is shaky. So Errol Spence ain't in the Hall of Fame, but Kambosos is? That's crazy.
I wish y'all stopped this Hall of Fame talk, man.
Hey,
Y'all just need to quit with that.
Can we
Kevin
now
Curse, he'll get in.
discredit whoever said that Kambosos should be comparable to Zerto?
Oh, that was Aircraft that said that?
I don't care who said it. Whoever said it.
Yo, Aircraft, why you using Dink as a human shield, bro? I don't like that.
Needs to be like, no.
Hey, Crush, tell him Kambosos to get in if he buy a ticket at the door. If he buy a ticket at the front door of the Hall of Fame, they'll let him
can't
in.
get to the chat right now.
Yeah.
Some nah. We can't have this type of discussion with people and all that.
Kambosos Hall of Fame, but not Spence is crazy. That's
Hacker's worst.
That's Hacker's worst talking point ever.
I was cool for a minute. Now I'm starting to catch a goddamn fever, and I thought I was gonna get a day when my boxing and boys don't flare up. And damn it, y'all done made them flare up with some damn Kambosos talk. We're not giving Kambosos garbage ass no airtime because somebody's high off a new something and bring up Kambosos. Stop that, please.
You know what's crazy?
Stop it. Enough.
They're gonna make sure Kambosos get in the Hall of Fame. That's gonna be nasty.
Haney fans are a level of sycophant that like I've never seen. It's crazy.
Oh, sycophants? I like that word.
They keep talking about Hall of Fame, and none of these dudes may not even get in there, man. Half of these dudes may not even get in the Hall of Fame. What?
I'm not gonna. Lou DiBella gonna make sure he get in the Hall of Fame. Lou DiBella gonna pull some political strings.
But
Kambosos in the Hall of Fame is gonna be disgusting.
Yeah,
like 15 years from now, they're gonna be like, oh, yeah, he beat Till when he was pound for pound #1 in the sport. You're gonna be like, I was
Kambosos
there.
may
I
work
think
at the Hall of Fame, but he'll never be in the Hall of Fame. He may work there. He could be an usher or something, but he'll never.
I bet that nigga make it, bro. You know you got the connection.
I bet you he won't. I bet you he won't.
I bet you, bro. In 15 years,
I bet you he won't.
I'm gonna bet you, man. You know.
Yeah, you bet me.
We both
gladly take your money. I'll gladly take your money.
I better see Jermaine Teller ass in the Hall of Fame, at least in another 10 years.
Jermaine that ain't happening.
He might not
that
make
ain't
it.
happening, Crush.
Yeah,
that ain't happening.
Jermaine got
he
a
likes to
couple
beat on women too much.
sexual assault cases. Yeah,
he likes to go to prison and beat on women. So no, he ain't.
Same thing with Meldrick Taylor. He might not get in there just because of that. Like they gonna play the political game with him. You know what I mean? Unfortunately.
Oh man, I got some Meldrick.
Just like my man, this dude didn't get in there.
I might put
Michael Nunn.
John Obertown on a fucking box.
Michael Nunn
yeah. What's up? We got.
Why you mad at John, man? Leave John alone. Let him have his fight, man. The guy you said he could never fight.
Agreeing with something more, man. Let me say this, right? Because Cam was ripping his shirt off. I didn't get a chance to say what I was gonna say.
So what box we putting them whole ass boys on?
You was disgusted with Cam. What I'm gonna say is this, right? If you look at Ja, right? If I'm trying to fight Zerto, I'm trying to fight CBS. They unify, and then all of a sudden, Benny says he's moving up, and then he gets to fight before me. What you gonna do? I'm fighting all my mandatories. They keep calling mandatory after mandatory. I'm calling out these guys. They don't want to fight. They strategically avoided me. Now this dude moves up and gets to fight before me. Like how would you feel if you job retired, bro? You would feel away. So why not go get a bag from Zuffa if they offering me X amount of dollars? Like, why not go get the bag?
See, but the
These
thing,
dudes don't want to fight.
Though, the thing is, he said that he didn't go over there for life-changing money. He went over there for undisputed titles, and he's not getting the opportunities being over there.
They probably told him to say that, but he went over there for the bag. We know that. He went over there for the money.
Went over there for the bag.
I don't think that man care about no money, man. When he up here screaming about the goal is to become undisputed, man. You know, undisputed. You know, that's all.
The goal is to beat up Benavidez. That's the goal.
You know, Jalo slow.
Nah, man.
That's his goal.
Punches hit different.
You don't give a damn if it's for a belt or not a belt. The goal is to beat that dude. That's the goal.
I can fuck around and run a mixtape with Ja Opata talking about undisputed.
I don't give a fuck. How many times have I told you, bro? I don't give a fuck what they say. I watch what they do. I don't care what they say. They all lie, all of them.
Hey, say it again, Mr. Shelton. The truth lays in the actions, and the lies lays in the.
Yeah, I don't give a damn what they say. I watch what they do.
Look. Remember when Benavidez saying he's gonna move down to fight your man Bivol.
But why didn't
and everybody was saying it was a smart decision. He's not ducking Ja. He's going to get the bag. So Ja looking at it like, all right, this nigga gonna move up the cruiserweight, take my fight, then move back down and fight Bivol. Like,
Go ahead.
what
Go back
would you
down.
do
Why?
if you Ja?
Do what I'm doing. Stay
What
busy.
you gonna do, Chell?
Stay
Exactly. Go
busy.
get the money, right? I know.
Stay busy.
You know, he radio clan and all that. He been looking a little suspect, but I'm just saying, like, the logic and the reasoning behind Ja going to Zuffa to me makes sense, bro. This nigga moving up from 175. He gonna take my fight, then move back down to fight Bivol. But then when I go over there, now you say, nah, I'm gonna stay up here.
But
now,
but this is the thing.
you look
Now,
at the
though,
vacant
Frank,
title shot, right?
But here's
You
the
already
thing that
unified
Cam
and get
don't
another
like.
WBC
Go ahead, Cam.
strap.
Go ahead, Cam. Go ahead, Cam.
And I said this a couple of days ago. Listen here. The thing about now with DB now, with him going for this third title right here, he's campaigning that cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? That's where that you officially there. So all cruiserweight smoke is there. You know what I mean? Now, granted, the cruiserweight division is weak as fuck. It's a weak ass fucking division. You know what I'm saying? The two top motherfuckers in the division is on two sides of the streets. And
I don't think cruiserweight is weak. I just think it's like more of an international division where there's a lot of guys from Europe, a lot of guys from Australia.
Yeah, absolutely.
Africa.
Real international.
So like we're not really in tune with their names, but I want to say they're weak. They're just not like the common American names that we know. You know what I mean? Some of them niggas.
I told Cam this a while back. I'm gonna tell him again since I'm here today. Look, it don't matter what the fuck Benavidez does at cruiserweight. If you don't fight that dude, it don't mean nothing. And the same goes for Pataya. And if you same goes for Pataya, if you don't fight that dude, it don't mean nothing.
He's been there for 7 months. He already about to have 3 straps. This nigga
Doesn't
been calling all these niggas out.
None of that matters. Because what they're gonna say is, yeah, you did this, that, and the third, but you didn't fight that dude.
Now you right, but I'm just saying, bro. Look at Job's perspective, bro. This nigga just moved up 6 months ago. He was already about to have 3 belts.
That's why John is saying, keep fighting, keep winning, keep fighting, keep winning.
That's what I'm saying. But he do look bad with the suing. I can't agree with that.
He's
he's
suing David. He's suing all the same shit.
Yeah, I'm not agreeing with that, man. Like that's like he did bad with that. Like I can't defend that. Like I don't know why he's suing David. That makes no sense. Like what are you suing this man?
Why you sue David? He sued David for what?
Is he a bitch? That's some bitch ass shit. I ain't gonna lie.
What he suing for? What did he sue for?
I tell you what he really. I don't know what his reason is, but I know what's the real reason why he's suing for ass whipping if they get in the fucking ring. I got David fucking. Man, that's
well, come on and get it. Come on, you bad motherfucker. You can whip my ass.
I think 130 is the weakest
ass.
division of boxing.
Yeah.
Who's at 130?
Come whip my ass. I just want to get in the ring. So since you so bad, David, you can whip my ass. Come whip my ass.
ADB, you heard Mr. Shelton. Go whoop that
Come
ass.
whip my ass.
They show more. It's kind of hard.
Y'all think Benavidez gonna stop Job?
It's
I don't think he's
hard when
stopping.
you got Dana White picking your fights pretty much right now. He's trying to
What
have
you
you defend Dufa belts right now. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard right now when Dana White's behind you and he's telling you that you need to defend your Dufa and ring belt over here on Superbox.
Well, if you know that, I'm sure David knows that. So go ahead and fight the bum you're gonna fight. Keep doing what the fuck you doing. I'm gonna do what the fuck I'm doing. But if you want to get down, you know where I'm at.
No. It's the opposite. If Ja want to get down, he know where David at. It's a difference.
Because I think the people behind Ja got a little bit more money than fucking Samson.
Who the A side?
I truly believe that.
Who the A side?
I truly believe the people behind Ja got a little bit more money than Samson. So you know where the fuck I'm at.
David Benavidez and Ja Opata. Who's the A side?
Oh, David, of course.
So he need to bring his ass over where David is.
No, he got to bring his ass nowhere. The bag is where he at.
Man, shit.
Let's
He
not
don't give a
forget that.
fuck about the bag.
The bag is where he at.
David is at. That's what he wants.
David wants the bag. David don't want to fight for free. David want money.
Oh, we got the belts and we gonna get bag. We're gonna get the bag at the same time. That's what we do.
Right, but and like I said, you absolutely right. Everything you saying is true. But like I said, if you don't fight that guy, it don't mean shit. Don't mean shit.
It don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swag.
You'll be just like Riddick Bowe. Yeah, Riddick, you did a whole lot of things, but you didn't fight that motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie, that Crush, you gotta pause that, bro.
You didn't fight him.
That was a little pause worthy, OG.
All right, my man. I understand, but you know I cut loose on
You
it.
fought a whole
For
lot
you.
of motherfuckers, Riddick, but you didn't fight him. Why?
Now, that's the best fight to make. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know why he's why he's suing David.
Shit, because he got his IBF strip. He's suing the IBF in particular, and he's saying that David and all the other sanctioned bodies and all the promoters is the reason why that he got stripped, and saying that he's being blackballed and being boxed out and everything. That's what he's trying to say.
That's nasty.
Oh,
that's nasty. I can't defend you with that job.
He had David in a lawsuit because of the McKillian fight.
Yep, because of that.
But he got the McKillian fight, but he still don't have the belt because see what everybody is failing to realize. I hear what Shelton is saying, but he's not listening to what Jai Obertai is saying. Jai Obertai's whole lawsuit is because he wants to be undisputed, but he cannot be undisputed over there on Zuffa because Zuffa wants him to fight for the Zuffa belt, not for undisputed. So that's his own fault. That's the same reason why Dana White said, I have nothing to do with his lawsuit. That's all on him and his lawyer. Dana White is not even behind him on this lawsuit. He said, we'll back him, but we ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, but I don't believe it's that. That's the whole thing. That's what I be trying to tell Cam. I don't believe it's about that. I believe it's about I have to fight this guy. If I fight this guy and beat this guy, then it doesn't matter about the belts and none of that. I beat the guy.
No,
that's what it's about.
It's not. No, it's not that. That's why he's suing the
Nobody
IBF.
ain't going for that shit.
No, he's
I
suing
think
the
that's what it's
IBF.
about.
No, he's suing the IBF.
Well, I know he's suing the IBF because the IBF is out of pocket. I know he's suing him, and he should sue
But not for
them.
nothing. If they don't strip Shakur, it's gonna make his lawsuit a little stronger,
Yeah,
bro.
he should sue their ass because they was out of pocket.
This nigga kind of fast, bro.
Now, that's the thing, though, Preem.
Shakur's over there. He ain't getting stripped, man.
When I was reacting earlier to the WBO president Gustavo on Cigar Talk, he said that Shakur's mandatory is due in November. So he's about to get a letter out, dude, talking about, your mandatory is coming up soon. You know what I mean? You gonna have to be ready, whatever you got going on, figure it out before then. But you got a mandatory you're gonna have to, fulfill coming up, in November, which is because the writing's written on the wall that title's gonna be going. Like, whoever in place, whether it's Emiliano or whoever, that title's gonna be going.
Well,
like,
the thing is,
we're not about to have that title in the next couple of months.
The thing is, the only way Shakur will not be stripped is if
But now, that's the thing.
If Zuffa starts 140-pound division. If they don't start 140-pound division where Shakur can fight at, he will be stripped because he's a 140-pound fighter, which Zuffa don't have 140-pound division right now.
Where did the boy Berlanga fight at 2 weeks ago? What weight did he fight at?
68.
So if they'll do it for him, they'll do it for sure.
They came in overweight though, but
if they'll make a 68 fight for that motherfucker, they'll make a 68 fight for Shakur Stevens.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, a 40 fight. They'll make a 40 fight for him. So.
But that's what I'm saying. They have to. But the only person that they talking about fighting right now is a guy that's at 135-pound division, where Shakur said that's where he fights at anyway.
Who, Arroyo?
Yep.
Fight him. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Fight him.
You see what he
You want to fight? Fight him.
Arroyo? Shit, this shit.
What he tell him?
What he tell Arroyo? That man tell Arroyo, was this it? Right?
I'll beat your ass or some shit like that. You ain't shit. What do you tell him?
Oh, not that. That was Angelo Leo. Hold on.
He probably told him the same thing he told Shaq and Foster.
Yeah, he told Arroyo.
I understand.
He said Colin Roach the best 135-pounder after a draw with Pitbull as well. I beat Pitbull and I'm coming off a knockout win over De Los Santos. If you really want to prove who's the best, let's fight. Then Shakur said, I understand you want a payday, G. I respect it. Once again, I would take you more serious if Gary didn't beat the dog shit out of you. Did you win a round? And De Los Santos didn't fight more than one round in 3 years. I was not impressed. You seen what you seen on what he was when he was inactive. He would have knocked your head off.
Oh man, this dude.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. That De Los Santos would never shit no way.
They about to fight.
So-
They about to fight. They about to fight.
Yeah, they
Wait a
gonna
minute,
fight. Dana White gonna make them fight.
Yo, wait a minute. Let me say something about Mr. Sugar Smacks. Hey, Sugar Smacks, you up there pogo stick ride with somebody would have knocked somebody's head off. Nigga, when you gonna knock somebody's head off? Sugar Smacks Stevenson? That's what I want to know. Stop all this pogo stick ride. These dudes, oh, he would have did this. He would have did that. Nigga, you got a lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda.
I don't know what. I don't know what.
Yet, Sugar Smacks. This dude need to
I
stop
don't know
talking.
what motherfucker seeing De Los Santos.
Yeah, fuck.
I really don't. I don't know what the fuck y'all seeing.
It ain't about what we see in them. It's about just. I mean, like I don't know, bro. This is Shakur, bro. This is, bro.
Yeah, that's an honest thing you just said, Cam. I don't know. Good. I like that. I don't know.
Man, if they tell Shakur you gotta fight Rayo and you're not able to get these other fights that you won, he's gonna have to fight Rayo. He's not gonna have no fucking choice.
He gonna fight who they tell him to fight. That's the bottom line.
Exactly. Like, so he can do all of this posture, like fucking Richardson Hitches. He tried to say, "Oh, I ain't fighting Solids," and what he end up doing?
Fight who they tell you to fight. You took our money. You took our money, motherfucker. You gonna fight who we tell you to fight.
Man, we hot off the presses right here, man. Hot off the presses, man.
Oh yeah, baby. Fresh off the presses, baby. It's hot. It's still hot. You know why they hot, baby.
You know why they hot, huh? Okay.
Oh yeah, we got some more, Mr. Shelton.
I ain't worried about it. Hey, I ain't worried about it. Somebody got to beat the dude. I've been talking about the dude, Crush, for about 5 years. Somebody got to beat the dude.
Yeah.
Somebody go beat the dude. Want to shut me up? Like I got shut up Saturday night. Sabata shut me the fuck up.
I tried to tell you, Shelmore. I tried to tell you, Shelmore.
Here, nigga, take this and shut the fuck up.
I tried to tell you, Shelmore. Shelmore didn't want to listen. I tried to tell you. That boy wrote.
Yeah, you did. You did.
He fights one way and one way only. He
beat the shit out of Roman. But you gotta admit this, Free. You gotta admit this, Free. That motherfucker fought totally different than you've ever seen him fight. You've never seen Zapata fight like that.
Well, the only thing I've seen different that he was, working off.
He moved his feet. He used angles. He stepped around. He moved his head. All the shit he's never done.
Yeah, he did.
But I was impressed.
But them motherfucking hands were still flying. Goddamn, I was impressed. It's one.
I was impressed.
And they don't like Lamont Roach, and they said, "Man, I got him waxing him." I said, "What?" I said, "Well,
y'all remember the Mud and
man, we
Bugs?
treat you the motherfucking goddamn."
Y'all remember the Mud and Bugs?
Julio. Yeah.
I was impressed. I was impressed with all Zapata. Zapata, he put it down. He did his thing. He beat the shit out there, bro.
This is hilarious, man. I love this shit, man. Hey, get your box, whatever you want. We got them. Just say send it to me. You know what I'm saying? And you can get your box or whoever you want. Hey, if you want a box made of yourself, you can get that too. You know what I'm saying? We here to serve the YPB community, guys.
Now, so what's next for him? We trying to get him in there with Abdullah? We trying to get with more time.
Murataya
say he moving up, right?
Going to 40. Yeah, he going
he
to 40.
He moving up, right?
We want to see Zapata and Abdullah Mason. That's the fight I want to see at
That's
135. I don't care about nothing else right now at 135. Good, bad, or ugly. This is the most intriguing match.
That's the fight.
We want to see a motherfucker unification. It's been kind of boring there now. I'm gonna be honest, not boring, but a little boring, for a lot of us. I like it. Let's get it. Especially for all you accolade lovers and accomplishments lovers. Here's one for you. It may not include your favorite fighter, but goddamn it shouldn't matter if it's about accolades and accomplishments because you love it. So whoever's going for it, you should support them. I like this fight, man. Let's get this rolling. I want to see this fight. And I would just imagine if Zapata come in the same way against Abdullah, you know, how would that work out? And I know it's going to work out totally different, but we'll say that for later. I'd rather to get an announcement and we'll go from there. But if it's a fight that I want to see at 135 right now, Zepeda and Abdullah Mason. Let's get it, because we know Zepeda will fight Abdullah Mason. He ain't going to miss weight on purpose and shit like some people do.
Hey, Crush. Hey, the man Shakur says Shockey needs to fight Zepeda now. That's what Shakur says.
Hey man, I don't want to hear nothing else.
Wait. Oshaki said what? What did he say?
No, Shakur.
Shakur said Shockey needs to fight Zepeda now. That's what Shakur says.
Shakur don't dictate who fight who.
He's trying to be a matchmaker out here, show more.
You don't dictate who fight who. Who the fuck are you?
He want to be a matchmaker out here. He already told us.
Shut the fuck up. I would tweet it back. I would tweet it back. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You don't run shit over here. Shut up.
Sugar Smacks is getting worse.
He already told him to fight Ray Ford. Now he want him to fight Zepeda now.
Come on, man. You fight. You want him to fight all these niggas? Why don't you fight him? Since you want him to fight everybody, you fight him. Tell Dan to give him some money. Bring him over to Zuffa and you fight him.
Man,
since you don't want to fight O'Reilly.
That clip of him talking about him fighting Zepeda, bro. I shared it on Instagram and motherfucking
stupid, man. Why are you talking?
Like
just stop talking.
Views, bro.
Just stop talking. Man. Just stop talking.
If he wants to be a matchmaker,
you owe him a fight. As a boxing pundit, I gotta say that because you told him if you fight Savage, you get the fight. You owe him a fight.
I would love to fight him. I just want my credit for when I beat him. That's all I ask. Like I would love to fight the guy. I just want my credit. You give me my credit and I'm cool with it.
But so to you, that's gonna happen though. That's gonna happen.
Once again, if I get my credit, if I fight him right now and he comes up to 135, after y'all see me in the ring with him and y'all said I'm a lot bigger than him, right?
Yeah.
If I fight him right now, are y'all going to say he's a 30-pounder?
Yeah, niggas. You can't avoid that. They're going to say that. They're going to say that.
I can avoid it. If he went up to 135 and proved himself, he's no longer a 30-pounder. He will be a 35-pounder. That would make a lot of sense.
But what's prove itself? Like get the belt? Or
all he had to do was get in that position that Lamont Roach is in tomorrow. Lamont Roach is in the position to be able to fight me next with no problem.
Okay. I'm not.
D1, D3, somebody help me the fuck out here, man. I'm done with this dude. I cook up something for his ass later. I ain't got nothing else to say.
Right, this man he don't want to fight. He don't want to fight Oshaki. I've been telling y'all this for a while. He don't want to fight Oshaki. It's something happened in that sparring matchup where Oshaki is going to expose something. Shakur probably wins, but Oshaki is going to expose something about Shakur that he don't want it to be exposed. That's all it is. That's all it can be, because you cannot be talking this much trash, letting another person talk this much trash about you, and you not get in the ring. You got in the ring for much less. Guys that you said you wanted to fight, you got in the ring with them, or you tried to make the fight with them. But all of a sudden, this one guy then said all this stuff about you for years, and his story hasn't changed. And all this time he's been talking, his story has not changed. There's something that happened in that sparring that he's going to expose if y'all get into a ring for real. And he don't want that to come out.
You see this tweet? What he said? The man was saying he's a little 130-pounder. Mind your business. Mind your 130-pound business. That's what he said. Then the man Shockey responded, saying that boy is scared, man. Tupac voice.
I got another name for Sugar Smacks. His name is Sloman Stevenson, like the Sloman Shield. He keep throwing bodies in front of him and protect. This dude is the worst, man.
Like this is what I got a problem with that clip though. He like, oh,
The 100, oh yeah, he 130 pounder, he 130 pounder. But like me and B Free talked about it yesterday, bro. You was about to move fucking Joe Cordena from 130 off a knockout loss to fight him on your first fight on Matchroom, bro. Like, come on. You see the contradiction in that? Like, that's why, like, he don't need to be doing interviews like I told y'all, bro. Like I told y'all, this is why. Him doing all these fucking interviews is just fucking it's bad for the sport, bro. He's hurting his brand badly right now. That video clip that I showed you, it has 10,000 views on Facebook on CamJNetwork on Facebook, and people is like, tomorrow I'm gonna show y'all this. I'm gonna show y'all the comments tomorrow. They are slaughtering him in the comments, like they're obliterating him super bad in the comments. Like right now, Shakur brand is taking a big hit right now with all of this bullshit that he's doing with Ashaki, who all the whole brotherly love crew shit that he's doing. He's basically matchmaking motherfucking fights, bro, for motherfuckers not to fight niggas. He matchmaking fights for other niggas to not fight niggas, bro. And on top of that, he's got a whole brotherly love crew that he hanging with and that he cool with, and all of them niggas, they ain't fighting each other either. You know what this remind me of? He's 140 pound, 135 pound Canelo Alvarez. That's what he is. Canelo Alvarez was throwing, oh, you got to fight this person, you got to beat these guys. How about all y'all guys fight and then I'll fight you? That's exactly what Shakur is doing right now. You got to fight this person, you got to fight that person. Oh, you haven't done enough to fight me. Your name ain't big enough to fight me. He's 135/40 pound Canelo Alvarez.
Oh man,
Eric Krabs, like his brand is taking a big hit right now, bro. Like he got a whole brotherhood attached, and then he's out here matchmaking fights for other niggas not to fight niggas, bro. Like you, like that literally the casuals is starting to see this shit from fucking Shakur right now, and they're looking at Shakur like, what the fuck? This, like, is he really him? Because what he got a whole brotherhood. He ducking a Shocky. Like, motherfuckers is seeing all, like, some of the casual fans are starting to see this shit with Shakur, and they're like, man, we don't know if really like that for real, man. He moving weird.
See, this is a perfect example of when I say these guys is going to fuck around and lose to somebody that they shouldn't lose to because they keep avoiding shit that they know they have a chance of not winning. And they gonna run into a cherry pick that's gonna go the wrong way from them. This guy is not an exception from that. We've seen this happen in boxing before. And the way that this young man is moving, this dude don't even know he already setting himself up to fail. And words cast spells. So he keep doing this shit. He's casting a spell on himself. And when he finally gets in the ring where he think it's all good and he gonna win, he gonna fuck around and get embarrassed, man. He's gonna get embarrassed by someone he don't expect to get embarrassed by. Because the guys who can cause an embarrassment for him, he's avoiding them. This is sad, and y'all want to keep talking about this guy going in the Hall of Fame. He don't deserve it. And what makes you think they're going to put him in the Hall of Fame with the way that he's moving? Win, lose, or draw, there are guys in the Hall of Fame that have heart. You got to have some damn heart. At least that. This dude don't have no damn heart. 10 man. This man got so many goddamn names. I'm running out of names for this dude. He need to stay off of social media. These guys, they need to get, their manager need to tell them, yo, stay off of social media. Shut up. Spend time with your damn daughter. Are you spending time with your child as much as you want? Got your fingers going crazy? This is sad, people. This is really sad. Who wants to continue to hear someone that claims that they are the best and I do this and I'm doing that, and they moving the total opposite? You cannot be sold by the words that he is saying out of his mouth. Forget his action. His words is even effing him up before the actions. I cannot respect this guy. I don't have no respect for this dude far as him being a boxer, as him being a champion. I don't give a damn about what he did. He ain't doing none of this now. He ain't really been putting nothing down against anybody. He got a big question mark over top of him. And he's destroying his damn career. And it's going to bite him on his ass. And we're going to say, watch out, Mr. Postman. This dude sucks. You're a true fan of boxing. If you're a true fan of anybody testing himself, you can't be a fan of him right now. You all faith. You all faith, because there's no knowing in this dude. What we do know, this dude don't want to fight nobody. When the heck, in all the damn eras and decades of generations in boxing, you got somebody being a damn matchmaker. He keep throwing people in front of the damn bus. He's scared to cross the street even when the light is green. Shakur is horrible right now. He is horrible. He is horrible, boxing fans, and this is boxing talk. This dude ain't representing boxing like he say he is, and his mouth is hurting him so bad. And I suggest you do not defend this guy. Why would you truly want to defend something like that? This is sad. This not about me trolling him. This is serious talk about this dude. It's getting worse and worse every day. This is nervous energy. This is I don't want to get touched energy. I don't all that the best of the best. You're not. You're not fighting the best of the best. You're not one of the best. Fuck your skill set. Because you ain't putting it on display with nobody that equals your skill set, buddy. You a fan of that? Hey, I respect you, but goddamn, I would not want to be a fan of anyone that's moving like that, and I pass. Dude is sad.
Man. Shit, couldn't say you better. That's what I'm saying, bro. Motherfuckers getting tired. Motherfuckers is seeing Shakur how he moving out here, man. Motherfuckers is like, hey, motherfuckers want to see dudes fight, bro. No, nobody want to see Shakur in the
My bad, Crush. I heard you call me when I was taking care of something and shit. Bro, Shakur is a hoe, dude. He a fucking matchmaker like Bill Haney said, bro. If y'all don't see that shit, have at it. Y'all Shakur Man fans, go fucking over there, pull out your Zuffa pom-poms. Wake me up when he's fighting the killer, bro. Wake me up when he's fighting Gary Brother. You know what I mean? That's all. I literally can't deal with the kid no more. He looks like a hoe. In my 35 years of being a boxing fan, I've never seen somebody throw a guy in front of a guy and then not fight that guy afterwards. It's the biggest bitch shit, and then tell his homeboy, oh, I don't know him, my word, but you gave me a word. I don't know him shit, so what? Okay, so your word isn't worth a motherfucking thing. Not even a little bit.
Yeah.
Fucking kid. He's a hoe, bro.
I mean, yeah, I mean, like he has opportunity to fight guys. I mean, if you look at Shakur's career, he's really only fought two guys that we wanted to see him fight. That was William Zepeda and daggone Oscar Valdez. Those are the only two guys that he fought that we wanted to see him fight.
I thought he lost one.
He hasn't fought Tank. He hasn't fought Devin. He hasn't fought Oshaki. Yeah, he ain't fighting no Ryan.
Free, I ain't never seen no shit like this before.
He's only fought two
killing
guys
himself.
that wanted to see him fight.
Mm-hmm.
Now he put on some decent fights that wasn't bad fights, but when you say has he fought the guys that we wanted to see him fight, it was only two.
Yeah. You're right. He definitely fought some decent fights.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't think Shakur's a bad fighter. It's like I said, I like Shakur.
No, he's a good fighter, bro. I want to see.
I don't like him outside the ring, and that goes for a lot of fighters. I like him in the ring. I don't like him outside the ring. That's why I keep telling you. That's why I said I don't have a favorite fight because I don't like how these guys be moving outside the ring. A lot of these guys move. They don't move like the guys I'm used to seeing. The guys that I grew up watching. See, I'm much older than a lot of y'all in the chat, and a lot of y'all that watch this on the playback. I grew up in the 80s and 90s watching these guys actually mix it up with each other. So it's a different era now. These guys are trying to get paid for the least amount of work.
That's a fact, bro. That's a super fact. Y'all need to hit the Cash App. Can be on this bitch for hours on end. Y'all should be showing love. Y'all in here. Show my boy some love.
Everyone in the building, man. Shit, if y'all ain't smash that like button, man, smash that like button and definitely, man, support the channel through Cash App. 5 steps. I don't know. I don't know. 5 steps. I don't know who you are. You got to show your face, bro. You know what I'm saying? You show your face, I'll let you on.
No, I'm not a fan of no fighter. I support fighters. See, fans.
He's a true fan of the sport. Like he
real shit, bro. That's what I am. I'm a fan of the sport and a fucking supporter of fighters that want to do the right thing, man.
I love the sport of boxing. But I'm not a fan of no fighter because fan is short for fanatic. I'm not a fanatic for no fighter. I'm a fanatic for the sport. I'd be watching fights that I ain't never heard of neither one of the guys that's in the fight. And I'm just sitting there watching. I'm a fanatic of the sport.
Like that. Yeah.
We do that every week, free.
We gonna be watching crazy. We gonna be watching
right.
We gonna be watching hell like all 3 of them fights. All 4 of them little fights this week with fucking David David Nyaika and motherfucking Floyd Masson, the ladies.
We'll be in there talking shit.
Johnson and a lot of them, bro. Like, you know what I mean? We're gonna be watching a lot of them for real, bro, this Saturday. So and then we making our picks. We got like 13 fights we got to pick this week. You know what I mean, which is a lot of the fights from this week. Like I said, this week is a light week for us, namesake, but it's significant fights happening. Like that fight with Nyaika and Masson, that's for the IBF, pretty much the IBF title eliminator, pretty much the fight Vidal Riley for the actual IBF vacant title, which is John Opatai's vacant title.
Hey, Juke, you already know. I'm right now. I got 250 up. I don't know if I'm gonna have the other 250 by the 29th. I got 250 right now. I don't know if I'm gonna have the other 250.
Yo, I need to see frequent flyer in the fucking prediction league. Always calling somebody a tankomaniac. No, motherfucker, you the real tankomaniac. You ain't predicting no fights. You ain't putting your channel on the line. Come get it. Let's see how much you know, frequent. You won't be watching these no-name cards this weekend.
Hey, CamJ, it was a bad week for me and you. We right behind each other. It was a bad week for me and you.
It wasn't so bad for real because I mean, shit. We was.
I would have won this week.
I mean, we was only wrong on 2 fights.
Right now, you got to understand that the league is competitive, bro. Like a lot of people pick a lot of the fights. A lot of people was 90% for real in the league.
And see,
my original sheet, I had Chamberlain, and I'm sending Ross back my picks. He's like, "You really want Chamberlain?" I'm like, "Why? You think he'll lose?" He's like, "Hell yeah, he's losing." And I changed the fucking pick, or I would have won.
Like I said, like me and CamJ was only wrong on 2 fights, but it's not how many fights you got right; it's how many fights you picked correctly. You got the victory. The correct outcome, whether it's a majority decision, a split decision, a knockout, which round the knockout come, because you can be right in every single fight and still not be number 1 for that.
I was only wrong with 2 too. All 3 of us went 13-2 or whatever the fucking whatever it was. Well, Smoke, you got some
good, fellas. You got a little background.
Who, me?
Let me say Let me say that. Salute to my dog, D1 man, showing mad love and more love in the Cash App, man. My motherfucking brother, Mark Key, man, showing love as well, and my brother Swoosh Life as well, man, showing love as well, man. Big love.
Cam, did I pick
my boy Jamar Skywalker. I think that's Jamar Skywalker. And salute to my brother Jamar Skywalker, man, as well, man, showing love in the Cash App as well, man. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all, man. Real shit.
Yo, look at dude in the comments saying I picked Roach. You dipshit. I literally came in like 5th place last week.
Cam picked
Roach.
I picked Roach. I picked.
Are you retarded or something? Now you're
and crazy for I'm still this is the crazy part. Oh, that was you, Tay? Oh yeah, come back up, Tay. I didn't know that was you, Tay. Come back up, Tay. I didn't know that was you.
I still got background on.
I picked. It's like I told y'all the other day. I told y'all yesterday. I was salty, bro, because I was like, man, I knew I should have just switched my pick hours leading up to the fight, man, and I ain't go off my instinct. So that's why this week I'm going off my first instinct with everything this week. I ain't bullshitting around. I'm going with my instinct with all these scraps this week, man. But I was still 90% though.
Yeah, we
no doubt. I was 90% too.
Yeah, we all
everybody in the league, D1, D3, damn near majority, like the top 30, everybody was like the top 30, 35. Was 90% in a picks.
Yeah, bro, I would have been 95 if I didn't change that fucking Chamberlain pick.
I think me and Cam is separated by 2 points. I had like a 92. Cam had a 94 because he got a knockout. He picked the right round for the knockout.
Lee Jackson number 8. Lee Jackson number 8.
Oh yeah, I had 10. No, I had 102. Lee had 105.
Yeah. Cam picked the right round for the knockout. I just picked the knockout, and so Cam got 2 points ahead of me because he got the right round.
And that's the shit that matters.
I ain't get because the motherfuckers ain't get them in the right round, man.
Right.
I predicted one fight dead on the money.
I'm still mad about the Cully fight. I'm still mad about the Cully and Reed fight because Reed was going to win that by win that by a split decision, and he got knocked out in the last one.
That's what I ain't picked Chamberlain, man. That's what I'm sorry about.
That Chamberlain pick.
I ain't picked Chamberlain.
That's the only reason I didn't
sorry about that shit. That was another fight that I was off my instinct.
This week is a hard week because there's a couple of guys on here that I'm familiar with their boxing style and their pedigree, but there's a lot of guys that I'm not familiar with, and I gotta do some research. But this is a hard week.
It's a tough week, bro. Real tough.
Yeah, this shit is tough this week.
And yo, it's a $30 prize for everybody that want to join. I put up 30 for the prize pool this week.
Last week on D1 and D3, it's tougher than last week.
Yeah.
And let me salute to my brother Kilo, man, showing love in the Cash App, saying for the great show, man, for sure, man, as well, man. Appreciate you, bro. Smoke, man, what's popping, man? Smoke, hey, Smoke, you ain't in the? Is Smoke you in the league? You in the FBL? I don't think Smoke, you ain't in there, ain't you?
Nah, man, man. By the time I get home, you be getting ready to get off work.
No, I was talking about the fantasy league with Champ Ross. You ain't in there, ain't you?
Nah, I ain't in there. I don't even be having time, bro. I be passing out by 9.
Yeah, you been working and shit, man. How everything been doing?
Man, 50 hours be having me. I be like, you know what? I get it with everybody on the weekend.
Yeah, facts. It be like that, bro. Shit, you get into it, man. I already know the vibe.
I know I missed it, but I really want to hear the feedback on these two B's in a pod.
Oh, you talking about the brothers?
Yeah, I'm talking about DX. Yeah, I'm talking about DX, Triple H, and Shawn Michaels. I'm talking about them two.
Oh yeah. Oh man, you just came up with the idea.
That team. I'm talking. Yeah, I'm sorry. I missed it. You know, I love it.
You just made me come up with an idea. Crash.
No, man, Smoke been calling them Generation X.
Yeah, I've been calling them that. Yeah.
He just made me come up with an idea.
Harlem Heat.
Yeah, man, whoever you want to call them, your favorite, the outsiders, New Age Outlaws.
No, I know what they really are. They the Bushwick brothers.
They the Bushwhack brothers. Yeah. The nasty boys. Whatever you want. You know what I'm saying?
You both in the background.
No, I don't know what that is. That's I done tried everything to fix it too. My fault. Let me try one more thing.
This fucking app.
Let me see.
Like you got an Apple phone, you gotta throw away like
I'm on this. You know what it is? This laptop about to go. That's what the fuck it is. That's exactly what about it. Is it still there?
What we doing? We call it, man. Harlem Heat.
I call him DX, man, because I call him Triple H and Shawn Michaels, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Is they that good as them though? Like, is they good? Like them guys to be, because I think he was in, that's kind of high measure.
They might be the Midnight Express.
Damn.
You said what? What'd you say, Free?
From the Midnight Express.
Midnight Express.
Whoever you want, the Rockers, man, whoever you want to call them, man. Demolition, like these dudes tag team of boxing. These dudes is a tag team of boxing. I said it before. They ran this play with Tank. He got into legal problems. They ran it with Devin. Devin said, "I'll fight both of y'all." And look where we at.
The softest era of boxing ever, bro. And it's all due to that inactive squad.
The era of the Diva fighters, man.
Yep.
That's serious.
2 Cents said, "What's Midnight Express, D Free?"
What's the Midnight? Oh, that was an 80s tag team.
Yeah, back in the 80s.
That was an 80s tag team.
I remember watching them, bro, back in the day, man, with motherfucking Ric Flair and fucking Jim's motherfucking Hacksaw Jim Duck, man, the whole that era about wrestling was crazy, bro.
Yeah, I do call him DX.
Slaughter and shit. Slaughter was the guy back in the 80s, man. He was one of them guys.
Cam, when you think about it, that clip you be playing with all of them at the table, it's like 4 or 5 of them, right? DX was Triple H, Shawn Michaels, X-Pac, and the New Age Outlaw. That's 5 people. All in the same group.
Absolute pussy shit.
Hey,
I didn't know that was Tay. Hey, Tay, pull back up, bro. Pull back up, bro. I didn't know that was you. I thought your shit had 5 steps. I'm like, man, you got, some of these weirdos. I'll be curious on these weirdos, man. These motherfucking weirdos be trying to go crazy.
Hey, D1, you saw the movie Wanted, right?
Hell yeah.
Remember when he had to fight the butcher and the pussy. He was just whispering it right until he got louder before he got to him. That's these 2 niggas.
Man, Shakur putting up no blocks to the best fights in boxing. Shockboster clearly got a claim. Yeah, that's bad. But Shockbuster got a claim. He beat Shakur up in sparring, and Shakur threw a guy in front of him. Threw a fucking whole body in front of him and said, "Beat him and I'll give you a fucking chance." And then doesn't? And then acts like we got something wrong with us for fucking wanting to fuck. Crazy, bro.
Yo, that's the
Midnight Express right there. That's the Midnight Express.
Oh my God. Midnight Express fucking Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn fucking Davis. And the other goofies.
That's Jay Prince in the middle. Jay Prince in the middle. Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis.
Wow. Man.
That's back in the day.
If you guys are Shakur fans and shit, have at it. Be fans all you want. Wake me up when he's doing. That's all I got to say about that. Wake me up when he wants to fight.
Bruh.
Yeah, these dudes. That's why I hope I get a chance to see Abdullah Mason pull all these dudes' cards.
Real shit, I'll be here front row, D. I'll be in that bitch front row for every one of them fights.
I think Abdullah
Please,
Mason.
please. Abdullah and Raymond, unification. I think maybe Raymond will fight him, but I don't know. I'm not too sure.
I think like Raymond Muratalla, he doesn't seem like a guy that's ducking any smoke. Abdullah doesn't look like a guy that's ducking any smoke. Tiger Johnson doesn't look like a guy that's ducking any smoke. Like a lot of those dudes from that class that came in roughly around the same time, all those guys, Jaleel Hatchett, Xander Zayas, all those guys are willing to get
want
in the
all the
ring with
smoke,
anybody.
bro. They blow this fucking. They blow the class before them out of the water as far as that goes. Appetite for smoke type shit. The new guys blowing these fucking dudes out the water. It's not even comparable to me. Like that fucking. Their generation is the softest, man. The next kids up, they seem like they want it for sure, and I'm ready for them kids to get the spotlights now. I'm so worn out from fucking Keyshawn and Devin and Shakur and Tank. I want to know what Boots and Benny got going on and young Abdullah. That's where I'm at with it, bro.
I'm more focused on the younger generation than I am far as the Devins and Shakur and Tank. I'm more focused on the generation of Abdullah Mason and Emiliano Vargas and Jaleel Hatchett and Xander Zayas. I'm more focused on those guys because they look like they ready to mix it up with their contemporaries.
Man, I go further than that, man. I like the young boys is really.
Jock, you're done for the day. You gotta come up here and debate me. You can't fucking false flag. Fake fucking debate in the comments.
Yeah, I think I like Joseph Brown, bro. That's one of my favorite fighters right now. The young boy.
Man.
I like him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's still basically a child, and that boy really should be at 75, but he can make 54 easy.
Let me know when Shock Jock get up here to fucking debate. Let me know when Shock Jock get up here to fucking debate. Want to debate now? All right. What are you going to debate in the comment section, buddy?
Comment section, buddy. That's a crazy name.
Shock. He always on my dick. Sitting in the bushes, waiting for me to say something that corny shit.
Your audio is jacked up over there.
Yeah,
that's
you on your phone? I think you on your phone. You on your phone?
He said it was his tablet. He said his tablet is old. Is going out.
Yeah, you need to update that motherfucker, boy, because that shit was popping back.
Yeah, it's struggling and everything.
No doubt.
Welcome to the softest place on earth.
Yo, you've been cooking too, bro. I haven't been able to comment too much, but I've been watching, bro. You've been cooking.
Hey, I just noticed something too.
Bro.
I just noticed something too. They're going to be more bully than ran Blue Hustle Man off. I ain't seen him all day today.
Man, I gotta cue that clip up, man. I'm gonna cue that clip up for tomorrow's show. I promise you, bro. I should have did it. I might fuck rather do it right now.
The fucking 3 minutes I didn't hear it. That's when that happened, bro. I missed that shit, bro. I gotta go back and watch.
It was funny.
That joint had me dying. He had a whole
man. All right, since we having fun, we might as well. Let me play the show back from yesterday, man. So we can react to this shit, bro. We gotta react to this shit. Hold on. I was going, and the crazy part, I was gonna react to that shit from yesterday for real, but I ain't get to it on the show. I couldn't fit it in the show. I was like, all right, I'll fuck around and fuck with it tomorrow, but we could do it now right here, though. Let me go up for this shit. Hey, that motherfucker, bro. I watched that shit back probably like 3-4 times last night, getting weak as hell, bro. I promise, bro. I was crying, bro. That shit was hilarious yesterday.
Cause he know, bro. Listen, I think he knows, bro. Like Blue is a fucking. He got common sense. He's a smart guy. He sees this shit, but he riding with his boy, and I respect that. But you can't be mad at us for calling a spade, bro. It just is what it is, homie. You getting it? He getting his feelings about that shit, bro. I just don't think Shakur want any smoke.
I don't even know why you let him. My bad, to be honest with you.
I fucks with Blue. I fucks with everybody besides fucking cornball commenters that be in the fucking comments. I'll debate you. No, you won't, because you won't click a link, you fucking cornball. We up here waiting. I'm waiting. What you want to debate? Whether you'll click the link or not? I say you won't. Debate over. I win.
I knew Smoke was gonna say that. But that shit, if you was here yesterday, Smoke, that shit was hilarious yesterday. That shit was hilarious yesterday.
I got it. Keep that up so I can see it. Keep that up so I can see it.
Yeah, that sound is crazy.
This shit was wild yesterday, bro. Hold on. Before we do that real quick, I want to show y'all something real quick. before we play this real quick, I want to show y'all something real quick. Hot off the presses. Real quick. I want to show y'all something real quick.
This shit is crazy, bro. Shakur got the mean face.
The tag team of boxing. The tag team of boxing.
Midnight Brothers. Featuring Jay Prince.
The fucking Mallard brothers. Duck and Goose.
Hey, Ishmael said that's sassy as fuck.
Hold up, but why Shakur trying to look mad and Keyshawn is smiling? It's usually the other
That's
way
what
around.
I'm saying. Like, yeah, it should be the other way. Shakur, goofy ass. It got to be at 144. It's a deal breaker. So let me get this straight. You'll fight Devin Haney at 144, but not 147? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I can't believe that.
Mr. Fist was good, my boy. Was popping, man.
Oh, so you got to play this too. Let's hear it.
Ain't nothing. I was at work listening to y'all.
What up with you, big dog?
Ain't nothing. What's going on with y'all?
Man, chilling, man. About to listen in on Blue Hustle Man cry from yesterday's show right here.
Hey, man, y'all almost got me fired laughing at Blue Hustle Man yesterday, dude. Be more than proud. But here's the question, or it's not even a question, it's just a statement, I guess. Zoop is becoming the land of hoes if you really look at it. You got Jai Obadiah suing the IBF and David Benavidez for something that he could have already did something about. David told everybody after he beat up on Anthony Yards that he was going to fight Zerto in May. You've been complaining about not getting a fight at cruiserweight, so why not just wait till David serves Zerto and then go after the belts then and get paid? But he chose to go to Zupa. Now you're over there crying, and you're doing what everybody at Zupa is doing, like Richardson Hitchens. When he snitched on Tank, he went over there. Now he calling Tank out from behind the protection of Zupa. Then you got this nigga Shakur. Everybody's waiting on this dude's next move. We find out he's going to Zupa, and he decides that he still wants to keep throwing bodies in front of the people that really want to fight it. Land of hoes.
Yeah, bro. He proved it when he said no to Top Rank. When Top Rank had 15 million for him for 5 fights, the reason he didn't take that deal, not because it wasn't a great deal, is because the fights were going to get hard.
Just like they was gonna get hard at the zone when they offered him the same contract that Zupa offered.
Yep.
But he heard the PBC fighters.
As far as I'm concerned, Shakur is a duck, and he don't want no smoke. Wake me up when he's fighting the top guy. That's it. That's where I'm at, bro. I can't.
Saying that shit. She about to start calling Zufa Island. She gonna switch from Zufa Island to whole island because of Mr. Fitz. Just pop that shit off.
You might as well, homie. Hey, Cam, don't put up one of them things with all those cats and G-strings and garter belts, homie. Put them all in G-strings and garter belts, homie.
Let's listen to this. Let's hear this. Watch this. What they supposed to bet on? I'm waiting on what they supposed to bet on.
Somebody that feels that shock is the real. Hold on now. Listen to what I'm saying now. That shock is the truth. He got that boy Shakur running. He's so scared of shock. Put a band up because I got confidence in Shakur.
I mean, with Too Bad Blue Hustle, man. Too bad Blue Hustle, man. Your man wants him to fight other guys more again to fight him. We'll never see the fucking fight.
I want to ask
who's gonna bet on who Blue? Listen to me. Why make a bet on a fight that's not gonna fucking happen? What are we talking about?
If the fight happens. I said if the fight happens. If that fight happens, I want to bet.
You want to make a fight about a fight that ain't gonna fucking happen because your man's don't want to fight.
But see, you running away. Listen, man. Hold on. You running away from the situation. If that fight happens, are you willing to bet $1,000?
Just like Shakur running away from the Saki fight, even more.
Hold on, man. That's the point. Stop talking about what I'm saying.
Just like Shakur running away from the Saki
and you moving all over the place instead of saying I'll place a bet. Anybody on this panel want to place a bet if that fight happens? That is my question.
I want him to make a fight happen.
I want 100. I got 100%. I got 100%.
Blue. Now I asked you earlier, and you probably didn't answer when I asked you earlier. When are you going to be accountable for his bullshit?
Man, I hold him accountable.
When are you going to hold him accountable?
Bro. And that's
I'm waiting.
That's sad. Hold on. That's sad.
Why you not holding him accountable with him putting more roadblocks on Osaki?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Cam?
You don't. You definitely don't. You never hold him accountable.
Can
never.
Can this nigga hear me?
Huh?
Cam, can you hear me?
I'm listening to you. I'm saying you never hold them accountable. What have you?
Yes, I do.
Matter of fact, that's a better question.
Yes,
let me ask you. Better yet, this is a better question.
When it comes to him, hold on. I'm gonna tell you. I don't need you to tell me. I'm gonna tell you this. When he said something about boots, throwing boots in there, I didn't like that. When he said basically, oh yeah, I'll fight you at. When he told Conor Ben, I'll fight you at 147, 154, I didn't like that. When he comes up, when he goes back and forth and talks about certain things, do this and do that, I don't like those kind of things. But you know what? I'm not Shakur. So he gonna do that. All these fighters do shit. They put up some kind of roadblock. They ask people to do things. That's real boxing.
But Blue, why is Shakur continue to do and put roadblocks?
I don't know. You ask him. When your favorite fighter, when Tank does shit, when Devin does shit, do you guys actually call these fighters up? No, y'all don't.
Whenever they do something they ain't supposed to, they wild. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I mean, that's what we do over here on CamJNetwork. We call everybody out for their bullshit over here on CamJNetwork.
You can call them out. That don't mean they're gonna accept the call. Are they gonna answer the call? No. All we do is
no. Let me go fast forward. This is the part right here.
I don't mind being petty. Yeah, how is that? You just said I was being petty.
I'm talking to that nigga D3. See, y'all niggas in y'all, bro. Come on, Thomas.
Oh, my bad.
You don't want to see the fight. You came up here being emotional up here, bro.
You don't want to see the fight because all you
ever
being emotional when I got niggas asking me questions and I can't get a question off, bro. You don't
talk to everybody, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You got to stop capping, dog.
No, you don't want to
talk over talking to everybody up here. So you came up here being emotional over
another question, Cam. Okay, can you answer my question?
What Blue Hustle man to do when he can't take it no more?
Hey, Cam, can I ask you?
Hey, let Blue get his question off, man. Let him get his question off.
What's the question?
His question is a deflection on top of that. Dog, go on and get your question off.
What's the use of holding on?
I gotta wait.
When Shakur don't want to be your friend, Blue's emotional. and he can't let go. That Shakur is full of fucking shit.
Let him get his question off,
Oh, look at Blue Hustle, man.
Now
He's crying.
This is what we're talking about yesterday. How niggas on panel and D Moore be doing this sip ass shit, and then y'all just sit here and co-sign this shit. And you said I can have the floor, and I wanted you to tell this man to be quiet.
Lose emotional.
Hey, big boy, chill, baby boy, chill. Let him get his stuff.
Hey, Cam, man, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, man. Y'all be
look at Blue.
Shout out to
He's
everybody.
crying.
Y'all got it, bro.
Crying for support.
He said, "I got it."
For Super Island.
It's crazy.
Hey man, that ain't right. That ain't right, D Lynch. Dog. You supposed to let my man Blue get his question out, dog. Why you singing some Carl Thomas up in his bed?
No. I love David, bro.
You ran him off the panel.
He didn't like that emotional,
Blue's emotional, and he can't let go. That Shakur Stevenson is full of shit.
He's emotional.
Fly, you came back to hit the link, dog. Explain Debbie Cake, dog. Come explain Debbie Cakes. Why Debbie Cakes out there getting manufactured ducks and whatnot going on, man, because that boy don't want no real smoke. Tell him there's some belts that's out there that he can go get. Because when he left his division as quote-unquote the undisputed champion at that one-stop place to shop, he was supposed to go up every division and undispute them. That nigga never had a unification fight. So tell him he can start now.
That nigga's ran about the jail.
He gonna cry in that car. He gonna cry in that car.
It's crazy.
Goddamn B-boy bully.
What up, fellas?
Goddamn
No. Blue Hustle, man.
Who's flying in the car?
How you doing? Oh, thank you.
All right, man.
That shit's funny as fuck. David, funny as shit, bro.
Hey, that was classic yesterday, bro. He said,
This is funny as fuck.
"Oh shit, no."
And I told him I got 1,000 on that, bro, because that fight ain't never happening. And I don't listen. If they do fight, I don't know if I would bet on Shock, but I do think he definitely got the best chance out of anybody that's ever fought Shakur Stevenson, other than Zepeda. I definitely think that fucking confidence shit, it means a lot. Like real shit, bro. When you beat somebody up in sparring and they were trying, that's a big fucking hurdle to get over in the ring, bro, with 8s on. It's huge. Why do you think he's fucking doing what he's doing when it comes to Shock Foster? There's no other explanation for it. It is.
Hey, y'all do know what's no question. Come on, talk shit about y'all, right? Because you do know. Y'all do know.
Yeah, that joint's fire.
That joint sound like it was in fast forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like getting some shit.
You might have to go in and come back out. Go in and come back out and try that. Because every time you come
for real, bro. So if I'm a reasonable man, bro, I'm a logical man, and if I look at this situation, bro, as just a casual boxing fan and don't know all the ins and outs of it, I still look at it like, what the fuck is Shakur worried about? Why won't he fight this dude? And saying, oh, I'll never get the credit because y'all say I'm much bigger. And really what that was, he's not that much bigger. It's because he had on a baggy t-shirt and fucking dress shoes. Shock Foster had on boxing sneakers. That's a difference. It's like bare feet when you're in boxing shoes. There's no sole to pump you up an inch or two. Fucking that's why he looked that much bigger. If you really look at the two, they're damn near the same size. You see both them men in boxing uniform, they'll be the same damn size. Shakur got a little size advantage, not much. And I'd give him full credit for shock. He's just putting up more fucking excuses, more bullshit so his man fans don't fucking cook him over it. It's crazy work, Cam. Crazy work, Free. Crazy work, Yoda. This shit's bizarre, bro. And they just think we're hating because we're just quote unquote tankamaniacs. Motherfucker, I'm a boxing maniac. We're not the same. We're not the same.
Nah, bro, this shit motherfuckers be cracking down watching it. Picking fights motherfuckers ain't even heard. Fighters motherfuckers ain't even heard of.
Real shit, bro.
Like, motherfuckers don't know Jan Santana at 126. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can name a whole plethora of fighters out here right now that I could say, but probably a lot of people in the chat probably don't fucking know right now, bro. Like,
crazy, bro. Crazy. I don't know, man. They're gonna have to get over it. They're gonna have to do something, bro. I appreciate you having me, bro. You fellas have a great rest of your evening. Be good, be safe, fellas. Catch y'all on the next one, bro.
you already know. That boy said, "Welcome to the stripping game, partner."
You already take 30% out of my check. You know, I ain't got no G-string and I ain't out there making no tips.
Welcome to the stripping game, partner. All you do is spin record. That's all you do. Who you think he is? DJ Quick? Huh? Kick and breathe? Oh, you must be Jimmy Walker. You don't deserve nothing. You don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut the fuck. Don't say nothing. Don't speak to me. Don't look at me. You better go on back out there and get out of my face before you get swole.
So, hey, look, Dal, I ain't.
Hey for horses. Hey for horses. If I raise up, gonna be trouble.
Say, man, they came.
Ooh, what? They leave somebody out there?
Man, I told them you went to the airport and they left.
Good, good. Good, you was quick. You was good on your feet that time, man. Well, listen, go back out there and leave that side door open, make sure, in case I gotta do something real quick. Now, go on. You did good, go on.
Hey, you gonna ever pay him?
Told you not tell you the women I'm gonna pay.
Crazy shit, man. Shit. Hey, B-Boy had me crying yesterday, bro. I gotta clip that shit up, bro. I gotta clip that shit up. I ain't had time to do it before the show today, man. But I gotta clip that up for tomorrow's show, bro. That's definitely gonna be on the intro on the show tomorrow. I promise you, that will be on the intro on the show tomorrow.
Yeah, my shit still echoing?
It sound better now. Yeah, it sound better.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. Y'all hurt his feelings whenever he can't win or you beat him at his own game.
Man, bro, legit. How about to say Blue probably busy doing something today, man. He probably busy getting to the bag, man, today or something. Man, it's a wildfire in boxing, man. That's one thing about it, though, man.
That nigga in the basement crying, man. He ain't doing
the
nothing.
whole war with traditional boxing and Zuffa boxing right now. That shit's still going, man. Like, it's like Zuffa, they want to fake work with you, but then they only want to work with you to benefit you. You know, to benefit them. You know what I'm saying? Like them having Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben, you know what I'm saying, that fight, like, it benefits, the zone just as much, or probably even more, because of the fact that they got the zones having that fight on as far as the UK. So in that fight in particular, damn near is more beneficial for the zone in that situation, where that's a win for them. Like, now, they may consider Noel McKillian a win by having him, come over there to fight the man Ja Overtop, but in reality, it's not a win, like me and D Free said, due to the fact that the goal was to get the title, to get Noel McKillian to come over there with the WBC title and fight him for the title. And he's not going to be doing that. That's the thing. So the goal is still not being accomplished by John Obertai in that perspective. Now, the goal for Zuffa, go ahead and take away that fight away from from that side, from traditional boxing side. You know what I mean? That was Zuffa's goal. John Obertai goal wasn't made in this, in reality, because he's not fighting for the WBC and he wants to become undisputed.
I hope they can just fight, man. All I'm saying, network, basically. Just fight, bro. All of them on, just fight. Just can cause promotion. Just fight, that's all. Just fight.
Yeah, damn, Pop. Boy, smoke. Boy, those shit bad today, Brody. It's bad.
See, how does shit go from good to bad? Yeah. Don't worry about it.
I'm like, oh. Man, that was crazy. There's gonna be a lot to talk about tomorrow, man. Let me go ahead and shut this thing down, man. Appreciate y'all fellas, man, for sure, man. So I can be ready for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I see y'all tomorrow morning, Hump Day Wednesday, man.
What time you live tomorrow, Crush?
Let me see, between 8 and 9.
I think I'm gonna be live tomorrow. I'll be live at 11:30 tomorrow. I'll be at 11:30. So I'll start at 11:30 tomorrow.
All right, so I'll come on at 9. So that'll be good for everybody. I like those views. A lot more people can catch it. So y'all come on at 9. Be ready tomorrow, Hump Day Wednesday, man. Salute to everybody coming through and supporting my bro, CamJNetwork, and salute to the fam that came through on the panel. Hey, we out of here. Place your orders. We ain't done yet. We got more coming.
Definitely not.
Peace.
You know the vibes, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother, Crush the Legend, man. He'll be live tomorrow, 9 a.m. in the morning Eastern time at Crush the Legend channel, man, for sure. We'll be back live tomorrow at 11:30 tomorrow a.m. Eastern time. I will be sharp. We would be on time. Y'all mean we'll be ready to go. We already pretty much kind of got a little sense of what we're gonna do for tomorrow's show for real. So we'll definitely be back at it tomorrow. But tonight, CamJNetwork will be back live about like 9 o'clock talking Buckeye football and the college football. If y'all are interested in some college football talk, we'll be talking a little bit of college football and of course, the Ohio State, our Buckeyes, man, for sure. So definitely, man, we'll be live for that around 9 o'clock tonight, man. So salute to everyone, man. Y'all enjoy y'all fucking evening. And holler at my sis tonight, 2 Cents Boxing. She got 2 Cents After Dark, man. Make sure y'all definitely tap in. I think about 10 p.m. Eastern time, man, most definitely. So tap in with my sister tonight on her show tonight. It's going to be fire. I'm pretty sure. I already know she's going to have some crazy shit going on, crazy conversation and debates tonight, always on 2 Cents After Dark, man. And definitely, I want to salute everyone that supported today. Sponsoring the Tuesday afternoon cook-up, man. My brother D1, man, showing mad love today, twice today, man. My brother SBG Mello, man, as well, starting off on the show as well, man, showing love. My brother Chris Trucker, man, showing love as well. My brother Kurt Hurd, my brother Marquis, my brother Swoosh Life, my brother Jamar Skywalker, my brother Kilo, man, all showing love, sponsoring today's Tuesday afternoon cook-up, man. Like I said, we'll definitely be back at it tomorrow, man, about 11:30 a.m. Holla at y'all, man. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese, bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
I want to fight him, bro, because he been tricking the boxing game for too long. He been tricking the boxing game for too long. He makes shit look good. He makes shit look better than what it is.
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DM before you picked your mate.
2026, we're doing it.
You promise? Remember,
you promised. You're the promoter.
Well, I got your, listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it. All right, just stand on it. Good luck, handle that business, okay? All right.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, so-called Debo. You know what happened to Debo at the end of the movie? He got hit with a brick. Debo might get hit with a brick. Talk some Latins and Spanish people. No, don't pick on them. Pick on me. Keep picking on Craig, and you gonna figure out what's gonna happen. You're gonna get hit with a brick. And I ain't playing. You know I ain't playing. Hit with a brick. hit. Belt, nigga. So organic, so genuine. Pick on me. I want you to pick on me. Tell Debo come this way. What you talking about? You know what Craig did to him. Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo? You ain't see him? He hiding from me. Hot man. Debo! Hey, Debo! Where the hell you at, man? What you doing? Where is Debo? We looking for you. We on the block. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming. Yeah. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick.
Who wants to smoke with you and who's ducking it? Richardson Hitchens.
Ducking.
Frank Martin.
I think he'll fight me. He'll fight me.
Pitbull Cruz.
He'll fight me.
Lamont Roach.
He'll fight me.
Connor Ben.
He wouldn't fight me.
Teofimo Lopez.
He definitely wouldn't fight me.
Ryan Garcia.
He wouldn't fight me.
Devin Haney.
He better fight me.
Andy Cruz.
He'll fight me.
When you already take 30% out of my check, you know, I ain't got no G-string and I ain't out there making no tips.
What was this stripping game, partner? All you do is spin record. That's all you do. Who you think he is? DJ Quick? Huh?
No, I ain't
Kid Capri? Oh, you must be Jimmy Walker. You don't deserve nothing. You don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut the fuck. Don't say nothing. Don't speak to me. Don't look at me. You better go on back out there and get out of my face before you get swole.
Hey, look, Dollar, I ain't.
Hey for horses. Hey for horses. If I raise up, gonna be trouble.
Say, man, they came.
Ooh. What? They leave somebody out there?
Man, I told them you went to the airport and they left.
Good, good, good. You was quick. You was good on your feet that time, man. Well, listen, go back out there and leave that side door open. Make sure, in case I gotta do something real quick. Now, go on. You did good. Go on.
And you gonna ever pay him?
Told you that tell you the women I'm gonna pay.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here. Let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. Wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me. You fucking with the back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think I'm coming with better? Take your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident. We'll get it done.